In Vegas lights, the thrill ignites. UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC London. I'm here by my main man, Joey DFS, with the Champions Fly. Are you ready for the thrill?
One thing I'm definitely ready for, I'm ready to fly because I got my wings on for my hat. But, yeah, so we had a good card last week. I'm hopefully going to be trying to do the same thing for this card. And starting off with the first matchup, we got the debut of Dyer versus Oliveira. God bless your soul. We have a debut with Dyer, and if you guys are a membership, you see that Dyer starts off my 2-leg parlay of the Dana White Contender Series, where she's the first leg, and the second leg is Mr. Campbell in the building, and I think Dyer is going to have the better, superior striking, and Brother Mills got Dyer as her first leg as his 3-leg parlay, so we definitely got some action on the first fight here. Do you have anything on this first fight, Billy?
Joe. How quickly are they running out Dyer? Not quickly.
Oh, none. Right? They're not. I'm just spitballing.
Start up at the top. And Joey, tell them what we got for the motherfucking slate. Explain to them. Take them through the journey here that we're about to embark upon us today, Joey.
I sure will. Before I do
this is the Joey 101 time.
What up, TC? I hope you're doing well, my brother. Welcome in. Drink plenty of water today because we got an early card. The reason why I got Dyer, I love her striking. She's young. She's coming off the Contender where it was a close fight where she lost, but the UFC saw promise to her, similar to where the UFC also brought in Carly Judice after a loss. And I think this is a bounce back opportunity for her. She's in her country. She's looking to show out. The more and more I'm looking at this fight, I think she wins a decision here, but she could always knock out Oliveira due to how low volume Oliveira is. But I think Oliveira is the more well-rounded fighter as of right now. But I do got Dyer, and it's more likely by decision. At minus 165, you can play it.
Big Show, can you do me a favor? Can you pull up the card for the Locker Room Talk podcast? And can we somebody be kindly enough to go over the plays for the people? So if they want to get in some parlays or some late action or tail the boys, they can have an opportunity to.
Go over it, Billy.
I said somebody, not me as somebody.
All right, I'll go over it then. Jesus. First play, I got Prevalik and Duncan minus 158. Mills got Dyer, Contra Tavicius. I can't believe I said that name right. And Pinto minus 220. Getting Bills. Billy got Luke Riley to win and start round 2. Big Show got Campbell and Riley on the money line plus 106. And the man himself, they called just my 2 cents, got Axel Sola on the money line plus 104.
What's up, boys?
What
is up? Yeah, I know I can't really talk because I was late, but Billy, you might have the worst fucking segues and mic handoffs in the game, dude. I'm trying to think of somebody worse.
You have no idea.
You're trying to like set it up, and then you're like, all right, somebody else.
You have no idea.
That was horrible.
Mr.
Yeah, somebody's not doing. If somebody else did something,
hey, let me bring it to a dead halt. Hey, can you do this for me? And then you take it over now.
Over here, we got tennis on over here. We got WTA.
Nobody gives a fuck, buddy.
You're a mess, Billy, and I'm the one that's late. That's crazy that you're that much of a mess. Thank you for the love of God.
Go ahead and concentrate on your fucking tennis and basketball.
God
we got
almighty.
MMA to fucking do here.
Well,
Billy.
here we are, boys. Apologies for the late start. Who we got up in this chat, man? Let me shout out the chat real quick. Wine Time Sports, shout out to you. I seen y'all on the tailgate. Sorry I didn't make that one. Shout out to Dabby. Guns and all them, oldie, what up? Kyle Brusso, Varun, Pirate, a.k.a. Pit Auto Parts. You outed yourself already, so we'll go ahead and call you out there. But shout out to you, Pitt, and Ron Lofton, my dude. Shout out to all you guys. Billy, welcome back. Boys, we're in London. That's right, London. Fish, chips, Cup OT, Bad Food, Worst Weather, Mary fucking Poppins, UFC London, Chanel Dyer, Ravina Oliveira. I got nothing here. I got Dyer to win, but it was just too fucking chalky for me.
I agree, my brother. But, I got Dyer to win. I got her in a money line. I got her in Dana White Contender Series parlay, which I'm hoping to hit for 2 weeks straight. Because how often are you going to see more than one Dana White Contender Series on a fight card to start it off? So we'll see.
I don't think it's too chalky, though. Like, if you look at the comparisons to the other lines on the card, I would put Dyer probably above Chris Duncan. Like, if you're comparison minus 500s.
Mm-hmm. And Dyer is like $1 more, at least on my book.
What up, Aaron the Doggy? What up, Jose
Aaron?
Lopez?
Aaron the Dog. Aaron the Dog. I have no idea where we're at in the Paramount stream yet, but
they're in the warm-up station. They're
in
Dyer's.
the warm-up station.
Yeah, Dyer's getting the face stuff on.
I did a day parlay of Shael Dyer, Houston Cougars money line men's basketball, Notre Dame women's college basketball money line, and Ben Shelton plays first round ADP Miami. That was minus 125. It was like a little chalky one, but I wasn't really trying to fuck around with too much on today's slate. Today's not a day to be Lanny, nilly-dilly, and betting a bunch of plus money shit and taking darts. Today's like bet the shit that you think is going to win and move along, because there's a lot of shit on today's card. Like, there's every main sport today is basically going on.
OD!
Oh, shit. What up, boys?
What's up, brother?
OD!
I was looking the other direction.
What's your thoughts on the first fight, OD?
No action. I didn't want to force you. I mean, you guys know I love having something on the first fight. I love having a nibble to get something going. But I just had a lot of mixed emotions about this card. And then it was kind of weird. A lot of these lines that I like to work on, they really sat on them. I wasn't really able to log down until late into the day yesterday, which is non-typical. So if I'm over here being quiet, that's just me trying to catch up. But no, I'm excited. I got some looks throughout the card, but nothing on this first fight for me.
Fuck yeah, we're about to start this thing, man. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to the 29 in the building. How many likes we got? 19. Let's get it up to 20 before this fight starts. Miguel Calmon, Brasil.
Shout out, what Uncle Ron.
Let me make sure my books are ready for end of each round.
Fight to start.
What was Dyer's ownership in DFS, Joey?
Minus 125. That's it. What number did you get, Aaron? I see that. I logged it at minus 125. Would you tell me what you got there? That's a good look.
Both fighters under 10%, Billy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't think
minus
people
120. Of course, he got 5
bullet.
cents better. Great look.
Lucas. Oh, some ball. Damn, TC with a beard.
Here we go, boys and girls, if there's any ladies in the chat. All right, here we go. They do not touch gloves. They're getting right after it. Dyer in the white, Oliveira in the black. Left hook right hand early from Oliveira, blocked by Dyer. Two-piece again down the pipe. Dyer just got the fuck out of the way. Outside low kick. Might have been checked at the last minute by Ravina. Inside low kick. Just evaded by Chanel there. Two-piece, Chanel keeping the guard high. The jab might have landed. Outside low kick by Dyer. Ravina holding her ground, charging forward with a sloppy three-piece. Chanel stumbles against the fence, but then gets back to her feet and meets Ravina back in the center. Oh, counter jab there by Dyer off a naked Oliveira low kick. Oliveira goes jab to the body, then winging right hand up top. Counter outside low kick from Dyer. 4-11 here in the first round.
Yeah, she definitely needs to throw those low leg kicks and settle in. UFC debut had a crazy Dana White Contender Series. Rarely see people get signed off of a loss on the Dana White Contender Series.
Yeah, it was a little weird. You don't normally see that. I was not impressed by Dyer. She got so hyped up and I was just not impressed. Even you know, oh, it's such a crash. I don't know. 3:45 here in the first round. Dyer holding her ground 3-2 by Oliveira. She's keeping the guard high. She's blocking well, but she does land a jab there.
Some of the hype TC comes from the PFL. She had like 2 quick fights over there, and one of her fights she had like a crazy like viral knockout. Not viral, but like viral in the MMA space. That's like kind of like where the hype comes from.
I'm not surprised. Nice jab from Dyer. She keeps blocking the 3-2 from Oliveira. Ravina could use a nice jab herself. Keeps flipping it out there. Another jab from Chanel. Chanel goes 1-3 attempt on that one. Lifts the knee. Just trying to stay right in front of her. Not put too much pressure on, but just kind of right there. Popping the jab out. Misses the outside low kick. Ravina keeps looking for these big hook combos. Not really setting them up too well. Outside low kick from Chanel, who's being patient, but isn't throwing much more than leg kicks right now. Nice leg kicks and jabs. She is starting to sit on the jab. Nice front kick there and another jab by Chanel. 241. The broomstick just getting it done for her. Broomstick and low kicks so far from Chanel Dyer.
The one thing to note for the London cards is the way the stadiums are set up over there. You see this a lot in cage wars. Bro, it feels like the corner is right there next to the fighter. Like you can like literally
Oliveira splits the guard of Dyer. Probably the best combo she's thrown. Front kick by Chanel, who's keeping the pressure on. Dyer looks for another 2-piece, but she just Oliveira just seems kind of unsure of herself on the feet. Whereas, you know, Chanel seems way more composed.
I think those low leg kicks are fucking her up a little bit.
The low kick and the jab. She's establishing the jab now. Now it's a nice front kick from Dyer. Just under 2 minutes here. The jab lands again for about the 10th time here in this round. Ravina misses her jab. Chanel slips the right hand, putting the pressure on Oliveira. Nice jab, and then avoids the wing and overhand right. Ravina slips the jab this time. Outside low kick landed hard this time for Dyer, and she blocks the left hook off another low kick. Dyer got caught with a jab that time. Ravina finally fucking landed one. Just under a minute and a half here in the first round. Dyer pumping the jab out of range. Might have been the first right hand I've seen Chanel throw. And Ravina goes for the takedown attempt. Nice defense so far by Chanel Dyer. She reversing position and then gets reversed.
That was the big thing to know. What the takedown defense gonna look like.
Yeah, we'll see. Holding up so far. Knee the body from Rivera. Answered in kind by Chanel. Overhook. 50-50 position now. And Ravina gets turned back into the fence. Nice knee from Dyer. They're trading knees to the body. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. Back and forth they go. Hey, you want to throw another one now?
I would like to see her disengage here.
Nice elbow over the top. She must have heard you from Dyer. And they're back to the center. She circles back to the monster can. 37 seconds. Inside low kick from Chanel there. She goes high kick and then a 2-piece counter from Ravina. Nice right hand. Ravina did block the high kick, though, from Dyer. Inside low kick from Ravina, who already looks kind of tired, which is crazy. Jab to the titty from Dyer. 3-2 attempt from Ravina. Ravina's sloppy. Body kick from Chanel. Tries a flying knee. Switch knee there. Silliness at the end of the round. What do you think? What's the live line, Joey?
Oh, I was on mute. I didn't even realize. Let me go to it. MMA. Good Lord. Dyer minus 3,000 with Oliveira plus 9.
We talked a little bit about this on the podcast. I believe she has 8 wins on her record, Ravina Oliveira, but 6 out of the 8 wins are against fighters with a 0 or 0 record or 0-1 record. And the reason why that's alarming is because you have to just question, like, how well trained is the person for real? Like, we don't really know too much about her at all. And I feel like I haven't learned anything at all about her in the first round at all. Like, this kind of just looks like a Chanel Dyer type of fight. Like, it's going at her pace and her, like, stepping. We gonna move 1-2. You're gonna take the 1-2. I'm a jab back. and we're gonna give whoever's here in this fucking stadium a fucking show because it looks like there's nobody there. No.
Dyer looks like she's fucking sparring, dude.
This camera angle they're showing now. There's some butts in the seats.
There's some butts in the
Dyer's
seats.
coach like, all right, remember we're gonna work on this round. Just work the jab, work the low kick, and block the combos. That's all.
This is the historical O2 Arena. If you know the Paddy Pimblett video where he's like dun, 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 before he came to the UFC, that was done in this stadium.
Hard outside low kick from Dyer again. And like Billy said, I think it's starting. Oh, left hook by Ravina. Dyer's hurt. Pushed up against the fence. Dyer having to hang on here. Needed the body from Ravina, who all of a sudden found some life in this fight. Chanel backs away, disengaging, looking to reset in the center. Actually got clipped there. That was just a sloppy fucking series of hooks. One of them clipped Dyer on the chin. Ravina making it ugly and finding some success here. 4-11. Right hand over the top of a lazy Dyer jab this time. Chanel throws a high kick, outside low kick from Chanel.
Yeah,
right hand over the top from Chanel. Whoa! Head kick! And now Oliveira's rocked. Holy shit, how is she still on her feet? Holy fuck. Back and forth they go. She's hurt to the body now. Knee up top from Chanel. Knee to the body from Dyer. Ravina's fucking hurt bad. It might get stopped. Holy shit, this is crazy. It is stopped. Chanel Dyer.
Whoa, referee.
Holy fuck, second round knockout.
Boys.
Good for her.
Yo,
Oliveira
she
quit.
beat her like she stole or killed somebody in her family. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Bro, Oliveira quit before she even got ground. She's like, hello, no.
She was like she was trying to wave it off like,
Yeah.
fuck.
It was interesting because if you remember the Dana White Contender Series fight, that wasn't the original opponent that they bought in.
No.
They gave her like a lollipop fight, and then like they just had to bring in somebody on
Oh,
short
that
notice.
kick
The
was
short
mean
notice,
to the
which was
teeth.
nice. I think that's what they were trying to get the first time. Shouts to Chanel Dyer. That's a
Knock someone
crazy
out
knockout.
with toes, dude. Normally just the toes don't do it. She didn't even hit her like flush. She didn't even hit her with a ball of the foot, dude. She clipped her with her like her big toe. Fuck.
But she knew it was coming though. She was like anticipating it, like the
I know she was
Oliveira.
like, looking at it, she was like, "Fuck, this bitch better kick me in the face, dude." Pow.
I thought she was. I was like, don't no need to. Or
It was that right hand over the top.
And this is
Knocked
something
her
that also to think about for the rest of the card is if you're in the jobber role, man, the knockout L just seems way worse than the submission L. Like
Yes.
you get a little submission L, you're like, boom, tap, I'm done. Like,
Well, dude, Dyer is definitely a future fade against a step up, man.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
skinny.
oh yeah, it'll
He
be
is
price
skinny.
coordinated.
Absolutely.
There's another person that's low key, a little bit chinny coming up on this card that I'm trying to fade myself, but we can talk about that a little bit later.
I thought that's the next fight.
Oh, there's a couple where you could describe that. That's not the one I was talking about.
Handful of those this evening.
Yeah, take your pick. I got to be a little more specific, I guess. Forgive me.
Well, the one thing I liked about this card was this is literally, if you've never seen Cage Warriors before, they literally just packaged up like a bootleg version.
It is,
of Cage
dude.
Warriors
It's a
for the
compilation video of fucking Cage Warriors shit.
UFC. Am I right, bro? Like this is literally a packaged. Like if you look at the Cage Warriors champions in the last like
Signed,
6 to
sealed,
8
delivered.
years, a majority of them are on this fucking card. Like it's like they're like, all right, we have a O2 arena to fill out for this date, and
Let's see. Campbell, Riley, fucking Mason Jones.
Everyone and their mama.
Roll them out. Yeah, was it? Yep, put them on there.
like literally, bro, this is wild. So I don't blame Michael Venom Page because I think it's a good fight. Him versus Sam Patterson. We'll talk about that later. But if you do give Michael Venom Page a big star name, like if him and Chara Bullet would have fought this card, that shit would have been a main event on this type of card. Like,
Yeah, man. But is the next fight? Sorry, go ahead, Joey.
No, I was just gonna say that's one leg down for the Dana White. That's one leg down for Mills. Mills has 2 more legs to go. And yes, to answer your question, is the fight that I'm excited for. That I know TC has some little change on it from what I saw from this morning. If you are a member on Discord, you would have also saw that also. You want to break it down, TC?
I mean, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about Jones and Sola.
No, not that.
Shamrock. I thought Shamrock Abdul
Shamrock and Al-Swabi.
I mean, yeah, we can talk about that one too. I thought that's the one I thought. The one I was referring to was Jones and Sola.
Okay.
But the next fight, if that's Abdul Karim El Salwadi and Shamrock, yeah, I do. This was a late ad for me. This was the last bet I made. Shout out to everyone that watched the Locker Room Talk podcast, the episode this week for UFC London. I said it during the podcast, and I just been feeling it more and more after seeing the ceremonial weigh-ins and then seeing the line get to a plus number like it did. I bet El Salwadi, dude. I think that even he could maybe get front kicked. He could maybe get front or head kicked or elbowed. That's the only way, though. I don't think that, like, Shamrock is just gonna dust him, dude. And I kind of think that's the only way he loses. I think El Salwadi. Hey, dude, I appreciate you adding that too for the slate there, the graphic anyway. Big show. But yeah, man, I just think El Salwadi's the better fucking fighter. He's a way better wrestler. I think he's the better boxer, and I think Shamrock is a little overconfident, dude. I think he's a little. I think he's overcompensating a little bit. Shout out to Gabe Bowlers for the $4.99 dono. It's currently the top 2% of the PSR March Madness Bracket Challenge. So I'm sharing my winnings early. Shout out Billy for helping me.
Shout out.
Hey, shouts to Gabe Bowlers.
Big up yourself. But yeah, I don't know if it's an overly complicated fight, dude. Yeah, I could see Shamrock getting a submission. He is a good sub grappler. I could see him getting a robbery decision. It is in London. But I think if El Salwadi doesn't get chinned, and it's possible, he's chinning. But if he doesn't, I think there's a possibility he can knock out Shamrock, dude. El Salwadi does hit hard. I say he's the better boxer. If he doesn't get his glass chin shattered, he's winning this fight. I like it at plus money. Let's fucking go.
Well, I got some shit for you. I got fight to start round 2 here. Fight to start round 2 in Jones Sola and Kurtis Campbell on the money line. -110 3-leg parlay. Sorry, it's a little bit juicy, but I'm not fucking around with bullshit today.
It sounds like a winner, Billy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna do a little D-gem parlay. As I said, I'm not gonna fuck around with bullshit. I'm gonna do El Salwadi by decision to start off a 3-leg decision prop parlay.
So I'll be honest where I'm at with this. I'm gonna take the biasness first. I'm gonna give a breakdown. If you told me this fight goes to decision, I think it's from Al Salwadi stopping takedowns and him using his range and kicks. So I don't necessarily hate that either. Now here comes the biasness part. I'm a Shamrock guy. I picked Shamrock. I got Shamrock on DFS. And he's coming in. I didn't like the whole pushing bullshit. I'm never really a fan of that. But usually if Shamrock wins his fights, it's inside the distance. So I did sprinkle inside the distance at plus 225. Because I think that's his main method of winning. If you tell me there's a finish early, I think it's Shamrock catching something. If the fight continues on later and later, shit, you may be able to even get a better live bet on Al Salwadi after round 1 if Shamrock does get a lot of success. So definitely stay tuned for that. But I got Shamrock inside.
I don't mind that at all, Joe. I could see him clubbing, subbing El Salwadi. I could see El Salwadi taking a stupid. Like, El Salwadi is kind of a dumbass, but and he's a good wrestler, and he will try and wrestle, so he could get caught with something. But I could also see Shamrock just trying to be cute and play BJJ off his back and just getting wet blanketed and everybody bitching about it, and it kind of being a boring fight. So yeah, a few ways this fight could go. It should be a good one though. They was getting after it at the stare downs, and then it continued backstage. Yep. El Salwadi was like, "I'm gonna fucking expose you, bro," and then Shamrock was chirping back, and it was a little bit of a build up on this one.
Pretty much calling like a little midget.
So my thing is with the Shamrock thing is like I get it, but why are you hyping up somebody before a fist fight? Like you think you're getting in their head, but I think you're making it worse.
Yeah, they showed him shadow boxing in the back, and Shamrock seemed much more like he was looking a little bit more Megan Anderson walking into the Man and Nunes fight. I'm not saying it's that same fight. I'm just saying the energy looked a little different, but you never know. He was all smiles yesterday at that fucking stare down.
Until he got
smiling, faked the handshake, pushed him. Again, it's all mind games. It's all mental warfare.
And what's crazy is Tuesday, like I said, I always write down lines before we do the show, and then I always look back Saturday morning when I place my bets. This, like I said, a complete line flip. Sawabi was high as minus 135. Now, before I just put that bet in, Shamrock's at minus 145 with Al Sawabi at plus 120. So the complete flip out the ass on it.
So I got CLV, and now I'm still getting reverse CLV.
Yeah, you're getting. Yeah. That scares me when it comes with you. So take that with a grain of salt. That scares me.
Just saying,
especially with your track history. So
if past is prologue, you know.
Mm-hmm. I didn't want to see that. I saw it this morning. I was like,
I'm getting a lot of reverse CLV. The only reverse CLV I'm not getting is one I actually felt better about, and now I'm like, fuck, that one's good. I don't know, dude. Y'all ever make a slate for a card and you just look at it and it feels like a Christmas story where you're like, man, that's good. Like, this slate looks fucking sick. And then you make some and you're like, I don't like that. This is one of those for me where it's like, I hate my bets. I feel like I'm getting fucking smoked. I don't know what it is, dude. It's just like, I made the bets. I felt good about them and the numbers that I bet them at. And it's just like, as the week's gone on, it's like, I don't know, man. This could either go really good or really bad.
Mm-hmm. We're going to see if Shamrock's really Shamrock, because even before the whole fight, you know, he was saying how this fight's a redemption. You know, he's in his video I even shared, he said that he wants to get like $100K bonus. He wants to get a first round. I'm like, well, let's see if you back that shit up. If you do,
I mean,
kudos,
bro,
man.
if in reality, throwing all biasness aside,
Yep.
if you can't beat El Sarari off of a 2-year layoff, yeah,
you might
not be cut out for this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I said Tuesday, like, I wouldn't recommend parlaying El Salwadi, because if he loses and busts your parlay, it's going to be in devastating fashion. Like, he's going to get stopped. But I think unless Shamrock hits some flash shit, I don't know if he's doing it, man. And it's like, yeah, I know Shamrock, he had his like weird thing with the law where he's on the run, but he like trained and got better as a fighter. Then he went on this nice win streak, a nice run in Octagon, what I was trying to say. But it's just like, most of the guys aren't very good. And like, I don't know. I just think El Salwadi's a little bit better than the dudes he's been beating. And like, he just kind of he just gave him some motivation, I think, dude. So we'll see how this goes, man.
Yeah, this is one of the ones where like, when I was doing the taping or like the beginning research for the podcast, the line on Shamrock was plus 110. And like, I acknowledge that this would be what they would say good value, but I just couldn't get over the hump of like, bro, maybe Shamrock really is that bad. Like,
I tell you what he is. Even he's mush. He got mushed. He is the public underdog on Tapology. Just to let that
74%.
Last week, what happened last week? Public underdog. We know exactly what happened.
So I'm just saying.
No, that's a good note. I don't check that, so I like it that you throw that out there for me.
It's just take it how you want. Maybe like, whatever.
Do what you want. Do what you want.
The biggest thing for me is like, if you don't have like some superb power striking, El Salwadi can wrestle and grapple as well. So if this Shamrock is like the best version of El Salwadi, then Shamrock's cooked.
He might have to stop him. We'll see.
Yeah, he said he is. So I also had a $5 free bet come in, and I sprinkled Shamrock round 1.
That's how he wins. That's how Shamrock wins fights.
Putting his nuts on the table.
Battleground fight. Let us know what you got.
Plus 500.
Here we fucking go.
And Shamrock's my dude, so let's see if my boy backs it up.
Abdul and Shem. Nerdzog is the third man in the octagon. 2.5 men. Here we go. And a blonde-titted whore to wet your whistle, eye candy-wise. Here we go. Shamrock does look like a unit. No glove touch. Shem tried to. El Salwadi said, fuck your glove touch. Front kick from Shem. Inside low kick from El Salwadi. I mean, El Salwadi got some power, too. If Shamrock just going to stand there in front of him, he'll pace him. Nice left hook over the top, and then a counter right hook that would be from Shamrock, who's fighting out of the southpaw. Shamrock in the purple, El Salwadi in the green. Now, as I mentioned, this fight could end instantly. El Salwadi is very chinny.
Dude, how dirty are you? Oh my
right hand over the top.
Yeah, but I don't think Shamrock has the power.
He's a glass cannon a little bit. He does have some power, but that chin is dust.
Like,
Every
bro
lock.
was still wrestling with fucking Evloev in his last fight. Like, he wasn't even trying to strike with him.
Please wrestle with Evloev and try and play jiu-jitsu with him. Abdul looks for a high kick. Shim looks for the counter right hook. Abdul goes right hand over the top, trying to counter Shimrock. 4:03 here in the first round. My palms are sweaty. Got mom spaghetti, dude. About to fucking throw up. I'm too nervous. Left hook. Step in from El Sawadi falls short. He misses the outside low kick as well. 350. Kind of a tentative start from both gents.
Very tense nervousness is kind of what I'm seeing in the cage from both fighters. You got El Sawadi coming off of a 2-year layoff, and you got Shimrock coming off of a kind of a disappointing debut.
Indeed. Nice inside low kick from Abdul. Shim looks for the straight left. 327. El Sawadi does duck down. Shimrock can maybe time a knee or a high kick to intercept that. Nice jab from Shim. 315 here in the first. El Sawadi goes right hand. Nice jab from Shim. El Sawadi backs up. Whoa, high kick from Shim. El Sawadi ate it. Shim trying to pounce on him, though. Whoa, right hand from El Sawadi. Sits Shimrock down. Holy fuck. They getting after it early, boys. Nice left hook from El Sawadi. Shimrock breaks off the fence. 255 here in the first round. Man dancing on the monster can, doing the man dance. Feeling the flow. 249. It's a flow, happy. Feel it.
Up and down and a circular around.
Harness energy. Block bad. 236. God, this is mom spaghetti. Straight left. Counter for Shimrock off a naked low kick from Abdul Karim, excuse me. 225. Outside low kick from Abdul. Front kick from El Sawadi. Step in front kick. Shim tries to laugh it off, but it definitely scores.
Fucking get the other one.
Shim with a sloppy high kick that misses by about a fucking 100 mile, dude. 202 here. A little step in flurry from El Sawadi. Lands. Counter right hook from Shimrock. El Sawadi got to be careful of that. 152.
El Sawadi keeps dropping his hands.
I don't like that. Oh, nice. Low kick from El Sawadi. Drop Shimrock. It's the second time Shimrock's been sat down from strikes. Nice right hand counter from El Sawadi over the top. Trying to put the pressure on Shimrock. Shimrock with a straight left. El Sawadi backs up. 134 here in the first round. Oh, Superman punch and is right behind it. Shimrock counters with a jab. 125 outside low kick from Abdul Karim. Palestine versus UK Traveler. I don't know what you'd say. Irish, UK, something or other. 110. Couple straight rights from El Sawadi on the step in. Outside low kick. Spin rock. Shims around there. Front kick just misses again for Kareem. Just under a minute now. High kick misses for Rock. Kareem misses his right hook. Blocks a high kick from Shimrock. 45 seconds. Inside low kick from Abdul. Shimrock looks for a left hand to no avail. 35 seconds. Nice right hand and then a body lock from Kareem Abdul and a sneaky trip. Shimrock counters and ends up on top here with 25 seconds. See if he can make something out of it.
I'll be interested to see what Joey says for live lines.
I'm looking at it right now. I'm very interested.
Is Shimrock cut on his leg? Where's that blood from? Kareem Abdul pushes Shimrock, picks him up off of him. Oh, nice up kicks there. And Abdul almost eats a late shot, but good first round there, back and forth. What do you think, gents? What's the live line, Joseph?
Al Sawadi minus 155 with Shamrock plus 115. I like the gambling he did, as I thought. Like, I didn't like how he went for the takedown. I understand why he did it, try to secure the last 30 seconds within the round. But you saw how quickly Shamrock reversed that and spun on him. So, but I still give that round to Al Sawadi. He had the knockdown. He had the better leg kicks, mixing in with his kicks and combos over top. So yeah, I would definitely give a round 1 to Al Sawabi.
Shri Harsha, good to see you, my friend. What's up, Chloe? Chappie Funk, we doing? Shout out to all y'all. Random Gamer, what up? What channel is this on? Pub Sports Radio. No, I'm just kidding. It's on Paramount Plus.
But going into like round 2 and on, like I know I called it, TC agreed to it. Al Sawabi needs to stop dropping his hands when he comes forward.
I kind of agree with Alex Cruz. Shamrock does look a little bit shook.
On the feet, he looks a little bit unsure of what to do.
But like the way he looks, it just seems, I don't know, like I don't want to sound like a fucking psychologist, but sometimes you can just read people's body language. And
Let me in, bro. Not if I have anything to do with it. No, I'm just kidding. I have nothing to do with it. Jab to the chest from Shamrock, and he looks for the right hook around the guard. Outside low kick lands for El Salwadi. Shamrock looks for the 2-piece and a high kick. El Salwadi aware of it. Step in combo again. El Salwadi trying to hold his ground. Well, Shamrock's just like waiting for him. Nice left hook and a right hand over the top from Kareem Abdul. Abdul Kareem. Nice body kick from Abdul. Shamrock got some blood on his coming out of his nose, I reckon. El Salwadi with a nice right hand.
See what I'm saying?
He looks got some decent boxing, and he's not like the most pillow-fisted dude. Head kick from El Salwadi. Left hook from El Salwadi. Nice right hand from Kareem. Uh-oh. Oh, nice right hand again from Kareem. And again, Shamrock getting popped a little bit on the feet now.
Shamrock getting Millie rocked on any block.
Kind of looking like a little bit of a one-trick pony, if you will.
But he hasn't shot any takedowns.
Oh, there he goes. He's looking for that reversal there. El Salwadi hitting Shim with some right hands, using the knee shield, smacking him with hammer fists here. El Salwadi does a good job getting back to his feet. Shim's starting to get desperate now for this takedown attempt. 313.
Because he can't get the better of the striking.
El Salwadi looking for the takedown now. Uh-oh. Needed the body from El Salwadi. Uh-oh. The baby. Just knock him out. They do disengage. 251 here in the second. Shim lifts the knee. 238. Nice left hook from El Salwadi. Looks to catch the kick of Shim. Inside low kick from Abdul. Just over the halfway point if you had over 1.5 cashish. 220. Outside low kick Kareem. Yeah, just point him up. He's way low volume compared to Kareem. Inside low kick from Kareem. Oh, nice front kick from Rock. Right hand over the top lands for Abdul, though. Oh, nice jab from Southpaw from Kareem. Inside or outside low kick. Or inside low kick from Shim. Front kick from Shim. Right hand over the top lands for Abdul. Kareem gets beckoned on by Shamrock.
Shamrock, this ain't it, my brother.
What he's waiting for, lad? What he's waiting for, you muppet? Kareem looks for the left hook off the clinch break. 130 here.
He doesn't have a great frame for 155.
Shim with, I mean, and dude, the thing is, like, El Salwadi is not a huge lightweight either.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. This is why 155 is so chaotic.
What's a big really jump, right? That's the biggest problem that fighters have with the jumps. The middleweight to light heavyweight, and then the fucking 55 to 70.
Yeah. He
El
got this little pit bull.
Almost got reversed, but he uses the wizard to keep himself upright. 49 seconds here in the second. Inside low kick from Kareem. Oh, straight left and a high kick from Shamrock. $36 here. Right hand over the top from Kareem, just misses. $20 now here in the first. Not a lot happening. Both staring at each other. Shim looks for a front kick. And then again, 2 right hands from El Salwadi. Counter straight left from Shim. 10 seconds. There go the block.
You being cocky.
Shouts to Gorkle.
Gorky.
Out to the Gorkinator 2 Judgment Day. What up, Gorky? Nice jab from Kareem. And that'll do it.
Live line. Al Sawadi minus 400. Shamrock plus 275.
Dun, dun, dun.
So it's definitely 2-0 Al Sawadi. He's, like I said, I love how he's mixing up the kicks to the head and then staying away from the ground. I think he learned at the end of round 1. Oh, fuck. This dude flipped me quick as shit.
Appreciate that to Canadian dollars, Gorky. Use a real one, doggy.
It's fucked up. Don't say it, Mike.
What? That's what
I said.
Yeah.
It does say it right there on the banner. I didn't even think about it.
Isn't
California
the Canadian
dollars.
isn't the Canadian
California
dollar
dollars.
worth less than the U.S. dollar? So
I'm not
in
right.
reality, we got paid like
Yo, just a heads up before this
Never.
starts, round 3.
Never.
Last time Al Sawadi fought 2 years ago, he ended up getting finished in round 3. Just a little.
Yeah, just throw it out
That's
there.
why
Joey.
the line's only minus
Put it out there,
400.
Joey. Just put it out there, Joey. Good job.
Hey, I'm
That's
just
why
giving
the
stats to
line's
the
only
people.
minus 400 with him
Put it in
being
the
up
ether.
2-0.
Here we go, boys. Round 3.
I'm just giving out some stats for the people.
For the people, Big Show. Big Show, can you give us a Michigan score update?
450 here in the third. El Salwadi looking for the takedown. Almost throws Shim to the ground. He does keep his feet, though. 443.
Shamrock's corner had
Right hand over the top from Kareem off a Shim jab.
A Shem jab.
A ShamWow jab. Shaquim might need a finish here. 424. Shim pumps the jab.
Bad.
El Salwadi with a nice body kick there. Shim tries to catch him and take him down, but El Salwadi not having it, just shoves him off. 415.
Get the fuck out of here.
Kareem parries the 2-piece. 405. Head kick blocked by El Salwadi. But every time he pushes forward with a little flurry, whether it lands or not, it backs Shamrock up. Right hand to the body from Abdul. Kareem gets jabbed to the body that time. El Salwadi misses the right hand. Shim lands the head kick. Not much on it, though. Nice right hand from El Salwadi. Sharim. Rock has been a magnet for that right hand. Counter right hand again off a naked low kick. Shim leaking. Inside low kick from Abdul.
He can't be thinking that he has a chance to win this fight without a finish.
I mean, he can do it, man. El Salwadi is that chinny. He does get finished late a lot, too.
Yeah, Shamrock just doesn't have the striking to take advantage.
Well, and he doesn't have like a ton of one-hitter quitters, and he's kind of tired now from getting beat up a little bit. Getting beat up definitely saps your strength. Oh, nice counter right hook from Shim, but then a hard right hand over the top from El Salwadi. El Salwadi evades the high kick and then goes right hand to the body. 240 here. It's like every time Shim cracks him with something, El Salwadi stops him in his tracks. Nice front kick from Shim. 233. Here in the third, right hand over the top from Kareem. 226 here. Nice body kick. Nice front kick there from Shamrock.
Kareem the Dream.
Chudan Magari. Right hand to the chest. Body kick from Shim. Inside low kick from Abdul Kareem. Shim misses a high kick.
You know this cat's from Baton Rouge.
Louisiana.
Right hand, yeah, he's from Louisiana, fighting out of Dallas, Texas.
I knew you would know. I'm like, oh, this.
And you look at it and you think he's from the desert somewhere. I mean, he is Palestinian.
Louisiana bullshit.
He is Palestinian, but he's American. He's American too.
If you're born in Baton Rouge,
Palestinian American. 127 here in the third round. Nice right hand from Kareem. He almost trips Shim to the ground, leaking out of his nose bad now.
Oh, Shamrock.
Two right hands. Nice. Even the hooks that Shamrock lands is just not quite enough. He pulls Abdul to the ground.
Oh!
And he hops up and falls over the top. Hard right hands land from El Sawadi now.
Where was
and
that
a right hook for Shim's troubles. That was a ill-advised back take there.
When no hooks in.
45 seconds. Yeah, he went submission over position, Joey.
I mean, there's
he didn't
45
have a damn
seconds left.
submission.
What do you want him to do?
He just
You
lost
that shit earlier.
34 seconds. Abdul, the nice right hand.
yeah,
And
get
another
off my
one.
foot. Quit playing with my feet.
And another right hand over the top. He's kind of fucking making Shim look stupid now.
Yeah, I got this 30-27.
Mm-hmm. Good return fight for Al Sawadi.
Yeah, he looks good.
30 years old.
Oh!
Yeah, get your bitch ass away from me, dude. Get your fucking bitch ass away from me. I do the same shit.
That's some pussy
Shimrock's
shit.
a fucking punk, dude.
No, that's some pussy shit.
He's a fuck that. You want to fake the handshake. Let me remind everybody for a little history lesson. At the fucking ceremonial weigh-ins at the stare downs, Shimrock faked the handshake and then shoved him and was laughing, snickering, tee hee hee ha ha ha. And then as soon as they get in the octagon, all he wants to do is shake hands.
That might be the last
shit.
of the Shamrock experience inside the UFC.
I'd do the same shit if I was El Sawadi. Get your fucking bitch ass hand out of my face. That's why I do the same shit if I was him.
Yo, last time that happened after a fight.
How are you going to have more fight at the end of the fight than after a 30-27?
Because the other dude
True
wasn't
story.
fighting back.
Do we actually know who's fighting next? I've seen the sports books change the order on this thing 3 times.
I believe it's Brando Prechichik versus
Sutherland.
Good old Louie. No, we have Pinto.
Or is it Pinto?
Pinto
Or
Franco.
is it Penta?
First fight of the heavyweight. Pinto and Franco.
Oh,
this
he
is
threw
easy.
plenty. That's why Shimrock's face is a fucking mess. That's why he put blood up on his fucking nose. He dropped him, cracked him with about 75 fucking right hands. Didn't throw shit my ass. Yo, he smacked him in the face too. Shimrock is
gave him a little.
dude. I didn't see that smack either. What a bitch, dude. Shimrock is a punk, dude.
Yo, he
Shamrock's kind of
backhanded.
ass.
He backhanded, bro. Dude, you are cut. You cut, you ass boy.
$30-27. You name. No, quit fucking shaking hands. Get the fuck out of here.
I know, dude. You went back for it again, dude. What is this? A serial handshaker? Like,
Yo, just say this.
Hey. Shh. Cash it. Plus 106. Late ad. Abdul Kareem El Sawadi. Shimrock is a fucking bum fraud. Take your fucking punk ass back to Patty's gym and fucking lick your wounds with Patty and figure out how to be a better fighter. Fucking cash it. Let's go.
Hot
Great
take.
look on the short dog. Great look on the short dog.
I'll take this for a hot take. Don't be surprised. Last time a UFC fighter did that, don't be shocked if he gets cut after that fucking late hit. They did it with Paul Daly. It wouldn't shock me to do it with him. UFC don't fuck around with that shit. if you're not like some type of like star name, like Silva.
Yeah, not on the prelims.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not
If you're a
like Conor
prelim fighter,
McGregor.
actually,
Hey, shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He was on Abdul too. And dude, Aaron, I was watching. I woke up this morning plus 104, turned into plus 106 right in front of my eyes, and I just fucking pulled the trigger. Let's fucking go.
good shit, y'all.
What up, Iron Eagle?
Aaron,
And I hope you all listen to the breakdown because TC called it. What's up, brother Mills?
For the mill.
You know, just sticking to those 3 G's in life, you know, and they always get you right. You know, you stick with your gut, you stick to your guns, and you stick with your guys. I've been back in Kareem for 4.5 years since Fury promotion, man. Minus 120, didn't even need that. Waited till today, plus 115. Premium play cash, baby. Let's go. But if y'all listen to the podcast on Tuesday, me and 2 Cent was kind of telling them about my boy Kareem a little bit.
Good shit.
Yeah, I'm glad my balls dropped and I pulled the trigger. But yeah, Mills was definitely leading the charge on that. Let's fucking go, dude. Cash it.
Oh, it is
Great
the
my brother.
it is the Prevelic Sutherland. My book switched it around. So yeah, it's Louis Sutherland versus Brando Prevelic. Which I got Brando. I got him to start off my base for the Locker Room Talk podcast with good old Kurtis Campbell. No, Chris Leroy Duncan, wrong parlay. But yeah, I got him with LCLD. But I know somebody else on this panel that might have a different opinion with these big boy fights, and let my brother TC break it down for you.
Well, Joey, if this fight goes sideways for me, I know that it will at least get you closer to some money. So that'll be a nice consolation prize. But I'm on I was going to give you a terrible English accent. How about a wee terrible Scottish accent there? No, Sutherland actually sounds English, but I think he's Scottish by origin or something. In any case, I bet him. He's a big old lug, plus 230 in England. I think he can make it a sloppy dog fight. He can maybe get a robbery even, dude. Brando Perisic is good. He's looks like a good kickboxer, but I don't think he's put together some crazy body of work that's better than fucking Louis Sutherland's. Like, you look at, he's been doing some can crushing too, man. You look on his record, it's like 0-1 dudes and like 15-17 dudes. We'll be right here, Bubba. Have fun. Have a happy sesh. Dude, like, yeah, give me. I think it should be closer to a pick'em. Now, Perisic could chin Louis in the first round and cover the price tag easily, but dude, if it gets ugly and real nasty, dude, yeah, give me Sutherland. He's a big old brute, and he's a well-rounded, pretty solid dude. So, yeah, give me Sutherland. He could get smoked, but I think there's a chance that he maybe exposes Perisic as being a little bit overhyped. We'll see. Best luck.
Yeah, it all depends on, like, if Sutherland gets smoked in the first round, because I don't think Brando Perisic has a good gas tank at all. And if you watch Louis Sutherland, the one thing I'll say about Louis Sutherland, which is kind of like a blessing and a curse, I guess a blessing for the heavyweight division is like, he's well-rounded. Like, he's not really a good wrestler, but he can wrestle a little bit. He's not like a crazy striker, but he could strike a bit. And like that might be enough to win a heavyweight fight if this goes past 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, he's like a low-level Swiss Army knife, like decent floor. Maybe not a high ceiling, but like a decent floor. Not gonna say great. What do you think, E?
Man, I laid this yesterday, and I might do a hedge here, just because of the late movement towards the favorite. I was isolating something I really liked. And now this is literally not even what's happened with 265 this year. Every 265 fight has seen the cards. And now that the favorite has shrunk just a little bit, but there was something I really liked around that minus 260. You take this back down to minus 220, which it really is. It looks like we're looking at a minus 220, and this gets us right back into decision territory. Favorites and decisions, man. So I might just go ahead and bet this to see the cards at 340 as a hedge, and I might just get out of here with no exposure, man. I'm not sure. My initial look that I really liked and I was willing to pay minus 175 for it was the Perisic inside the distance. And I mean, minus 175 straight bet is not something I'm trying to do a lot, but we had a sample where violence was occurring, and now that the favorite slipped back down to minus 220, man, I'm a little wishy-washy right here, man. Best of luck to everyone. I don't know what to do here. I'm all sideways now.
Mills, let him have it.
Hey, fuck what I'm gonna say on this fight. Shout out to the chat, man. We got 2 donos already today rolling through there. Shout out to Gabe. Shout out to Goracle. Goracle be putting his plays out every single day, so make sure you see what he's doing out there on the channel in the shorts. And shout out to everybody else out here. Yeah, man, I'm really not invested in this fight. If I was, well, I do got a little something on this fight, a little over 1.5. But yeah, this is one where I kind of skipped it. If I was to bet it, I mean, I probably put like $25 on Sutherland, you know.
And
That's how you
funny thing
feel.
is, before the stream, I actually told Mills I actually think this heavyweight fight does go to the over 1.5. You can get a plus 105, and I even pulled a I'm gonna pull an OD reference. I actually think this fight starts round 2, minus 185. If you want to try to get to that, and for some reason I said, and remember, OD even said this fight's going to heavyweight decision, and Trevor Lake by decision.
Yeah,
Trevor Lake
I
by
think you
decision.
guys are
600.
underestimating Brando's like finishing upside.
No, but if you look at the
If
first
he
fight,
wins
he was
this fight,
patient
he's
in
probably
the
getting a
fight.
first round knockout.
First round knockout.
He was patient until he found that knockout.
I think it's very possible. Like I think you know, maybe Sutherland might have been in hindsight, Sutherland might have been a better live bet second round. The line will probably get stupid if he almost dies. But like Louis, like he is pretty aggressive and like, but he's another guy like Perisic, ain't really fucking fought nobody. But it's like this was kind of like a system play for me. Like at this level of heavyweight, when it's that big of an underdog, and it's like I kind of see them on a similar level. Like I'll usually, unless the dude's really chinny, and it's like, dude, hey, Sutherland isn't some like one hitter quitter, but it is heavyweight. Like they say that for a reason. So it's like I think you could maybe stun Perisic. And yeah, if it goes late and if it hits the cards, I would much rather have a Sutherland ticket. So yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, I'm able to middle this. Unless the dog wins, I'll be able to get out of here with half a unit. So just come on, favorite.
Everybody, you want to know what's more important? Billy Shorts. Ever since he's been doing shorts, he can't lose a bet. Graphics wins bets. That was old. That's 2 weeks ago, bro. Now the new one is shorts wins bets. If you do a shorts, it's fucking winning. So while you guys got time, check out the shorts. Billy's dropping, Cab's dropping, 2 cents dropping, and everybody's dropping over on the channel. We're doing live reactions and everything like that. Hit the algorithm, hit the comments, you know. Let's go ahead and get it, man. I think Big Show said they're pinned in the description or some shit like that. I'm actually reading the comments in the chat. Same thing y'all should do, and you know, get to work. Let's work.
Big Show's the pub account today, right? He's manning the pub sports when it says
Yeah, I
pub in the
think he's
chat,
on.
right?
Yeah,
That's
he's
the show.
back there.
Chad,
Let's get this shit.
Let us know what y'all think, man.
Sorry,
Vanilla
Louis.
Gorilla.
I just need Louis. Fuck Louis.
What's Perisic's nickname? Does he have one? Marlon Brando Perisic.
Yeah, I can tell you in about.
I'll call him Marlon.
I'm going with the blub.
It is...
And then everybody, do me a favor. I know you guys got X and Twitter. We only got 3 retweets on Pub Sports Radio. I need to get at least 10. We need 10 retweets. We need 2,000 impressions and views. So everybody, right now, pull up your Twitter account. We only got 3 reposts. Hit it up right now. We got a good live stream. We got a good graphic. Look at the graphics. We putting in work, and we doing it all self-made over here, you know? So yeah, man, definitely see what we got going on the network. We just trying to grow, man. Doing it all organic.
No
Ball in
glove
there.
cut here to start things off. I got 4:53 here in the first round for anybody listening along. Perisic and Sutherland front
Oh,
kick from Brando. Whoa, shit! Louis rocks Perisic! Up against the fence. Louis looking for a single leg here. Louis trying to pick Brando Perisic up. Nice sprawl by Brando here. Louis trying to turn the corner on a single leg. The fence is kind of hurting him. Going to have to go the other way, I reckon.
No
if
way.
He wants it. Oh, shit. Perisic's
Oh,
looking for a guillotine here.
Oh,
And he's
shit,
off
you
the
better-
fence.
Ooh, there's gonna be someone
Yeah.
getting knocked out.
Louis with a right hand over the top. Outside low kick
Oh.
from Louis. Louis goes for the takedown, and he gets it. Perisic up to a knee, though, already posting. Louis trying to get around to the back.
This is why you
Brando
don't
with
play
the
like
overhook.
300
Does
heavyweights.
frame off and gets off the fence. Louis trying to sap them big old muscles early. Come on, Louis. Hang tough, Bo. Kick to the upper thigh from Brando, dude.
How you put your guard up?
Jab to the chest after a step-in knee attempt from Brando. Louis, be careful. Don't do nothing stupid like this. Left hook counter from Brando Perisic. Louis charging in like a gorilla. Like a mad gorilla. Oh, God, these knees. Oh! Oh, Brando with uppercuts.
Get him out of there.
Oh, Louis hurt now. No. Brando's down. Louis hurt.
Watch the back of the head. He's hitting the back of the head a little bit.
Yeah. Some of those in the back of the head, but Louis about to get
stopped.
stopped. He doesn't do something. Louis trying to roll.
Knee.
Wow.
Oh, he's done. He's done.
Him. Let's fucking go.
Brando!
Second leg down. Let's go.
All right.
Holy shit.
Bullshit out.
He's going to be a fade, though. He's going to be a fade.
Well, he tried. Okay, I
He'll
can't
be a fade.
hate him for that.
Nah.
He tried. Good job.
Yeah.
All right.
Rondo's going to be a fade, though. At some point.
Hey, and I'm glad it's for the podcast, too. We need those.
Whew, fuck. When he got hit early, I was like, oh, my God, don't do it this quick.
He almost dropped to the ground.
Bro,
So one of the things that
I
I say about Cage Warriors of why I like the promotion is it has the most finishes in the last 3 years from any promotion, and the UFC's taking a page from their book because people are getting smoked today.
Hey, I don't mind that. He took his best shot. He missed. He got toasted. It is what it is. Good job, Joey. Let's fucking go.
People are getting smoked today. I think Brando was surprised that Louis came at him like that. I think that was a surprise.
I gotta go back
mean, he lived up to his namesake, and he got shot with that big old double barrel shotgun dude when he gorilla charged him.
But even that shit was expensive. Minus 175 for that result, dude. You had to pay to get that.
I mean, that was basically his money line, in my opinion. If that shit was going to the scorecards, you ain't want no Brando Perisic.
Get it. Aaron says, "Get him out of there." He said, "Lou, we'll get your sorry ass out of here, dude."
It was a good. People just could say minus 175 is juicy, but I thought that was good value.
No, I mean, so did I. I didn't just pull it out of nowhere. I wrote about. I was nervous as all hell. I'm like, 175 straight bet, but I was able to add the plus 350 at a fraction of a unit to cover it, so I get out of there at 0.75 unit profit on that one. So I'm okay with that. Little last second trip edition.
Good stuff.
Yeah. That line slipping at the last second got me all sideways. Just had to not be nervous about nothing.
But yeah, I'll fade Brando with the right matchup again. It says more about Louis than Brando, honestly, at that one. Louis just ain't ready.
Sacrificial lamb in the hometown. Who we got next?
Yeah, who do we have next?
I have a card right from me. We'll pull it up.
Montes?
Yeah, Montes
and Antaltio?
Montes contra Tavicius versus Antonio Tricoli.
This might be another short one.
Yeah, I hope so, because I have Sir Montes in a KO parlay with EO.
Nice, dude. I like it. I think MK Ultra probably chins him. I'm sticking to my policy, though. I'm not betting debutantes, just as a policy, but I do think Montes probably chins him. Contra Vicious. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Billy, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of have the same sentiments, but I did parlay this, actually. I ran a couple of parlays today, and I believe this is on... Is this on the CLD ticket one? Let me check. I have Kontravicius with Mason Jones, Axel Sola fight to start round 2, and Christian Leroy Duncan 3-leg parlay.
Nice. I'm telling you, Fireside, that was a retard's game plan, but he went for it. I'd rather that than just do nothing and get torched. At least he tried to win.
Mhm.
Paige and Riley on mines too says 49er. Yeah, I mean it is a fickle sport that we bet on here. Very
All right.
volatile.
Looks like we got some behind the scenes. I'll give you a quick breakdown. Fight distance, no. Isolating the most expensive 5 fights this year: minus 1,400, minus 1,200, minus 800, minus 700, minus 650. Decisions. We're still getting decisions, and you're paying at a premium for violence. So right off the bat, I wouldn't want anything to do with inside the distance on this one. I think all the value is on the round 2 to start and round 3 to start. So, but I mean, minus 12. I think we're sitting at minus 1,200 fight distance now. These extremes are just there's just no way you can really poke them and have any level of confidence. It would be fade or pass for me.
See, I feel like with these type of lines, there's only 2 ways you can bet it. You can either go chalk angle of betting round 1, or with the way that the world is set up nowadays in betting, you could play this in DraftKings. That would probably be a better way to bet this. You could play this in like Prize Picks, Sleeper, like maybe like under 7.5 minutes. I feel like there's alternative ways to play this than just parlaying the money line at minus 700.
Yeah,
But,
no, it's just mathematically not a good idea.
but the one thing that made me feel a little bit better about parlaying it is that the public sentiment and the line movement kind of
They'll just let anybody up in this motherfucker these days. Unfucking real. What up, Malachi?
What up?
no.
What up? Asher's bouncing around or here watching some fights this lovely afternoon. Inside 60 seconds for MK is in inside the parlay. So
that's all I need to hear.
Let me finish.
First of 2 inside 60. I'm sorry.
I need to
So
hear
when I
Brizzy's finishing.
parlayed this at minus 700, when I woke up the next day, the rest of the lines, that line moved, but the rest of the lines didn't. So Montas went from 700 up to 1,000. Pinto didn't move. Chris Duncan stayed the same. Dyer went up to 500, and the other line was the dude that's fighting Austen Lane. That line went down. So I thought that was pretty like sharp line movement. Like I think the dude that's fighting Austen Lane is probably the one I feel the least confident about.
What I'm noticing, even with the late steam, I mean, what very rarely are the round props changing. You know, just the money line could fluctuate in the last 30 minutes or an hour before the fight, but they really don't transition that money into the round 2, round 3 fight distance no market.
The round props
very
in
interesting.
MMA get priced kind of like college basketball first half betting lines. Like you'll see a college basketball line move, but they won't move like the money line on the first half.
It has to be like very specific, I feel like, for them to adjust the round markets or the method of victory markets.
Joe,
I'm
you're
getting
muted.
feedback. Maybe I need to.
No, that's me.
Were you talking to me?
You talking to me?
Yeah, either way. I got Montes inside 60 seconds here. He's one of my first inside 60-second bets that are also parlayed together. And I'll get to the other one when we get to it, but you can probably guess who it is. But, yeah, I'm excited for the debut here, and I'm looking forward to, Trockley being out of the UFC finally. It's going to be, long overdue. He never should have been here.
Well, shout out to you and the fam. Shout out to Dylon and the Who banging crew, dude. Ick Snizzle, Wham Bam, Big Boss. Shout out to all those guys, man. Dab Father. If I leave anybody out, please, I'm a stoner. I'll be forgetting shit. But, yeah, shout out to all you guys, man. This one is for all you. Raj is on panel. Everybody in the chat. Smash the like button. How many likes you got in there, dude? 43. Can we get 45 before this fight starts at least?
Fucking
Yeah,
lights
Aaron,
going.
I have a question for you, Aaron.
Yeah.
After this fight, how quickly does Tricoli look for a poker table?
Dude, like he'll be there before. Like there's playing good poker in England, so
He's a fucking good poker player.
He is a
Yeah,
good
he is
player.
a very good poker player.
I've actually played poker with him back in the day, so like I can vouch for that.
So do you think it might
Hard
take
mouth, dude. Y'all hear that shit?
Yeah, that's actually fact. Yeah, no, it's been a good day of bets so far. I missed out on my over 2.5 on the Dyer Wolf.
Abdul Kareem game, doggy.
We'll see with Dyer Wolf. But El Sawadi, I was on all week. Bet him at minus money. Bet him at plus money.
Let's
bet him at plus money
go.
again. That's a triple dip because Shamrock is that bad. So it has nothing to do with El
Look, dude, you
Sawadi.
crushed
And
that
one
one.
and one
Fuck.
more for good measure for that.
Dude, you just have to. You have to when it happens that way, and then it's just not. You gotta love when you wake up on fight night or fight day, and it's even better priced. You have to
exactly something you were good to bet anyway, just turning into plus money right in front of you, dude.
All right, and I already bet it, so you gotta trust. You gotta trust the reads. So yeah, Asher's college fund grows.
Ride the wave, dude. Let's fucking go. That's sick.
And yeah, if Montes can do an inside 60 seconds for me here, that'd be cool. But it's not like I tossed a bunch on it. I still think Montes is legit. I think he is good enough to pass the 2 cents rule of not betting for a debutant as well. I think he's also been grappling a lot, which I like. He's working on the weaknesses of his game. I think this dude's going to be around for a while. So we'll see if
that's a huge thing for me. I said this in the short video that I made yesterday for Cage Warriors is like the lower the level, you have to pay attention to what like the skill gap difference is. And if you can grapple, it's a little bit easier to get onto the the lesser experienced type of guy rather than the guy that's going to get in there and swingy punchy. Because like you swingy punchy, some Malcolm Wellmaker shit can happen. And if you can grapple, maybe Kurtis Campbell could be a good bet later on tonight. Like it's like there's a huge grappling advantage. Like, and that's the thing about Montas. He could grapple, he could strike, so he might be right.
We shall see. But that just finish him in 60 seconds. Usually Antonio crumbles from the first bit of adversity. So, and Montes
he's obviously
throws.
going to go for it. There's no secret in the room that this is
Right. Where is Montes afraid of getting in return in the first 60?
I was just about to say, y'all pretty much just said it. It's like, make no mistake, anybody listening, like this is set up for Montas to just
I mean, inside 60 seconds. It was only plus 800.
His head's on a T-ball stick for Montas. Hey, Montas, just take a big old knock at this thing and fucking smack it over the fence.
Yeah.
Like that's what this is for.
It was literally plus 800 for this inside 60 seconds. That's disgusting.
Yeah,
that's the only way to really play it though. Like they're making you thread a needle. They're making you catch a falling knife. But like, try and get some plus money here with MK Ultra. So we'll see if the
I'm just trying to be like Joey. That's all.
I like
to
Well, you are Joey. So what the fuck, dude?
Exactly. That's right. That's correct. I'm Joey. And I'll be saying that in 48 seconds because
2026 is
because
Yeah,
Stefan Struve's younger looking brother here. This dude looks like he's related to Stefan Struve.
Like when I was looking at stats for this fight, they had Montes looking all shorter. I saw face-offs. I didn't see no difference, barely. But holy shit!
Let's see. Come on, young.
He
fella.
has a cartoonish looking.
Oh, they got this random ass ref. Go ahead and stop this fight under like 10 seconds.
His name's Rich Mitchell, Joey. It's not
he
random.
Does look like a creative player.
Random. It is very random.
Rich Mitchell is like the third most known referee, dude.
Give this guy a reason to quit.
Here we go. Broccoli, and MK Ultra. They do glove touch. MK Ultra in the black, Broccoli in the yellow. Broccoli with a jab. Whoa, left hand, right hand. Almost. Oh, right hand over the top. Two-piece by Montas. Front kick by Montas. Contrada vicious. Left hook, and then Broccoli tries to grapple. Montas says, I got to overhook, doggy. How about that shit? Broccoli with double underhook. Pushes Montas into the fence. Broccoli could perhaps get a submission. I feel like that's his only path to victory, but he's looking for it. He's looking for the old judo flip, old hip toss, or the old body lock trip, rather. 426 here in the first round. Broccoli is using good head position, but Montas is trying to frame off now. Says, get off of my fucking chin, dude, with your forehead. 4-17 here in the first round. Broccoli still with double underhooks. He's got the body lock still. Montas with the Wizza, Johnny. He's got the Wizza on the right side, Johnny.
Tricoli's fighting towards his optimal game plan here.
I mean, this is what Tricoli wants to do, is just throw a knee to the body there. Montas does manage to dig the underhook, but Broccoli does stay right on him. Still with the body lock. They're in more of a 50-50 here now, though. Montas tries to knee shield the knee to the body. Devastating knee to the thigh, Joe. You might have to take it over. I can't take it. It's too brutal. 3:44 here in the first. 10-finger grip by Montas, but then Broccoli just pushes his ass right back into the fucking
ain't shit going on.
It's been here for a while now. He's trying to frame off, but Broccoli is not letting him go. Knee to the body from Trocoli. Raining forearm there, Aaron. Right in his fucking chin, but it doesn't do much. Knee shield. Got to be careful there. It doesn't hit the cup. Montas still trying to.
How long do you get in that shitty ass position before they separate?
Yeah, it like not so much as even a fucking.
Like, are you fucking kidding me?
They need
now he says, "How about my forehead and your fucking mandible, you Brazilian son of a bitch?" 2 minutes into this fight, it feels like a lifetime.
Apologies for the tunes in the background, but you're gonna.
He looks so red across his body for no reason.
Forearm there, forearm strike from the Lithuanian. Trocoli, though, pushes his ass right off the fence. 2:43, and they're back to the square. Back to square, I mean. Right hand shovel hook from Montas, front kick by MK Ultra. He's trying to hold his ground here. Looks for the left hook. Broccoli says, fuck, dude, let me get up out of here. Broccoli halfway across the black line.
He needs
Nice
to throw way less hard. He needs to relax here.
Like, Montas with a nice jab pops Antonio's head back.
Everything is like KO.
Counter right hand from Montas. MK Ultra, like a marauder right in front of him. Leaping left hook just misses, dude. Antonio is playing with fire, man. Hands down, dude. Some of these punches are just missing his fucking skull. That was a nice jab. Antonio says, let's grapple again, dude. I don't like getting punched by you. Knee to the body, though, from Antonio. Nice single collar uppercut, dude, by the Lithuanian, who keeps his balance, throws off the whizzer, and then gets a body lock, pushes Trocoli's ass into the fucking fence. 148 here in the first round. Montas contra vicious. MK Ultra with the fence push, dude, that we all just love to watch so much, dude. Watching two dudes push each other against the fence and play touch butt, dude. Knee to the body, though, from Montas. That was a nice
I think this is what Montas needs to do to settle into the fight a little bit. I agree. It's not probably what the fans want to see, but it's kind of what he needs.
Nice, dude. Well,
I think it's a great.
I'm just saying, like,
you gotta be careful with those knees, dude. That one was close. It hit his belt line.
Doing what you're doing. I love right where I'm sitting.
In my opinion, settle your nerves a little bit. Kind of get together what you're saying. Aaron was kind of saying it too, of like everything you're throwing is like fucking headhunting. Just slow down a little bit.
Got a lot of marks on his. Woo! He just missed that left hook. 3-piece of nice jab from Contrada Vicious. 55 seconds here.
That jab was literally the best shot he's landed all around.
Another intersecting jab, then a nice frame off knee to the body, and again from Montas, digging it into the, Antonio's guts, dude. Those are fucking punishing knees, man. And a nice forearm. Would say it's an elbow, but I don't know if his elbow got there. 33 seconds. Short chopping right hands from the clinch. MK Ultra. 24 seconds here. Knee to the body. I hear a faint echo. Imagine that. Are my mind playing tricks on me, ghetto boys, dude? 10 seconds. There go the blocks. Oh, nice right hand, left hook from Montas. 3, 2, 1 goes the clock. What do you think?
He's gonna kill him soon, but like he needs to just relax.
Sir, please, Joey. What's the live line?
MK minus 3,000 and the line closed. Maybe Charlie's gonna quit.
Lord,
it doesn't feel like minus 3,000. This ain't no minus 3,000 fight.
I mean, it is.
Nah, bro, he's kind of struggling to find his like rhythm. Not saying the momentum isn't in his favor. Like when you see a fighter fight, sometimes there's like shots that look like you're throwing it on a punching bag, and then there's shots when the fighter's just flowing, and like it just he looks like he's like forcing the shots. If that
It's
makes
more about Trockley.
Well, I'll say this. Trockley is very lackadaisical with his defense right now. He thinks he is R.I.P. Sweet Pea Whitaker or Floyd. He is just
He's not even doing that.
Just, like playing with fire. It's like, dude, you're going to get clipped by one of these hooks. Here we go. Round 2. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. Subscribe, dude. Subscribe and join, dude. Join the Cool Kids Club. It ain't really that expensive. No glove touch, dude. Holy shit. They clinch right up. 4:55 for me here in the second round for anybody listening along. If you're like, what time are you at, dude? Why does it sound like we're off? You're probably ahead of me. Right hand and almost a left hook there.
Came to hug. Oh,
Broccoli says, fuck, dude. I'd rather.
Broccoli-
Whoa! Elbow from
my
my
God.
He's Broccoli down. Holy shit. And he's cut on his eye. There we
him
go,
up.
dude. That just came out of fucking nowhere. Oh, my God.
Some
Hammer fist by Montas.
Some.
Right hands. Montas.
Stand him up. Push off.
Trockley does get back to his feet, though, to his credit, after getting flattened by an elbow, dude. Holy fuck, boys.
Jesus Christ.
Not a mercy. 4:16 here in the second round.
Get him out of here.
And that will establish you.
Another
some
elbow
real
from Montas
estate.
here in the clinch. Trockley trying to throw the whizzer in. I don't know if it's going to be enough. If Montas, these short left hands, everything is landing for Contrada Vicious here in the clinch.
Start looking at the next fight.
The Lithuanian
That was
Marauder,
Trockley
dude.
had to have bent over on himself.
Just a short elbow, dude. And I mean, he collapsed. That was a fucking like a wrecking ball demoing a build. Just
That was like a lawn chair.
fuck, dude. It did. He folded him. 3:36. I'm stunned that he's still here, honestly.
You ever think though? Doesn't that gotta hurt your elbow?
Look at his eye, dude. Look how fucked up his eye is right now.
Like
I think that's
his
the elbow.
elbows gotta hurt a little bit from hitting them. Like
Nice
that.
jab from MK Ultra.
I'd rather be the elbow.
Yeah. Two-piece just misses for MK Ultra. Trockley tries to bounce off the fence. Two-piece from Montas.
Literally, Trockley is just trying to bet the over on himself. That he would have quit 7 times by now against anybody else.
Montas does push him
Like,
into the
there's
fence.
something
He's a
fishy
body.
going on here.
He's got the over. Come on, he's got the over.
They say that one might have been low. I don't
They
know,
heard-
dude. That was close, but I don't know if that hit him. This is greasy, dude.
No,
he's gonna
go to
you
clinch.
can't be fucking serious. No.
Over territory.
Can we get a?
That's right on the belt. That's over the belt.
Why?
I don't know, dude. That one was.
If you're Montes, why are you throwing a knee in this situation there?
Yeah, that's really fucking.
You're an
stupid.
idiot. Stop it,
What are you
people.
doing?
Stop, fighters. When you're up this much, the knee is no longer
He's
allowed.
looking to quit.
Exactly. And he just
Jesus
gave him the
Christ.
way out.
Yeah, that is bullshit. That's.
It
I
doesn't
don't
matter.
know, man. I don't
Wait.
like that.
It's the
What the-
game.
What the
He's a
fuck?
poker player. You think he's not thinking?
Oh,
Come
they're
on.
restarting it. I think they're restarting it here.
We'll see.
I thought they were going to put him in the same position.
Oh,
they
yeah,
I think
are.
that-
they're
maybe.
going to
Sounds
use
like
the
what they're doing.
replay to put fighters back in the same position today.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they said that shit on the broadcast before it started.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We're in London.
I think they're
mate. The
translating it. I think they were
London
translating it
rules
to
is
Trockley.
applied.
I think they were translating it to both of them. All right, here we go. Outside low kick from Antonio on the restart. 2:55 for anybody listening along. Two-piece from Montas. Antonio on the wrong side of the black line. Right hand, little right hook there from Montas. MK Ultra just misses with our right hand over that top there.
Pulling up your
Uppercut,
shots,
left hook,
man.
right hand from Antonio, but he eats a two-piece and a left hook behind it from Montas. Contrada Vicious. Trockley tries
10
a
seconds.
whizzer
Bucko.
kick, a little
3
judo
seconds.
flip, but it gets him cracked with left hooks from Montas. Trockley on one knee, getting shelled
Do
by
not-
Contrada Vicious
not the
here.
body.
All right, we're
Don't do
taking
anything
over.
stupid.
Stop
Knee to the
throwing
body. Yeah,
knees,
Don't do
you
nothing
fucking
stupid,
idiot.
dude. Knee.
Little Asher.
Legal knee upstairs this time.
Yeah,
from
shit.
Montas.
Lucky Powers on it.
That was Harry.
Let's go.
What up, Neff?
What up?
213.
It's like, Unc.
2 cents.
Hey, bud.
He's like, oh, he's gonna traumatize me again.
Oh, God.
I remember this.
I'm never going to live that down.
Oh my god, he made me cry when I couldn't make memories.
Asher, you'll have that story forever.
And also, go green, baby. Let's go. We're about to go to work, so I'm about to
You
get
just
off
couldn't
here.
help, but you couldn't help but put the Michigan State Shameless
He
plug.
chose
on
his
there, but
outfit. He chose
I respect
his
it.
Yo, Aaron, Michigan State
The
with the spread.
referee's telling him to work, but it's
Yes,
just
sir.
like, dude, come on, man.
Without-
You're the
without
guy that
crowd.
stopped the momentum.
He definitely wears it better than you.
Yeah, thank you.
135.
Does that kid already have a DUI?
Shouts to the over 1.5 betters. You guys got balls.
Yeah, over 1.5 sharp. Good job.
Body lock here by MK Ultra. Here's the grappling that Billy was alluding to earlier. And Antonio, that is a capitulation right there. Montas does throw the
Keep
right
him
hook
out of
in.
there.
How is he not dead yet?
That's what I'm kind of wondering myself.
This is
These
very
right hands are
shady.
just missing.
I mean, it's not to Ziggy Montas' credit. I mean, he's trying.
Stand up.
I mean, he's landing.
This
This is so
is-
confusing.
This
Like
is
literally,
horrendous.
Trockley would have quit like 8 times in any other fight. This is
What's
ridiculous.
going on right now?
This is the most shady like
Why
survival.
did
thing
he try
is,
to
it's
choke or
like-
nothing?
Indonesia.
You can defend yourself, but are you trying to win the
He's-
fight?
is
And
he
if you're not trying to win
awake?
the fight, can we just call this a day?
The ref just told him to do something.
Is
Bro,
he
he's
minus
not trying.
3,000?
Yeah, Montas is
he
posturing
minus
up now.
3,000 yet? Is he minus 3,000 yet, Billy?
Am I right, though? He's not trying.
Yeah, no.
Okay, he flattens him out.
Bro,
Montas
this
is
is
25
done.
seconds here. Dropping elbows and right
Stop
hands
this fight.
on Antonio.
Oh shit!
Dude, this is so
How do we
shady.
know?
Now
so
he goes.
shady.
Oh,
and
they
gets
got him.
choked.
This
That's not
is-
even underneath the chin.
No
He's-
way if he
like-
taps that. He's
If
not
he
tapping.
face,
He's not even
if he
underneath the
face
chin.
cranks him here, dude.
This is the worst choke I've ever seen in my life.
It's across the jaw.
That was
Jesus.
that was
Oh
You're
my
not
God.
subbing a black belt like that.
that was worse than John Lithgow's in Dexter season 3.
That's the worst thing I've
Dexter
ever
season
seen.
4. That was the worst. You could have
Yeah.
just
As
You can
a,
get
as a grappler heavy kind of guy, bro, they gotta think about maybe throwing in the towel here.
I would.
Yeah,
season
dude.
8 of
'cause
Game of
he
Thrones,
ain't going
dude.
out there trying to knock him out for
Worst
one.
He must
Yeah,
have
no,
bet.
facts. Big show. That's all I'm saying. If you're not trying to come out here and knock the guy out, bro, what do you
He's just
do?
gonna go get an ass whooping for another 5 minutes, and it
There's
doesn't look
no
like the ref's
way.
interested in stopping it.
He
so.
had to bet go to distance. He had to.
Bro,
bet go to
he is
distance.
getting beat to an oblivion right now.
I'm aware. I have eyes. I can see. Whoa. Get
Like
that.
in a street fight, we would have stopped this shit quick. Like, yep, nope, you're done.
Like soon as you see that
The street
the
fight
drop
would've
of
been
the
stopped like
elbow,
4
like
times.
most refs are shoving people off a dude if you drop a dude with an elbow like that. For
But
one.
then
Yeah,
he
like
gives him-
that.
Yeah,
But
no
then-
kidding.
but then
No
No
Montas
matter if
is
you're getting up or
so-
fighting or anything, you're fucking throwing the guy off of it.
But the
Did
Yeah.
anyone
problem,
score that 10-8?
Yeah,
Ten
Montas is looking at
Sure was
the-
getting
at the-
close. It was
That might
sure
be a
was
10-8.
approaching it.
that's it.
Can
That's
you remember
not a
one
fight.
strike
That
from
is.
fucking dude? I can't
Montas
remember
is
one
looking
strike
at
from
the UFC people like that was the finish that you guys that was the finish you guys are getting. So you guys don't want to give me that. I'm about to just cruise to a decision.
All right, Antonio with the right hand over the top. Montas looks a little tired too. Montas with a
Good.
2-piece.
He's toasted.
Trockley lands the right hand in there. Flying knee by Trockley. Montas looks a little gassed here.
He is gassed. Huge
440 here in the third.
Kirkley is gonna be the same way in 2 minutes though. He's gonna have this last fucking.
This is
The
it. Yeah,
last-
I reckon this Custer's last stand. Trockley tries to get the body lock. Montas, imagine if he's standing gillied him right here. How stupid would that be, dude? He might do it. He might try for it.
If you get standing
What?
guillotine, you can't wear yellow shorts anymore.
Well, he got standing guillotine twice, I believe.
Well,
Yeah,
standing
one by
on, baby.
Trayshawn Gordon.
Trockley trying to get around to the back. Montas does turn into him. 407 here in the third. Trockley drops the 2 knees. He goes for the double leg.
That's under the knee.
He has the 10-finger grip.
Way too high
Montas
now.
is yanking on this gilly. It might keep him safe here. He does split the legs. Good balance. This is horrendous.
They should have just let the elbow thing and called it early.
Yeah, like a walk off.
Yeah, that would have been a good walk off. But now
This has
the
turned
summary
into
of
the
this
worst
fight
thing I've
was-
ever seen.
The
Oh.
elbow was. I thought that was a good enough elbow. to-
Uh-oh.
Oh fuck.
Uh-oh.
And he's got wrist control.
330. Antonio Trockley just found himself in his wheelhouse all of a sudden. He is a good sub grappler. That's the one thing he's got. Da-da-da-na-na-na-na. Might be breakfast at Tiffany's time here.
Arm triangle.
He's trying
You
to set it
gotta be able
up.
to defend yourself.
He's trying to
you know,
set it
man.
up. How much
Yeah,
was
give it-
Broccoli sub?
Give up your back.
Oh, if
Give
he
up your
gets
back.
around to the other, oh, the baby. Montas is doing the right thing. He's turning into him. If he goes back the other way, he might get arm triangled here.
He
Broccoli
might get armbar too.
and half guard. He's got knee on belly. 250 here in the third. This just got real interesting here.
There's a so
Let
much.
go of this
But he gets
fucking
back to his
fool.
feet, and Montas gets the body lock. He gets around to the back, standing body lock from Montas. Got to try that Lithuanian
Let go of
vicious. 234 here.
Stop.
Montas with a
throwing
knee.
knees.
Aaron, can we
That was
find his
that was Custer's
Instagram
last man.
and
That was it.
and barred him with messages of why just
Oh,
don't
here
throw
we go.
knees. I get it. You're
Yeah.
tall.
That took in the right hand by
throw a knee when
Montas.
you're up
Broccoli
a
dives
million
for
to
another
nothing.
takedown, though.
Don't throw a knee and
Does
close
he have
your
one
hand.
last sub attempt?
Holy shit. This fucking guy is a
Goodness gracious,
gonna-
Asher. What the
sorry,
heck is
Asher.
going on here?
yeah, just
I mean,
That's the first time I've seen the ref tell them to actually work.
no, dude.
Oh,
They've been
shit.
fucking yelling at him the whole time, Joey.
They've
Like
been yelling at him
literally
a lot.
the whole time, Joey. Like this guy is on top of these guys, dude. Like
Hey, Shane
Yeah,
going on.
He needs to break them.
Yeah,
So we
finally,
can
with
take
a
him out.
minute 30 left. Jesus Christ.
And they
Wait for a
finally
minute.
must have heard
wait
it.
for a minute
Enough.
left in the
Enough
fight.
of
Thank
this.
you. Thank you.
Montas
Please.
looks
He's
dejected,
burnt,
dude. Broccoli is on the front foot. Front kick from Antonio, and he dives for another 10-finger double leg attempt
He's
here.
not
and
gonna
Montas,
finish
guillotine
it.
choke.
Montas
Kind of a
defending with
red
the
flag if
gilly.
you can't finish Trockley.
This is
No, this
Yeah,
isn't
He
normal.
did, yo. He
Broccoli.
finished him. He finished him.
He finished
With
him
his
with
head
three
in
So we're
the-
saying the elbow drop was a finish, right?
It should have
Yeah.
been. Yeah.
it was a flash knockout.
Any
We're
other
gonna
ref
get
would have been
giftable
like,
line
nope.
now. He's gonna get punished for this for a while, and people are gonna be like, "He's not dangerous." Good.
I've seen fights get stopped from less than that.
Way less, right, bro? I
Mhm.
feel like we've seen
Yeah,
way worse
for
this
sure.
year.
Has Montes gone to a decision in his career before?
What was the card that
No.
we saw like back
So that's
to back,
good.
like,
Here we go.
first
I'm
round,
spinning it.
minute,
I'm
second
spinning it.
left.
They trade
finished.
knees to the body, 48 seconds, and the
Are
ref
you
breaks him
kidding me?
again.
Are you kidding me?
I was just
Come
enough.
on,
Oh
dude.
my
Are you
god!
Oh
kidding
my
me?
fucking
Are you
god!
kidding me?
Oh,
He had the
man.
over ref entanglements.
At
This
this
line-
point, it goes to a decision, so it
The
doesn't
name of the
matter.
Father, and
But
the Son, and
still.
the Holy Spirit.
It goes to a decision. It doesn't matter. But
What are they
I-
just
I know you work in
napping?
mysterious ways. What the heck is going on here right now?
Montes is the dumbest of them all.
What's
This fight
going on?
sucks.
He's not
I'm
going to be
saying, let's
great.
get-
He's not going to be good at 185.
Wait, what?
but if
Oh
he's still
no,
doing-
no! Montas is the one that got kneed. I see.
Yeah, but this is stupid, bro. Just like if we're gonna go with the Paramount era, let's go full out Paramount.
Broccoli barely avoids the right hand. He just
Oh wow!
threw
He
that arm
pointed
up.
he pointed to the middle of the octagon. Everybody
Oh,
at
birthday
home, take
baby.
a shot. How exciting! I've never seen
Left hook from
You can't point to
Montas.
the middle of the octagon anymore. No one can do it. It's done.
Oh, that he laid down.
Boo.
That's capitulation.
He
That
laid
is what they
down.
call
You can't
capitulation.
point to the middle of the octagon and then do this.
Yo, my buddy just texted me and said, I didn't know AJ Cunningham went up to middleweight.
AJ
This dude's not going to be.
Cunningham
This dude's not going to be
dude.
good at 185. He's got to bulk up. He's got to get up to 205 when there's nobody really kicking around up at that range.
Thank goodness this nightmare of a fight is over.
Horrendous.
The nightmare is over.
I hope Tricoli has some good shades for when he goes plays poker.
Joey.
That was actually a good one, Joey.
Joey does have some zingers, man. When Joey
Hey,
describes
black guys get
fighters
blowjobs,
sometimes,
though. Black
like
guys
when he was
from the
just
back of the
blowjobs.
room.
describing Oral B, dude, when he was describing Mick Tobek Oral B, that was cracking me up.
Ask all the
Or
hockey players.
Famous
Black-
one
black
that's
guys
looking
get
better and
blowjobs.
better. Like my favorite one, I still got on my phone, and it's building itself so much better and better when we did the Tatiana Suarez and Menelemos. I'm like, drop down Tatiana, and Billy's like, yo, Patty Mix. I'm like, not the way Patty's fighting then. And Patty just lost to a 19-year-old.
Shout out Dreams Dope. He said I got plus 500 on Goes the Distance. That's what's up, dude. That's tight. Good to see you.
God damn.
Lucky
Well, that's
Power.
my
Good to
third
see
leg
you
down.
too, of course.
Yep.
That's a good,
Another
that's a
one
good
bites the
name.
dust, dude.
That's a good YouTube name. Dreams dope.
I scored
different.
at 30-26. I gave the second round a 10-8.
I'm fine with I had 30-26.
Salutations.
But Montes is
There we go. Shout out to you, Dreams.
Hey,
Montes isn't on the blacklist, but he's on the watch list.
yes.
+5. That's how you do it. You cash with the boys. You
Yeah,
spread the
fuck
love with the
yeah.
boys. Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
Yeah,
good shit.
forward there, Haley Joe Osment. Let's
That's a
fucking go.
snipe right there. Good shit. Plus 500 or more decisions hit differently too. You see, you earned that.
Let me welcome the new Cool Kids Club members: Mimkey, Doovy 9695, Jeremy DeLeon 3032, Creech, dude, Brandon the Great 8939, Let's Fighting Love, Noah McCune 12, Sean Mosler 3652, Camrod.23, and infamous _bank. Welcome to the club, and consider getting yourself a renew.
Did you see the
Renew
scorecards on the captions?
Just consider a re-up.
No.
Someone gave a round.
What happened?
To
It
who?
was unanimous, but it wasn't 30-27 across the board. There was a 29-28 in that motherfucker.
Nah.
It's the UFC. What do you expect?
The last
That
round,
is
maybe.
Tommy, you just know
insane.
how to find.
Maybe the last round, yeah. But
Wow.
Hey, but
Wow.
All
real
right,
quick,
I gotta go. I'm gonna go pee in the yard. I'll be right back.
real quick, everybody that just got a membership, you guys just got unlocked in the Discord too. So you get a free month in the Discord on Dreams Dope. So go check that out at pubsportsradio.com. Get your link. Check it out. And please hit the resubscribe when the time comes up.
hey, people are dropping plays in the Discord 24/7. So you can basically cap 24/7 over a variety of sports that people like, plays that people are just giving out. So check it out. Get up in there.
We're waiting for that Aaron the Dog play of the week.
Yes. I will. I'll get there. You don't want my plays at this point.
Why?
Just
Oh, don't say that. You don't say that.
You
dude.
don't
throw
say
yourself
that. You
like
don't
that.
say that.
Now I gotta wait till the
You
main
got a
card.
great girl. You got a great job where you don't do anything, just smoke weed all day. Wish I had that.
You're right. Good points. Good points all the way around.
69 in the chat, 50 likes. Can we get it to 55 likes before the next fight? I'm not asking for every single. I know, some people have left already, but or just
We'll give that short 55 likes too, whoever's in here. That short in the pink comment. Go hit that guy up for Billy.
Did you guys take anything in Pinto Franco here? It was a hard fight for me to cap. One of the rare times I think the minus 900 is actually a little bit too expensive.
I'll say this. Pinto should win, but I know old boy Franco is a Almeida wannabe where he'll spam takedowns and look for grappling. If he doesn't get it within the first takedown attempt, I think Pinto knocks him clean the fuck out.
Yeah, and I really actually like Pinto. I've liked him for a while here.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the type of fight where like he can't Montes this fight here.
No.
He needs a style on this dude. It doesn't need to exit the first round, in my opinion. And Felipe Franco isn't good. So like he's small. He can try to Almeida this. It's not going to work, hopefully. But if it does, then
I'm disappointed that it's not Mick Parkin versus Mario Pinto. That would have been a
great
banging
fight.
ass fight.
Great fight. It's like a rare good fight on a lower tier heavyweight that would actually been productive.
It would have meant something too.
Right. Exactly. And that doesn't happen a lot in this division at this point. But yeah, if Pinto does anything besides like a first round knockout here, I feel like then he has to fight Bronco next.
Brondo?
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be that fight. Unless he comes out in styles, and then if he styles, then you can move it up.
I was shocked he was ranked 15.
Who, Pinto?
Yeah.
I didn't know he was ranked.
Someone has to be.
Well, that division's weak as fuck. You can get one win and find a way in.
There's hardly 15 fighters in the heavyweight division at this point.
Yeah, but you would think Josh Holkett would be like 15 or something.
Hey, fuck Josh Hogan.
Josh Hogan's not been here half the amount of time as Pinto.
Yeah. And don't worry, Hogan's not going to see the rankings after my boy Kurtis Hansel.
Absolutely not.
I think Pinto's last win against
Denise.
against Denise got him
Denise.
ranked.
Yeah, no, I agree because Denise was like 15, that fat ass. Denise is such a fat fuck.
Yeah, fuck them fatties.
Yeah, I saw Carl Williams fight not too long ago, and I was like, man, I remember this guy was in the UFC.
Yeah, he was.
Aaron. I love saying it now that I'm 255 pounds. I can call them fucking 265
fucking
pounders.
Yep, you made it.
Damn, Big Show. We're around the same weight. Shit.
Pinto I do like Pinto though, and I'm worried that every time I like a potential prospect, I kind of give him a kiss of death lately. So we'll see.
Me too, dude. I don't even want to say what I have, but I already cashed with the Michigan spread.
Yeah, I cashed that and the halftime spread.
Yeah, I had the Michigan spread and Pinto to bring the number down. So,
Yep, I agree. I put all that on I have the same parlay. So, let's go. But
I think that was the way to play this fucking the favorites. Just take your favorite basketball line and just take it with a favorite.
Yep. I'm a Michigan.
It was definitely one of those
minus
type of days,
110, minus 120, whatever it is, and just bring your favorite to plus money. And
yep. Pinto better make this quick because I'm about to log off for the Michigan State game, but I'll be back in a little later.
Yeah, I got that Michigan State game on right now.
What do you got on that one?
Yeah, who you guys got?
Michigan State with the spread.
Yeah, I got Michigan State minus 4.5. I think I got this. Yeah, minus 4.5.
Well,
I won't curse you guys with shit then.
It's okay. I mean, I bet on my own team, so like,
so do I.
No, I did too. So
if they can't beat broken ass Louisville right now, then
I can't watch. It's so hard for me to watch my team, like my bets on spread bets. I could watch money lines, but I cannot watch spread bets because I hate like getting the win.
Yep.
Getting the win and not covering, especially when you're getting the points. Like you're getting 3 and they win by 4. You're like, fuck, man. Or
you feel like a dumbass.
Yeah.
I had Arkansas spread first half in their first game, and that was the easiest fucking thing I've ever placed in my life in basketball.
I had you.
The worst is like the +9 and +10 and a halves, and you take that, and then they win outright, and you're like, I just lost all the value basically, and sweated this game out.
All right, let's see how long this fight lasts. And this random ass ref.
Come on, do your job, Lukash. Stop it quick.
Look, he said he had the under 151.5 minus one of them.
I would bet the under in that game for sure.
All right, let's see how fast this fight goes. Franco making his debut.
Carr is fucking nuts though, dude.
All right, touch gloves.
I think he's the best dunker in the league.
Yeah, Carr is insane at dunking, and he sucks at everything else, unfortunately.
Fill-out process. Franco throws an overhand that just missed. Pinto's going to try to find his jab.
And Pinto looks like he's got 6 inches on him.
Pause.
6 inches of height. I'm not looking through shorts like you, Billy.
Ooh,
I'm just saying, pause. That sounded super pause.
I'm just saying too. I ain't looking through his shorts.
Nice jab from Pinto.
Yeah, I made it through 265-pound fight. I didn't want to poke this one. I got no action in this one.
Neither do I.
Yeah, because it's like I don't think Pinto finishes him in the first round.
Well, the way this fight's looking, Franco's not even looking to grapple at the moment. Shit.
I mean, because he can't close the
Being more
distance.
patient.
He's super undersized.
Being more patient. His last fight, and he was a batter. Ooh. They're in the clinch. Ooh, good short shot. Ooh. Pinto just bobs and weaves.
What did Malachi have on this one?
Well, good jab from Pinto. Oh, shit! Big punch landed for Franco, but he tried to go takedown, and good takedown defense from Pinto. But Franco did land that overhand.
Yeah, he grabbed him out of necessity, not out of wanting to.
Oh, I know. Shoot. That overhand landed clean, actually. I'll give him that.
He even closed the distance. He just blasted the distance.
Right?
Yo, anybody looking at Bronco right now?
Minus
Oh.
1200 live.
Overhand just missed from Pinto. Man, if I'm Pinto, I'm getting out of this clinch. Fuck that shit. Even though he's landing decent body shots that aren't really doing shit at the moment.
Yeah, it's kind of a.
Yeah, them won't even count.
Nah.
Yeah, the non-significant strikes.
Lost the elbow over top by somebody. Someone's going to throw an elbow. Ooh, good takedown. Attempt that failed. Off the clinch, good push off.
These heavyweight overs, man.
Already not impressed with how Pinto's approaching this fight.
Minus 950, fucking down. Big favorites. There's all these things.
Hey,
that are
if you're against it, minus or plus 450 on the other side right now. Still.
Mhm.
Is it plus 450? What's the favorite minus? What's
Plus
Pinto?
550.
720 plus 450 on draft.
Ooh, good jab that just landed from Pinto. He's like, all right, I'm not letting this little muscle up dude trying to do all this shit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, Pinto grabs a leg and puts
Hey, you
Franco
gotta
against the
beat
cage.
this.
Oh, good spin off from Franco. Oh, yeah, Franco trying to throw wild. And just missed.
Franco's gonna have to start working the body, bro.
Yeah.
Once he gets in, just 2 down to the body and back out.
Franco's going to go back to 205 after this fight.
They both should be fucking 225ers.
What a minute left in round 1. Not too much craziness going on. Oh, Pinto catches a kick.
All right, I'll be back later.
All right, brother.
See you, Aaron.
Cheers, brother.
Go Michigan State. Ooh.
No,
Franco's going wild. It just missed. Oh, look at Pinto trying to wrestle. And good takedown defense from Franco.
Pinto should be.
Good
right
knee
flank.
from Franco.
big knee right to the fucking liver side too.
Now that will add up.
Couple knees back.
20 seconds left in round 1. They're just clinched up on the cage. Just holding position.
Fucking Nathaniel
Come on,
Wood
Pinto.
catching
Is this how you
things.
seen your fucking Saturday night hanging out on a cage? Come on.
Oh, good short elbow that just missed from
Yeah,
Pinto.
right there at the break. That was a nice
2,
elbow.
1. And the betting odds. Let's see how ridiculous they are.
10-9.
Pinto minus 625 with Franco plus 400.
I mean, that's not that crazy.
No, it's just a 50-50 first round. So
Yeah, I'd say that.
the books really don't know what to do with it yet.
Billy, let's answer this question real quick. Let's say that Franco didn't blow his opportunity on Dana White. He got the contract, but still took this fight on short notice. Would that line still be as big as it is?
No, I think it would be like minus 500.
Okay. So pretty much what is almost at right now, except maybe like $1 more where it's at right now.
Yeah, I think the line got a little bit inflated because of how bad he lost on the Dana White Contender Series.
Duck calls are blown.
I think it got inflated because it's college basketball weekend, and I know motherfuckers are just gonna
Parlay it.
play basketball,
Mhm.
play basketball all weekend. Yeah, not
Franco,
play
I give Franco credit, man. He's not huffing and puffing. He's controlling his composure.
opening weekend. Let's go to the other side of the fucking planet.
Well, this is priced like
You
a
know.
Cage Warriors card.
Yeah,
Well,
it is.
they went to
anything,
the
the
yeah
Cage
they went to
Warriors card
they went to the
yesterday
other
was
side of the
better priced
planet because it's
card.
opening week. Yeah.
Holy
touch
shit, this
gloves.
fight's still going on.
Yeah.
The Luke Riley line was what Jordan Businek was yesterday.
They're from the outside. Nobody's really throwing punches yet. Pinto's trying to set up a jab. I'm shocked Franco didn't even try to attempt to take down. Oh, Pinto's throwing wild. So did Franco, but both fighters miss. Good oblique kick from Pinto. Oh, Pinto's acting like he a wrestler now. He don't want to do this shit. Good takedown defense from Franco.
He ain't doing shit this way either, though.
No, he's not doing shit either.
When do you live bet Franco?
He was
already
400
did.
before round 2.
God. Big Show said I already did that shit, dumbass.
And Crazy thing is, I didn't parlay no damn Pinto.
I
Shoot.
didn't parlay Pinto with anything.
Hell no.
I only did because I had a parlay. If I
Yeah.
wouldn't,
Oh, shit. Cage report said. They gave round 1 to Franco. They're saying on Twitter. Shit.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either. He's doing a lot better than I
You're gonna
thought.
get one
Ronstetter, of course, said Pinto.
one coach.
Oh, someone got eaten the bowls.
One ref or one judge will give it to Pinto though, so it won't be.
No, I mean, a lot of people were. It's 50-50. It's not no minus 650.
No. Hell no.
Halftime here, a little bit of a sweat, 36-24.
All right, now they're back in the clinch. And Pinto's trying to get a back leg trip, which Franco's doing good defensive work. And they're just hugging, whispering. Who knows what the hell they're talking about?
Is that a different ruling
About what?
about
Oh,
after
good
the
push off from Franco.
illegal shot getting reset into position?
Yeah, I guess because other fights, they just start to fight off. And it's like, all right, bet.
Yeah, you go to corner, then you start off again.
What up, Godfather?
It's often a disadvantage too.
Pinto is up on significant strikes with.
Shout out to the Godfather. Shout out to El Magnificuno.
Hey, Godfather. But yeah, Pinto's up on the significant strikes. Franco just looking to throw overhand 1 by 1 and shockingly no grappling, which I thought maybe if anything he had a chance. I thought it would be to the grappling,
He
but
doesn't have the strength to.
Good
oh,
job,
Pinto. Pinto gets a decent entry, but good takedown from Franco.
Good job, Joey. I'll do your color commentary for the rest of this one.
All right, brother.
265.
He said, kicked you off the porch.
Hey, whenever TC wants it back, you can always let me know.
No,
Hey,
you're
Sharon,
doing just fine. You are doing just fine, brother. Just wolf down some pot stickers every
Iron
3
Eagle.
days.
Why?
Where the fuck are you
Now
been?
both fighters are landing short knees in the clinch with under 2:16 in round 2. It's just whispering nice things in each other's ears, which we'll never know what the hell they're saying.
If you had to guess, what do you think they just said?
Yo, how much time we got left in round 2? Oh, good short shot from Franco that landed.
Uh-oh.
With 1:50 left in round 2.
Is Pinto just waiting for his moment to uncork
Yes.
one? Or is he just looking for answers?
Oh, good short jab from Pinto. If I'm Pinto, I'm working that jab and throwing an overhand right after. Because Pinto's just throwing one shot to me.
Franco seems very composed.
Oh, just missed.
He did take a big reset.
Oh, good punch. Good punches that landed from both fighters.
Pinto just has a lot of power, man.
Oh, look at Pinto thinking he a wrestler because he out-wrestled a kickboxer.
Yeah, I don't know if Franco's the one you want to be taking down.
No. But good capability from Franco, man. Taking this
I mean,
fight
he only has one loss, dude.
Yeah. Oh, he finally gets him down, Pinto, with a takedown with 55
Cheeky.
seconds.
Little trip there. All right.
Watch the short shot.
The old tripper. The old tripskis.
Let's have it. Let's have it. Good job to get back to his feet, though.
Yeah. I would get out of this clinch if I was Pinto, but didn't work that jab. And they push off.
Yep, back and forth they go.
30 seconds left in round 2. And Pinto's just trying to use range, trying to keep the jab to keep Franco at bay. Good cross from Pinto. Oh, there you go. Pinto actually put his foot down and planted and landed. Took you long enough.
We'll see
Oh,
if
Pinto
they
going
have
for
a
another
big moment
takedown.
here at the end.
Ooh, good short uppercut. 5. 4. And they're just hugging again, talking about what they're going to eat for dinner after this fight. And that's the end of round 2.
What are they going to have for dinner, Joey? What's on the menu?
Man, they don't deserve no fucking steak after this type of fight.
Just scraps, table scraps, gruel.
If anything, give them like some chicken tenders and French fries.
Here's a big old bowl. Here's a big old bowl of gruel and some stale ass bread.
You
Let
can
me see
eat
what
with
this
the
line is.
dogs.
Pinto back to minus 800. Franco plus 5. Yeah, that was a better round for Pinto. Got some takedowns, landed better jabs, and even got some dirty boxing in a little bit. So,
I think this could be our first splitty of the evening.
What y'all think, Chad?
Did it coming up?
Anybody got it in the chat? What y'all think? Is it 1-1? Is it 2-0 Pinto? What everybody got in the chat? Franco gonna KO Pinto from Lucky Power? Man, he better let his hands go then. You
It
throwing them
sounds
looping
like
shots?
1-1. I didn't see the first round, but it sounds like 1-1 to me.
Sounds like 1-1, but it could be 2-0 on somebody.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Yep. And Franco's
What's the
looking
live line,
amazing.
Joey?
800 Pinto plus something for. Oh, it's going down. Plus 450 for Franco. Started round 3, and he touched gloves. Tasha says 1-1. Lucky says 1-1. This card is ass. And you must
Dude, this could be decision split to the dog.
Yeah, Joey, you're ahead of me, but only by like a second or two. Like you're just like 1 or 2 seconds ahead of me today.
You want me to finish this round?
Yeah, no, go right ahead.
All right, I got you.
You're doing a fine job.
So Pinto's bringing the forward pressure, and good overhand from Franco that landed. But Pinto's still leading the dance, pumping a jab. If I'm Franco's corner, I'm telling him let his hands go. Oh, good takedown defense. Oh, he might be going for a neck. Oh, that's a little high. It's high.
Too sweaty.
Yeah. Oh, good short shot landed in the clinch from Pinto.
That was right to the guts, right to the lower intestines.
Good short
would've been a
shot from
crazy
Franco. Oh,
fucking
good
side
elbow.
blow.
That didn't feel nice from Pinto.
Franco said, "Fuck, dude, let me get away from all of this."
Oh, another takedown attempt from Pinto, and good defense from Franco. Oh, and he gets tossed down, and that's why you belong at 205, young fella.
Nice Greco there.
Yeah, and Pinto's in the side. He's going to try to loosen up with some short shots. Oh, yeah.
Respectfully,
Strictly
Work the
Greco-Roman
body.
on torso.
Pinto's.
I think.
I
Oh,
want to believe,
good
but I can't.
get up game from Franco.
A little sweep
Oh,
there.
Franco's throwing.
Little sweep there. Pinto didn't like that too much, did he, Joey?
No, he did not, man. Franco's turning Pinto into a wrestler.
He has grappled a lot, dude.
Yeah.
Even in the 2 rounds I've seen.
Because he's so much bigger than him.
Yeah. A good short shots to the body from Pinto in the clinch.
This was a total just wait and see, download information, and I'm getting some good information here from both of these fighters.
Nah, this is what you guys always tell me. How can you parlay a -900 or this is too expensive? No, this was not free. There's nothing free about this fight at all.
Right? It's like, even when it comes through, like, it's a sweat. It's not good for your health to stress over something like that, you know?
Yeah, the clinch.
Because when you do bet that number, you expect them to cover it to, a certain extent.
Yeah, and he's not covering this at all.
Hell fucking no.
You bet a -1,000 heavyweight, you think the fight is going to end before it's done.
Yeah.
I mean, there's 2 minutes left in this fight. If Franco has a big moment, I don't know, dude. Yeah, this is
round 1. They gave a lot of people on Twitter gave round 1 to Franco, but he's just allowing Pinto to control him on the cage, loose up with short shots to the body with under 2 minutes left in round 3.
Yeah, but this could be one of the case scenarios where somebody's such a big favorite that you think that they're going to knock him out, but you kind of like downgrade the performance itself. Like, I still think Pinto won the fight.
Yeah, he
Pinto's
looks like he's winning. It looks like he's about to be 29, 28 Pinto. How old is Pinto? 27, 28?
Yeah, they're both young. And the ref's telling them do something. You got to
This
work.
is supposed to be Mick Parkin versus Mario Pinto.
Yeah.
Can you imagine the dog money we would have made on Mick Parkin if he was in this fight? Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, there's something to keep in mind with Pinto, just considering the next matchup. If it's a
If they
decent
run the
step
Mick
up from
Parkin
Franco,
fucking fight again, if Mick Parkin doesn't pull out, I thought we watched that fight in person at Publipalooza last year. The same exact week as this week, bro. We all watched the fight on mute. We all thought Mick Parkin won like 29, 28, 30, 27s, and he got robbed like a motherfucker.
in London.
Yep.
In London. That was crazy.
54 seconds left, and Pinto is going back to the wrestling, got a high leg, and good takedown defense from Franco.
Well, he's had his Asics on today, hadn't he? Yeah, he's been trying to wrestle.
Oh, man. Hit him with the short
Regular
shot, Franco.
commentary is
Can you do
flawless.
shit?
You see,
37
That's how it
seconds
should
into
be done,
round
guys.
3, and kudos to Franco taking this fight on short notice. And
What'd
doing
you
his
say, Big
best.
Show? What'd you say, Show?
I said your color commentary is spot on, guys. Everybody pay attention. When you're cutting people off, that's how you cut people off, just like what TC's been doing.
Oh,
Real
good
quick.
short elbow from Franco.
Oh, you
Good
like that left
knee.
hook? Ah, the baby.
With 10 seconds left. Oh, Franco threw a nice elbow over top. They're swinging in the clinch. Took them long enough. Jesus Christ. Oh, good short shot.
Yeah, don't wait too long to uncork it. Golly.
Well, one thing I'll say, like I said, Franco will be down to 205 his next fight, and they're going to give that kid a favorable matchup.
You think so?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
That's
UFC was
the kind
high
of
on before he tanked.
That's the kind of performance where I think one of two things happens.
Mhm.
They either continue to kind of slow roll Pinto, or they're like, all right, we're giving you a step up so you can just get project for real. Like, I'm kind of interested to see where they go from here. I was not blown away by that performance.
I wasn't either.
But Franco, it looks like he's a decent fighter, is what I would say. So it's like,
Yes.
I don't want to take away too much from Franco. Like, I think he hung tough. And was this on short notice, or was this?
Yeah.
This is super short notice. TC, it was one of those cases where, like, you prepare your 3 to 6 month camp for one opponent, and then, like, 2 weeks before the fight happens, they switch out a completely. Like, they probably didn't know Franco was taking this fight up until about a week ago. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And it was probably such a late preparation. It looked like a late preparation type of fight where, like, person comes in on short notice, you're like, hopefully they blow their wad, and I just wait for them, the adrenaline dump.
Well, and you can see sometimes these guys, like, they overlook them because they're like, oh, this short nose dude ain't gonna do shit to me, and then they really give it their fucking all and they hang tough. So might be one.
There was a fight yesterday on Cage Warriors. Something to note on the main card, there was a dude named Tyreek Pell. He got a short notice replacement, and he was minus 350. It was like the second or third fight on the main card. And the Maureen Varilla line was right before him, and it got steamed to, like, the same exact price tag. Like, it didn't open up like that. And he got fraud checked like a motherfucker. And it was one of those, like, if you would have just asked the general public, you would say that guy was about a fight or two away from being in the UFC. And he got fraud checked like a motherfucker. And it was something to note that that price tag, just because you think it's free, it ain't always free.
Pinto by unanimous decision.
It was weird because Jordan Vucinic was on the card, big Jordan Vucinic fan, but he was minus 180, and it was like, why is Jordan Vucinic minus 180 in a
That was
Warriors
easy money.
fight? That looks sketchy. It looks sketchy.
Yeah, I seen
as
that
fuck.
knockout.
He got a knockout, but, like, pre-flop, looking at the line at minus 180, Jordan Vucinic in a Cage Warriors fight against a dude from a different promotion, it looks so sketchy. It kind of reminded me of the Luke Riley fight tonight. Luke Riley is in the co-main event spot, and that line is just
We all do, buddy.
continuously
We all got
escaping
some
out.
money. We all got some money on that Nathaniel there, Wood.
That fight's starting to scare the shit out of me. I'll be real about that.
I know. I feel the same way. Like, every time, like, it's consensus with us in the chat. Like, every time, but it can't happen every time, right? Like, we have to have that optimism somewhere. Like, it just can't kill us every time.
It doesn't automatically mean like like the boys have cashed all together plenty of times.
Well, we got a banger. And let's see if we can all cash together with Nathaniel Wood and Lucine Keita, because we are going around the panel.
Yes, so that's exactly what we were talking about. You introduced it like we're like, no, we need to talk about this fight instead, like we're literally talking about the fight while you're like, okay, now we're just like,
no, I want to give the people money on this. I know you have a bet. I have a daily fantasy.
Hey, let's cash it, baby. Another winner for the parlay. Another winner for the parlay. We back at it, baby. We back at it, baby. Back-to-back winning seasons, baby. Double up parlay, man. Listen and learn and earn, man. Let's get it, man. Winners is winners.
Too bad you had to
threw
double up to play
Nathaniel
that.
in the DFS lineup.
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I had to put like $420 just to get like $200, man. $420 to get $200 back.
That's
Man,
what I was saying.
it
You
is
gotta
what it
double
is.
up before you play that one.
Fucking gotta do what we gotta do, buddy.
They got through the
Are
hoop,
we
though.
riding the Nathaniel Wood train here as a panel here? here because I'm in. I put him in the DFS lineup. I'm in.
Let me hop in there.
I put a 50% boost on him early before I even heard you guys on the podcast, and then all you guys wrapped off on the podcast. I'm like, fuck.
I
Right.
just want to let it be known, I bet Nathaniel Wood before we did the podcast. So if it goes wrong, like I'm sorry if I fucking mushed it, but it feels mush. It does. It's weird though. It feels like everybody's on Nathaniel Wood, but the line is just climbing and climbing.
I think Nathaniel Wood's gonna get knocked out, man. Like Keda, man, when he connects, man. And like, that's the thing. He got cardio. And you know, Nathaniel Wood, to be honest, man, like at this division, he wins against fighters that he usually has the speed advantage on. This nigga named the Black Panther, he ain't got the speed advantage on him. He usually wins against people he got the power advantage on. This nigga Black, he ain't got the power advantage on. So like, it's kind of hard.
If he wrestles,
but I do believe that I could take a shot at plus 200 on Nathaniel Wood because, like I was saying, I believe that that's one of the better fighters in the UFC and one of those young prospects that's like, hey, he should be a top 15 fighter, if not, a little bit sooner.
Right thing and leveling up in his camp, Mills, you're right. If he's doing the right thing and leveling up in his camps, you're right.
That was a 6 word, Mills. It is WrestleMania season, but
that hat is fire though too.
So I remember Tuesday, I was like very confident on the Wood because I was like, but I texted Billy this morning.
I'm out of here, bro. I bet he was Brazilian.
I texted Billy this morning. And I was talking about like the fighters with how the line moved since Tuesday to this morning, and I think the line jumped up because Keita made weight on some real shit. I think that was the main reason why. And I know I was picking Keita versus Pitbull before that fight got dropped. And do you think stylistically Wood is a better matchup for Keita than Pitbull? I know
that's not the handicap. Obviously, Pitbull is a way better fighter than Nathaniel Wood.
The only reason why I say this is, hey, let Joey speak. But the reason why I said that is because we know that there's times where Pitbull does not want to wrestle. If Wood is smart and listens to his corner, you work the kicks, you change your levels. Pitbull barely wrestles, so I thought Pitbull was going to get set up like a softball pitch and potentially get knocked the fuck out. And could it happen this fight? Maybe, but I'm hoping for Nathaniel Wood. I don't got no bet. I almost did play Keita by knockout because I think that is a real possibility of happening if Wood doesn't mix in his wrestling.
You don't say, Joey. That's crazy. What up, Gino here? Remember Pig, what up? Nasty Nate, what up?
Nathaniel Wood be the boogeyman? The UFC signed this man for a lot of money. They put him in a very controversial spot on the main card, a card that they were trying to get some dollars on, or they spent some dollars on. He fucked them over. Now he's asking for a fight. They said, fuck it, we'll give you a fight. Can Nathaniel Wood be the boogeyman? He's in the boogeyman role.
I think he absolutely can, Billy. That's why I bet him. I've seen this movie before.
Yep.
Nathaniel Wood, even if he gets hurt, he has good recoverability. Yes, he could get chinned. He could get sparked here. He's been knocked out before, and Lucien Keita does fit the bill of a fighter that could do that. But if he doesn't, I absolutely trust Nathaniel Wood's cardio over Keita's. Like, it's not, and like, dude, Keita is fucking sloppy, dude.
He is.
Nathaniel Wood is going to have way cleaner boxing in the second round if he survives. And again, like, he could get sparked. He does. He is really fast. He hits really hard, like Mills said. And Nathaniel Wood gets hurt a lot. So it could happen. But if it doesn't, dude, Wood is going to look like such fucking good money. It's like he's not washed. He's like weathered the storm against good fighters and come back and beaten him. He just did it against Jose Delgado. But like, dude, like I get it. I get it. Like, I just feel like it should be a dead ass pick 'em. Like,
these are one of those type of fights where if you were told this fight is a guaranteed going 15 minutes. If I told you one thing about this fight is going to the judges' scorecards, I bet you everybody in their fucking mom would bet Nathaniel Wood. It's just the element of the knockout that's
what scares me.
Yeah, that Nathaniel plus money almost feels too good to be true. We'll see if it is.
If Nathaniel Wood doesn't get knocked out, I think he should be able to win this fight.
I think he can choke him. I think he can take him down and choke him.
I agree.
He can wrestle him. He can just stay on top. He can get like 4 or 5 takeouts and just stay on top.
I think he can smash him. I think he ground and pound him. or submit him if he gets on top. But here we go. It does feel like everybody's on Wood, but we're riding. This is a squad right here.
I'm going for
Nathaniel
y'all.
Wood and Lucene Queta. Joey, I do appreciate you taking over for the play-by-play on the last fight, so I could eat my sort of my lunch/dinner. But yeah, let's fucking go, boys. Shout out to all you guys. 61 in the chat. How many likes we got? We got 54. That's not bad. Everybody smash the like if you haven't done so.
Oh, we actually got a real ref.
Sort of.
Good old
2.5 men in the octagon. And
I got a question. I gotta go upstairs. Should I do it during the fight or in between the fights?
You said 2.5
you.
men.
Yeah, I reused it from earlier, dude. I was, hacky. What up, Top Set? Here we go. Queta and Nathaniel. Nathaniel Wood in the red. Queta in the black trunks.
Jesus Christ.
450 for anybody listening along here in the first round. Both gents in the orthodox. Please don't get sparked the fuck out, Nathaniel Wood. Please, for the love of goodness.
Survive.
I almost made Nathaniel Wood my official play for the podcast, but I didn't. I just felt kind of mushy, dude. We'll see. Nathaniel Wood pumps the double jab. Queta meets him on the monster can. It feels like Queta could cork a fight enter at any moment, doesn't it, boys? Queta pumping the jab, feinting the left hook. Nathaniel Wood throws a front kick after getting hit with a Queta jab. Nathaniel Wood looks for the overhand left. Queta feinting the left hook again. Nathaniel ducking dangerously close into a left hook territory. He looks for the 3 himself. Doesn't land. Queta very fast. Outside low kick from Wood. He ducks under a right hand and then just misses an elbow. Wood on the front foot. Queta on the front foot. Wood pumps the double jab. Queta eats an inside low kick. Queta feinting the left hook. Be careful, Nathaniel. Wood misses a right hand. Queta pumps the jab. Queta feints. Oh, nice outside low kick from Nathaniel. Right hand, left hook lands for Nathaniel. Just stay sharp in the pocket, Bo. Wood looking to counter a Queta jab with an overhand right, just misses. 333. Here in the first, shout out to you guys. My heart is beating out of my chest. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It feels like it is. Outside low kick almost gets caught by Lucene Queta. Lucene. He is Belgian. I'm thinking for that. French. Belgian, close. Country, French for that. 309. Wood pumps the double jab and then gets back out of range. Holding his ground here, trying to on the monster can. Queta lands a 2-piece on Nathaniel Wood. Scoring. 250.
What up, Dabby?
Dabby Cabby, dude. What are you doing? Just dabbing and cabbing? Shout out to you, my friend. Sorry I missed the show earlier. Best of luck to you in all your action today.
Dabby
Everybody
always
else
hanging
down
out.
there.
Hanging out with the boys. Give us a look, Dabby. Drop something in the chat for us, rec. Give us a rec college bet for the afternoon. I know you got something you like, maybe a player.
Yeah.
prop.
What do you think, you old Dabby Cabby, you?
Yeah. Give me a player prop, Dabby. What you like out there?
Tip out something sick for the boys, dude. Shout out to you, my friend.
Drop me one.
215 here in the first. Nathaniel Wood with an inside low kick. Pumping the double jab here. I wish he would commit to the right hand a little bit more. He landed it and the left hook when he threw it. 2 minutes.
So, tearing down fences this
Left.
morning.
Fences? Oh, dude, there is nothing I hate more. Post hole digger. Counter right hand from Queta. Hey, I'd like 12 blisters. Can I get 12 blisters, please?
Well, I had the tailgate going on the Bluetooth speaker. I don't think
Yeah, here's a
the
fucking post hole digger.
hombres.
Front kick from Queta. Hard outside low kick from Wood. Right hand, left hook for Lucene. Nathaniel rolls with it pretty well. 130 left to go here in the first round. Queta bouncing on the monster can. Nathaniel Wood looking to counter, but Queta is
Tyler
fast
Kane
and powerful.
locking it in.
Queta switching stances. Working from the southpaw now, giving Nathaniel a different look. I wonder if it's from the low kicks or if it's strategic here in London. 108, worst. Oh, hard right hand over the top. Nathaniel just eats it. Dry turkey sandwich. He didn't like it, but he stood tall. So far, so good for not dying. I mean, just under a minute to go here in the first round. Front kick. Nice Chudan Magariush. front kick there to the body from Keita, and a counter right hand lands for the Belgian as well. 45 seconds to go. Wood pumps the jab. Keita feints the left hook. Inside low kick for Nathaniel. Nice front kick again from Keita. Wood pumps the double jab. Keita easily gets out of range. Keita goes jab to the body. Wood feints uppercuts. Keita feints a jab to the body. Nice front kick from Wood. 15 seconds. Wood pumps the jab. Keita gets out of range. Meets him on the monster can. Keita with a hip feint. Keita doing a lot of resetting. Do a lot of resetting and feinting. He's not going first very much. He's waiting for Wood to go. And he's just like strictly being a counter puncher. And that's the first round. Joey DFS, what is the live line, if you don't mind, sir?
Pick 'em.
Damn pick 'em is what he said.
Gosh darn pick 'em.
Good old pick.
Damn old.
Good old bring
Chat.
out the notepad pick 'em.
Chat.
Mine at 115 each side.
Lordy. Lord have mercy, Dabby Cabby, we think. What you say? Gino Hero, Rick the Ruler, what up?
Money's coming in on Keita right now. Keita minus 140, Wood plus 105.
Dabby says Tyler Tanner over 1.5 threes minus 115.
I already
Plays for
locked
Vandy.
it in. It's fucking.
Oh, I know
good
about
as-
I know
good
about
as
that
paid
man,
for.
Vandy boy. Good old Vanderbilt.
Commodores is what the fella says. I got a buddy from high school that went to
But
Vandy.
I'm not gonna lie, Wood's doing everything good, mixing with some good leg
Shout
kicks.
out to
Keita's
PR.
being low volume.
Let's see some fucking decisions here. I like to go. Let's see the cards.
Here we go. Here we go. I'd love the gas tank of Lucien Keita to just dive head for just sailor's dive off a fucking cliff. That would be fucking sick. Here we go. They do touch gloves to start the second round. Wood pumps the jab. Hard outside low kick from Nathaniel. Pumps the double jab. Keita with a nice front kick again. Wood looks for the jab, left hook. Keita right in his face. Nice short left hook from Lucien. Keita looking for that 2-3 again. Nice front kick from Lucien Keita. Wood misses the low kick. Not much grappling here at all. It's been strictly just a kickboxing match.
I don't feel
looks to the left
bad
hook.
about
Keita
the
with right
position,
hand
though.
front kick from Keita. Wood pumps the double jab again. Keita's just faster. It's a really close round, man. I could see that going either way, honestly. Everyone's saying Wood first round. I don't know, dude. That was really fucking close. I got money on Wood, and I could see that going either way. Hard outside low kick from the Belgian. Wood pumps the right hand. Keita lands partially with a low kick. Keita now circling on the outside. Wood trying to put the pressure on. Wood with an inside low kick. Wood misses the right hand. Keita blocks it. Keita also evades the low kick. Nice front kick again from Lucien. Lucien. Wood holding his ground. Nice counter right hand from Nathaniel over the top. Nathaniel misses with the 1-3. He popped Keita there, though. Keita with a nice uppercut right hand over the top. Wood keeps stun. 332 here in the second. Wood on the front foot trying to cut the cage off now from Keita. Keita circle on the outside. Lateral movement. Inside low kick from Nathaniel. Wood misses the low kick that time. Nice jab from Wood. Keita hits him with a jab. Wood lifts the knee. Wood with a nice jab. Keita just kind of looking a little half cocked here.
You know, what's this?
It's like he's thinking
I
about
feel
throwing
like
the right
Wood's
hand.
throwing
doesn't
more
do it.
volume.
That was a nice counter right hand over the top from the Belgian over a lazy Wood jab. Wood tried to get cute there with a throwaway jab, and Keita cracked him. Nice front kick from Wood, or low kick from Wood, front kick from Keita. Wood parried it. 2:32 here in the second round. Action slowed down a little bit. Nice jab from Wood, though.
I feel like Wood is throwing more volume.
He is out voluming
Yes,
Keita.
he
Oh,
is.
hard low kick drops Keita. He didn't like that. Keita tries the knee. Wood pumps the jab. I wouldn't be surprised to see Keita switch stances again here. Wood again.
Wood
for a low
worked
kick.
his way into the fight. He's establishing his own ground, and now we're starting to see Keita get pushed back behind him.
Yeah, Keita's looking for a knee, but I think it feels like a little poker facey. Like he's trying to like show that his legs are still good. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but it's like if
All of a sudden,
Nathaniel
pressure on
Wood's like, this is the big old black guy that you guys thought was gonna knock me out. I'm beating this motherfucker's ass.
Keita with a nice right hand. Wood pumps a double jab. Hard outside low kick again from Wood and a counter left hook, but then Keita lands a right hand. Yeah, his legs are getting busted up here. Wood with a nice jab. Keita backs up. 130 left to go here in the second of this tilt. Wood double jab again. How about a double jab right hand left hook, Nathaniel? That'd be sick. String them together, Bo.
His eye starting to shut from that jab.
The baby. I
Yeah,
love that.
his eyes looking a little dinky.
I love that. 108 here in the second round. Wood holding his ground on the monster can.
Survive.
Right hand lands, left hook misses. Wood with a nice left hook over the top. I don't know if it landed. Nice jab from Keita off a Wood low kick. 55. Wood pumps the jab again. They trade right hands this time. Oh, Nathaniel Wood cut on the bridge of his nose. What's new? Keita with a front kick. 45 seconds. Low kick again from Nathaniel. Yeah, Keita just had to switch stances from these low kicks. Wood with an inside this time. Keita again, he gets hit with these kicks that hurt his legs, and then he tries to do some flying shit. 18 seconds. Keita looks for right hand left hook. Wood blocks it pretty well. Seven seconds here. Oh, hard right hand from Keita, but that's the second round.
Wood minus 160, Keita plus 120.
That was another close round, man.
I think it's 1-1, however you want to slice it, right? Like however you want to grade round 1 or round 2 going into round 3. I think it's 1-1.
Keita's just being too gun shy.
I think Wood's throwing more volume.
Oh, extremely. And it's not close.
Like
The leg kicks are doing
Keita's
damage, dropping him with leg kicks.
It's like Keita's like headhunting, and Nathaniel Wood's hitting him, like TC said, with leg kicks, dropping him, and he's also throwing punches. So how is he not up on the Shifali of numbers if he's throwing leg kicks and punches? Can we get a greasy decision again in the O2 Arena? The former Cage Boys champion goes up against the former Octagon champion, as we have a champion-on-champion showdown going into the third round. How do you judge this round? Chat, is it 1-1? Is it 2-0? Or is it 2-0 the other side? Let us know.
Oh, dude, I think my palms are sweaty. That's what I think.
I think we're going to be very interested with the cards. Oh, here they go.
I agree with you, E, for big time. My goats agree on that. 151 here in the third. Shout out to everybody listening along. Head kick from Keita. Wood blocked well by Wood. Inside low kick from Wood. Look for a left hook, too. That was cheeky. Two-piece parried. Keita looks for a flurry there. Sorry, they switched camera angles. I couldn't do a hard outside low kick again from Wood. Another hard right hand over the top from Keita. Keita has to switch stances again. Go high kick, Nathaniel. He's right there. Oh, Wood hits the legs again. Inside low kick this time. Keita had to switch stances. Nathaniel looks for the 1-3. Keita misses the 2. Both missing a little bit with punches. Keita checks the low kick this time. Keita looks for the right hand. Yeah, I agree. I think it's kind of a 1-1 fight. Inside low kick from Wood. Counter right hand from Keita. Hard low kick from Wood. He looks for the left hook off of it too. Wood with a nice right hand there. Hard low kick again. This time with the other leg. Keita's having to switch stances now. Having to think about these low kicks a lot. Nice jab from Wood, and he avoids the counter this time. Hard low kick again from Wood. Keita looks for the front kick. Inside low kick from Wood. .253. Here in the third, jab from Wood.
The
Keita
pace has
feints a
slowed down
takedown.
to a halt. Oh my goodness!
It has, man. It really has.
Somebody go for it.
No shit. Wood with the double jab. Keita misses a right hand. They're like missing and fainting and low kicks and fuck all else, dude.
Nathaniel Wood thinks he's up on the scorecards. So
I
he's
know,
not
it's really
trying to take
fucking
a
pissing
gamble.
me off too, man. It's inside low kick from Wood. He's coasting. It's pissing me off.
Keita's like, I'm up on the scorecards. I'm not taking a risk. It's like neither of you guys are separated enough. To think
Keita
that
doesn't
you
know
guys
what
are cool.
stance to stand in because his legs keep getting fucking chopped up. But that's about all Wood's doing. 210.
I just need this to see the scorecard.
Wood with I mean, if Wood loses a split, he doesn't have anybody to blame but himself for not being aggressive at all, not
was round
initiating
2 to start?
grappling, just like sitting back on a jab and low kick. So I'm not even mad if he loses it. Double jab from Wood. I mean, he's doing a little bit more here late in the third. Keita looks for a flurry there.
Yeah.
Keita hadn't done a lot in this round, though. That's the thing. But it might just take one big punch. Keita misses a three-piece there. Keita pumps the jab from southpaw. Wood shuffling, pissing me the fuck off. He does land a jab there, though. Outside low kick from Nathaniel and a nice jab again. Keita misses the two-piece. Wood looks for the right hand, 124. Inside low kick from Wood. Double jab from Nathaniel. Keita misses the right hand and the left hook, 111. Keita switches to southpaw. I'm getting like 17,000 notifications on my phone. It's like on.
Do you have an
Good
iPhone?
Lord. Fucking suck a dick, DraftKings. Nice jab from Nathaniel Wood. Keita misses a wild right hand. That's been kind of Keita's problems is inaccuracy with some of these punches. Inside low kick from Wood.
I low-key think we got
Oh,
that.
hard right hand from Wood. That was a good punch.
Chill out, guys. Just
Inside low.
Chill out for 20 seconds.
I think they survive. Ain't nobody fucking about that guy.
Survive.
20 seconds. I think you're good on that. Nice jab from Nathaniel.
We've seen crazier last-second tap-outs
Oh,
from
for
chokes
sure,
that didn't
for sure.
exist. All right.
Just
Minus
don't let him
120.
steal it here, Nathaniel.
Minus 120 through the hoop. We're going to come back to this one. I'll talk about this one later.
I think Nathaniel won that 29-28, but I wouldn't be surprised to see a split if they rob him.
think he won, too.
But
I think he won.
I think he won. I think it was 29-28.
The only thing I saw that was kind of crazy before the book usually closes the fights on the live line, like 2 minutes below. Keita was minus 235 and the decision was minus 195. But that was 2 minutes. Like anything changes like a flash out of that. But
I just don't think that Keita out-volume Nathaniel
Didn't.
Wood. Neither guy had a crazy big moment. If anything, the leg kicks were the biggest moments of the fight. So it's like, bro, however you want to judge the rounds, I don't know how you want to judge it, but I think it's got to go 29-28 Nathaniel Wood.
Well, I
agree.
think the problem for Keita was a lot of his punches went off Nathaniel Wood's guard. Like he didn't land a lot of them clean.
He was headhunting the whole entire time.
He was, and he was almost strictly counter punching.
so
I just
rewatching
don't
that,
think he threw enough volume for
He didn't.
him to win a decision. I don't know how you judge the
Really?
rounds. The judging of the rounds is very. I have no idea who won
I
round one.
have it 29-28 Wood.
All right,
Him
let's
winning
see.
1 and 3.
I think he won 1, 2, and 3, but I'm gonna be realistic and say 29-28. Let's see.
Twenty-nine, 28. 29, 28.
Ding 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 ding
Wow,
ding ding
good
ding.
work, guys.
Let's
Good
fucking
work.
go. The reverse CLV comes through. Let's
Good
fucking
work,
go.
boys.
Tell them what it feel like, Big Show. Let them have it, doggy.
Split decision.
Back in action. Just my 2 cents gets one through.
Sorry,
the
I had the
through
TV all the
wood.
way up.
If you didn't believe the first time, then you should have tailed the second time. I did.
Dude, nice work, guys. That was a great look, man.
Woo!
They
Congratulations,
didn't
Sweat
believe,
out
everyone.
but I did. God did.
That's how you sweat
That was
out an
great
early
work.
week 50% boost on a fucking Monday, boys.
Nathaniel White. That is huge. Huge to get the dog through. Now we get Mason Jones versus Aswell. This is one fight that I think I need to put money in my betting account for. Give me a second. Somebody would have taken it away. I gotta put money. In my
Yeah.
account.
One thing I'll say is like watching that Keita fight, it legit gave me when Manel Kopp came over, when everyone was excited about the knockout power, and then he was so low volume early in his UFC career, and then he finally fucking got to the volume. That's exactly what happened to Keita. He didn't throw jack shit, and I'm just glad I didn't put money on that. At least on the Keita side, so I was scared about it. So everyone with Wood tickets, TC, Big Show. I know Gabe had money on Nathaniel Wood. And yeah, I see Dream. I see everyone. Lucky Power highway robbery. How the fuck was that highway robbery? You got to throw to win a fight.
Joey, we're on to the next fight now. Thank you, though, brother. Shout out to you and everybody else. We got Mason Jones versus Axel Sola, and I got Axel Sola here. He is my play for the podcast. I bet him plus 104. And I'm getting a little reverse CLV on that as well. But the reason I bet Axel Sola is, dude, Mason Jones gets hurt quite a bit. He almost got killed by Balagioki in the last fight, and I could see Axel Sola hurting him in this fight. I just think he's a well-rounded fighter. He's a big dude for this division, and he is coming in with the confidence of being undefeated. And I'm not saying that like Ludovic Klein is a bad loss. Mike Davis isn't really a terrible loss either, but like I think Axel Sola can beat this dude. I think he can win the striking and can outstrike Mason Jones potentially. But Mason is a good striker. He's a good grappler as well. But I think Sola's well-rounded enough. And Jones, here's the thing about Mason. He will fight down to his level of competition. He will oblige his opponent in whatever fight they want to have. So I could see Sola potentially kind of nicking a split here. But if you told me Mason Jones won a split or Jones like won a unanimous or something, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know, man. Like maybe I'm overhyping this dude. But I'm just not as big on Mason Jones as everybody else is. I think Mason Jones is a little bit overhyped myself. And, he takes a lot of damage, man. So if he obliges a firefight, I could see him getting tuned up. But yeah, let's go Axel Sola plus 104 Ferda. I've had 2 dogs cash already. Let's make it 3.
Yeah, my bet is on Mason Jones. I'm on the other side. And it's more of it's not a Mason Jones fanboy bet. It's more of like, I don't know. I've seen Axel Sola fight before the UFC shit, and there's a lot of red flag moments. Like there's a couple of fights that he's getting like absolutely like beat to oblivion, and he's like coming back and like winning. There's another fight where he's like getting like out grappled, and then he comes back and he wins. Like while he's undefeated, dude, there's some close ass. There's a split decision in there. There's like a couple of comeback wins in there. And, like, I'm going to call a spade a spade. I don't think he's a better fighter than Mason Jones, bro. I really don't. Could Axel Sola win this fight? Yes. I just don't think he's a better fighter than Mason Jones. Whoever's the best on this day will win this fight. I just hope it's Mason Jones's day, because I think this kind of reminds me of one of Mason Jones's last fights before he got re-signed to the UFC. He fought this dude named Michael Pagani. He was an Italian undefeated prospect from a different organization. They went in there. They had a little bit of a barn burner in the first round, and then in the second and third round, Mason Jones got like 1 to 2 takedowns, and that was kind of like the separation of the fight. And he won the fight. It was a good learning experience for the Italian kid. Like, he bounced back on his sword since then, and that's kind of how I see this fight going, man. Like, Reese McKee kind of ass. Like, that was like one where I thought I was gonna build Reese McKee's, and then by the end of the week I was like, nah, Reese McKee's ass. I like Axel Sola's build though. That is the one thing I will say. He is built like a UFC created fighter, if that makes sense. Of like, he has very long limbs, he has very good ground game, has good striking, good power. Not a bad fighter at all. This should be a barn burner. This is fight of the night worthy. I would not be surprised if it takes Mason Jones willing through to get to the end of this one. Boy better wrestle, because he going to stand in here and bang, then this is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, and it's like Mason Jones, I would say his biggest weakness is probably his fight IQ, honestly.
Well, it's not really his fight IQ. It's like, to get the big fights that you want, you got to swing and bang. But for him to win fights and separate himself, he's got to wrestle. Like, call his spade a spade. Like, he isn't that good of a striker just to separate himself. And I think he's learned that. Like, you remember the Jeremy Stevens fight? He was like, I'll blast with the striking bullshit for as long as I need to, but once I need to wrestle, when this fight gets close, I'm going to wrestle. And it's about finding that balance.
Here we fucking go. Mason Jones and Axel Sola. Best of luck, Billy and everybody else. I know people are really high on Mason Jones. We'll see what he can do here. Just pace yourself, Axel. Don't do nothing crazy. 4:54 for me, for anybody listening along. Want to sync up. And that's right hand for Mason early. Axel in the southpaw. So both power hands will be open for either fighter.
Is this cage the big one or the Apex one?
Big one. We're in the
I think it's the big
one.
Yeah, I think it's the big cage. I think it's the 30.
That one camera angle, for some reason, it just looks small. I was tripping there for a second. I was like, what the fuck?
We're in the O2 arena.
I know. I couldn't imagine it was a smaller cage.
It's the big cage.
Yeah,
417
I was losing
here.
my mind there for a second.
It's all good.
The camera angles of this cage is weird.
Right hand to the body just misses for Mason Jones. Mason looks for the left hook. Right hand lands for Jones.
Ooh.
Right hand, left hook. Counter for Mason Jones. Straight left for Axel Sola lands as Mason Jones looks for a left hook of his own. Mason being aggressive here early. Nice inside low kick from Mason. And Axel just avoids the right hand. Mason Jones, I couldn't tell the camera was right in the way. I think it might have been a Jones right hand as Axel threw a knee. 3:26 here. Straight left for Sola as Jones lands a left hook, I believe.
I would say one of the better
just misses for Jones
tattoos in the UFC.
What'd you say, Billy?
One of the better back tattoos in the UFC. That's a pretty fire tattoo.
Mason putting the pressure here on here early with a left hook and a straight right. The flurry as he charges forward. 3:04. They meet on the monster can.
Oh,
Whoa! Spinning elbow from Axel! Drops Mason Jones! Straight left from Axel, who pushes Jones against the fence. Looking for uppercuts here. Axel Sola with a spinning elbow. Drops Mason Jones. 236. Jones getting hurt in the first round. What else is new? Dude is so fucking hittable. He just stands right there in front of you. Don't gas yourself out. They're trying to get this finish. Nice knee from Mason as he's pushed up against the fence here. Sola, why are you grappling with him? Looking for a single leg. Like a tard. And he does get the trip, though. He does get the body lock.
That tard sure got the takedown, though.
Oh, man, that fucking elbow. Crazy.
He like walked into it. I'm shocked he didn't get knocked out by it.
I mean, he got dropped. I'm good. Credit to Mason Jones for getting back to his feet here. Axel almost took his back.
Bro,
147 here.
That knocks out 8 out of 10 people.
I mean, it was nasty. He timed it perfectly. Right on the jaw.
He went out.
It was a flash knockdown.
Bro went out.
Oh, straight left again from Axel Sola. 2-piece from Sola. Let's fucking go. Knock this motherfucker out. Knock this motherfucker out who keeps going to the well with getting hurt and coming back. This fucking punching bag. Come on, Sola.
Mason Jones might have broke his jaw.
I was gonna say I was getting broken jaw vibes like last week. It's kind of hanging
nice
there a
jab
little
from
bit.
Sola. I mean, this is how he lost his last fights, dude. He got boxed up by Ludovic, now grappling. He got boxed up by Mike Davis. Jones lands a nice flurry and a step-in knee. Now Sola's busted up on his cheek.
This is a signature.
Oh, shit!
Oh, left hook, right hand for Mason Jones, who's charging forward. Sola clinches up now. Sola with another hard take. Dude, these takedowns are coming pretty easily for Axel Sola, dude. Hammer fist from Sola, who's bleeding like a fucking stuck pig, dude. From that Mason Jones, what was it, an elbow or something? Short time here.
As soon as it hit him, he started bleeding.
Sola's a strong grappler, though. He's beating Jones to the position every time. He's a big, strong dude. Just tripped Jones's feet out from under him. He is bleeding like crazy, though. Wild first round. Holy shit.
And that is why you parlay fight to start round 2 in a Mason Jones fight. Boy just don't know when to quit.
What a round.
What a first round.
I think
Holy
I thought he broke his jaw for a second.
Bro, Mason Jones fights are so entertaining to watch, bro. That shit was crazy. It was like Axel Sola fucking dropped the shit out of him. And then Jones was trying to drop him back. He was like, nah, I'm getting my licks back.
Mason Jones minus 140, Solo plus 105. I thought Solo won round. I gave him round 1, but
yeah, I don't know how you can give Mason Jones round 1. I think Axel Sola won round 1.
But I stomped the fuck out of my toe though on that elbow. Jesus Christ. Because if that type of spinning elbow would have landed on Charcoli,
that knee sliced his fucking eye, dude. He sliced his cheek open under his eye.
It was a knee up the middle.
I think both fighters are going for fight of the night.
I feel like the knee up the middle, that obviously the spinning back fist hurts more. That's not what I was going to say. But that knee up the middle's got to be a head clanger. It's like, oh.
It cannot feel good. There's no way it can.
Pick your method of CTE.
Dude, I hate getting hit on the cheek. It hurts so fucking bad.
Both
getting cracked on the cheekbone is very
that shit hurts.
Let alone getting it laid open like that. My goodness. Here we go. Second round. 4:37. They did. I got to give them a good job though, man. They did a good job on the cut with Sola. Nice jab from Sola. Jones charges forward.
Sola's trying to cover that part of his face, like in the box.
Well, yeah, dude, it could get split open real badly.
Damage, number 1 scoring criteria.
Yeah, but he's making an emphasis for Jones not to hit it again.
Yeah, once scar tissue opens up like that shit can bleed.
Oh, he
Jones
rubbed his head on it
crazy.
Right away. It's already open.
Jones threw a spinning back flying knee. Jones with a
I think
body
he's just trying to do anything to close the distance.
He really is. But Sola had so much grappling success, too. Head kick attempt by Axel there. These are both former regional champions. Sola looking kind of tired, though. Pushes Mason Jones to the fence. 340. Axel Sola just lets him off the fence. Left hand of the body.
Prelim main event is living up to the hype of it.
Yeah, for sure. I had a feeling this was going to be a good fight. I think this constant pressure from Jones is starting to get to him. Nice jab from Sola, though. Good head to good trunk movement, too. to avoid the flurry from Jones. Jones looking for that stepping knee. I think he said he might have accidentally hit Jones or something.
I think
One of them hit the other
earlier.
accidentally, and they were like, I'm
Yeah.
good. Oh, stepping knee from Jones again lands. $248.
Where's
Nice jab
found the
from Sola.
cage? There it is.
Nice. Sola got a nice jab. Jones is landing these intercepting knees really fucking well, though.
There was a little calf kick in the mix there too.
Just under the halfway mark.
Oh,
Just over the halfway mark, of the fight. Oh, head kick from Jones. Axel just got the guard up for that.
yeah, protect
Jones with a
yourself
nice
at
jab
all
there.
times, gentlemen.
Oh, a nice two-piece from Axel. Jones misses with his counter. Nice jab from Axel again. Jones misses a two-piece. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the second. Oh, nice stepping knee to the body from Axel Sola.
Do what you're
Jones
supposed to do.
wipes his eye. Stepping knee from Axel again. Jones with a nice counter, right hand, left hook. What's something wrong with Jones's eye? He keeps like, I don't know. Axel with a nice right hand to the body and a left hook upstairs, or left hand to the body, right hook upstairs. Excuse me. Axel Sola pushes Mason Jones into the fence. Jones with the underhook and a nice knee to the body. Mason looks up at the clock. He's a little busted up. Surprise, surprise. Sola, don't you dare try a takedown from that.
Survive.
105, survive. 103, dude. That is becoming a classic line on the show. I love it. Just under a minute to go here in the second. Axel slips the jab. Counter two-piece from Sola. Nice right hook, and then a counter right hand from Mason Jones. Makes Axel step back. Another nice right hand from Jones. Axel Sola backs up. Jones with a two-piece and a nice left hook. Axel is bleeding badly now. Jones looks as a step-in knee. Axel with a nice step-in knee, and then a hard right hand over the top. Jones looks for the spinning back elbow. Axel pushes him off. Just over 30 seconds here.
Oh, stingy legging.
Just missed that spinning back elbow, and then took a weird step.
Wonky. Doing the
Yeah,
wonky
head
steps.
kick there from Jones. I don't know if he was hurt or off balance or fucking what. Axel with a nice jab. Jones with a nice
don't
left
know
hook.
what city
Axel's getting
he's in.
busted up. Axel with a nice right hand to the body, though. Neither one of them are giving up, man. It was a good fight. It was a good bloody ass fight, dude. Oh, two-piece from Axel lands. Woo, that spinning back elbow again. Just when it seems like Sola's about to get overwhelmed, he lands something big. Yeah, it was a good round. Probably a gem.
Holy shit. Mason Jones minus 500, Sola plus 325. But I got it 1-1 though. Like, damn, 500.
Yeah, I got it 1-1.
I have it 1-1, but I mean that line.
That cut.
I get
It's the
I get
cut,
that.
bro.
I
That
get why
cut's
the
big.
live line is what it is, though, based on how it was looking.
Ooh,
Bro, TC, that cut is really bad.
that
Oh, it's
shit
horrendous.
is.
It's horrendous.
But like I said, both of these fighters are fighting for fight of the night. So
It's crazy because the cut on Sola is bad, but if you're watching Mason Jones, he keeps on going like this.
Yeah,
Wait,
like
let me take off my glasses. He's going like this, low key.
He's pulling
Yeah,
down
he
here.
was- it was something weird going on with it. Like, what are you wiping your eye? It was weird. It was
He
weird.
was like wiping blood out of his own eye, like shit.
It
my
does.
shit's fucked
So
up,
I mean,
ain't
it's
that
going to
bad.
go to Jones. If it hits the cards, it's going to Mason Jones. I already know that.
Jones
So-
is like wiping up his blood. He's like, yeah, I'm bleeding, but I ain't bleeding as bad as
Yeah.
this guy.
Hell of a
Come
fight, though.
on, sucker. Like, this
It's
shit is
almost
so-
like as big as his eye. Here we go. He almost has a third eye, dude. There we go. They touch gloves to start the third round. Whoa.
Oh,
Head kick
shit.
for Mason Jones, and Sola's hurt. Holy shit. Mason Jones almost knocked Sola out cold in a spinning back elbow from Sola. Sola is really trying not to get knocked out here, but how did he survive that fucking head kick? Holy
Do
shit.
the
Spinning back
fucking
elbow from
point
Mason
down.
Jones. How is Sola still alive? Holy fuck. That was crazy.
It's just a cut. Get this fucking third
Oh,
round,
dude.
Sola. You damn near broke his jaw.
Oh shit!
Holy shit. Axel Sola ends up in a scarf hold position on Mason Jones.
Get him
You're
out
going to
of
have
here.
to finish him, Axel. They're not going to let you win a decision as busted up as you are. You're going to have to stop Mason Jones. They do touch gloves on the reset. Mason Jones does a good job to get back to his feet, but that was almost real bad. He just ended up in a scarf hold almost by Axel Sola. 357. Counter left hand from Sola off a Mason Jones kick. Jones looks for the front kick to the body. Sola's tough, man. That would
Both
have
fighters
knocked a
are
lot of
tough.
fighters out, dude.
Both fighters are tough. We almost didn't get a fight when Mason.
Dude, he hit him with a clean head kick, and he just like stayed on his feet. That was nuts. 337 here in the third.
Survive.
Oh, nice right hook from Sola as Jones charged in. Oh, nice right hook again from Sola. Backed Mason off momentarily. Mason looked for the spinning back elbow, but then the knee landed in the clinch. Nice body kick again from Mason Jones. Nice jab from Sola. Jones parries it over the top. Jones with another body kick. It was a good fight. Right hook from Sola.
Come on,
10 out
Sola.
of 10.
Just fucking
Two piece
circle,
from
dude.
Sola.
Survive.
Oh, hard right hand from Mason Jones.
No,
Sola
don't
just
eat these
keeps
rights.
coming back, though. Fuck.
Don't
Two
eat
knees to
these
the body from
right
Jones.
hands.
I mean, Mason Jones is not in boring fights. No
He's
matter
got
what you
two
think about him.
hands.
What a
Stay away
fight.
from the
Nice
right.
elbow from Solo.
Telling you,
Oh,
man, this is
shit.
why I'm a fan.
Get in
Head kick
there.
again from Jones, who wobbles backwards. Sola with a right hook. Right hook again from Sola. Again, he is landing this right hook over the top. Nice jab from
Muay Thai
Jones.
clinch.
Nice jab again from Sola.
Jesus Christ!
Sola with a couple big knees.
Dude, I don't even care if I lose my bet, dude. What a fucking war.
Jones with a nice 3-2. Sola with a nice jab. Pop Mason's head back. Sola done some good boxing here. Spinning attack again from Sola. Mason looks for the step-in knee. Nice left hook from Mason. Two-piece from Sola.
Sola's trying to clear
Just
up
under
that
2
volume.
minutes here. He's really trying to win this, man. He's doing some good work. He's fucking cracking Jones.
He's throwing
Sola.
more volume in this round for sure.
Solo looking for this takedown now. I think this might be foolhardy. Looking for this. Nah, that was stupid. Mason almost kicked his
he's
head off as he got
bleeding
back to his
everywhere.
feet. 140 here. They trade hooks to the body. They're going to give Mason
90
a split.
seconds. 90 seconds, boys.
Yeah,
nice
this is going to
jab
be a
from Sola.
split, though.
What a fucking war!
Nice right hook and a left hand from Sola here. Nice jab again. Nice right hand from Mason. Nice uppercut from Mason. Sola tries to clinch up with him. Right hand from Mason. Mason with a nice right hand again. Nice left hook, right hand. Hard right hand from Mason Jones. Sola with a nice left hook. Sola will not quit, man.
This is fucking ridiculous.
This
Mason with a nice uppercut.
Solo looks like a mix of Dominic Cruz and Rakic.
Yeah, he does, don't he?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Man,
He
neither
looks like
one of
a-
these guys.
Oh, Mason got his mouthpiece knocked out.
He looks like one of the Jonas Brothers.
Yeah.
Why are you going for a takedown here?
To help me get my fucking.
He's down.
That was
down
illegal.
distance.
They
That
said it
was
didn't land in the
fucking
face,
illegal,
though.
Why is it
dude.
going? Fucking-
Yeah, it didn't land
As
in
long
the
as it
face.
doesn't land in the face, you can throw it.
It did. He had to block it.
Survive. Fucking survive. Defend yourself.
Swing, motherfucker,
Mason
swing!
Jones with nice knees
Defend
here.
yourself.
Oh my god!
Yo,
Defend
both these
yourself.
guys'
Oh my
stocks
God.
are going up.
Fucking go.
Oh
Holy
shit!
shit.
Go.
What a fight!
Fucking go.
Hey, both these guys'
Yeah,
stocks
Jones
went up.
stole that.
Bro, this is
Fucking go.
why we like Mason Jones.
Yes.
He is
Oh
never
my
in
God.
a boring fight. Boy, well, as long as he signs that paper, he gonna throw down, man.
Jesus.
All right.
Well done.
Yeah, I think Mason Jones got that.
Mason Jones just won in Fight of the Night. Good
That was
fucking
the fight
luck
of the
trying to
night.
beat that one for
So
Friday
far,
night.
fight of
That
the
was a
year.
hell of a
So
scrap.
far, shit.
That was a hell of a scrap.
Hell
was
of
a
scrap.
war.
We almost
That was
didn't
a
get a
war.
fight. Bro got dropped like a motherfucker.
Dude, you
Yeah.
know what? That's the kind of bet I know is for the podcast, and I'm sorry, boys. That's the kind of bet I'm personally okay losing though, because like he fucking went for it. That's what I want out of a dog, to fight for my money.
Yes.
A very
He fought
short
for
dog
it.
too.
Gonna be a value loser, but like I don't hate myself for that bet, dude. That
Yeah.
Mason Jones and Axel Sola just put on a hell of a fight, boys. I think Mason Jones.
And he still got out here, boys. Like there could
Can
be
we get that
some
shit in a rematch for
Yeah.
5 rounds?
I think this is a split, just to reward both fighters, but I think it's gonna go to Mason Jones.
It's gonna go Mason. I think
Yeah.
Mason won. I got money on Sola. He's my official play for the podcast, and I think that Mason Jones won that fight. He took it over in the last minute.
Mm-hmm.
And the visuals were not good from Sola. He was landing good counters, but like Mason was pressing forward the whole fucking time. And anytime Sola would crack him, he would just come back with 6 more. So yeah, I got that for Jones. I think he wins 29-28 unanimous.
Yeah, end of the round was Mason Jones minus 800.
Nine, 10, 10, 9, 10, 9. Unanimous.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somebody gave Mason Jones all 3 rounds. I don't understand that,
I
but
saw the 30 in that one as well.
hell of a fight, though. Jesus
That's why I'm writing
Christ.
this down. I'm not trying to become a judge, but I think it's important to note where there might be discrepancies that really these split decisions, man. I don't think there's value in them. I'm not trying to be like, oh, we're gonna like somehow magically find what split decisions are gonna occur, but there is some weird variance in the scorecarding system.
Yeah, you're lying.
Yeah, it is what it is. That was an absolute war.
That was a banger.
At 155, what do I keep saying? 155 is it gives you a little bit of everything: submissions, dogs, favorites, TKOs. 155 gives you everything. Now we're going back down to, I believe, unless they change the fight order, 145. I think we're looking at Kurtis Campbell and Danny Silva.
Yeah, first fight, the main card.
Okay, all right, we're transitioning here.
I'm gonna go brew up my last cup of coffee real quick, and I'll be right back for the next
I
one.
was gonna say,
Alright.
Big Show, this would be commercial time. We got some time.
Yeah, give me some X's and O's too. Talk to me.
Yeah.
Talk to me, Goose.
What's up? It's your boy Billy Briz, DFS. We're back at it again in the cage. We cashed yesterday's parlay, so we're going to try to go for the main event for UFC London here. We're going with Movsar Evloev, rounds 4, 5, or by decision at minus 160. It's a little bit juicy, but this is where Vegas got it wrong. Yeah, he's never been in a 5-round fight before, but if he gets takedowns on Lerone Murphy at the rate that I think that he does, he's going to be able to bank the early rounds, and he's going to win this fight by decision. So if you want to take fight goes the distance and you don't want to pick a side, I can understand that too. But we're going to go Movsar Evloev, rounds 4, 5, or by decision at minus 160. Make sure you
Wow, what a knockout from Chanel Dyer to win in the second round in UFC London in front of her home crowd and hometown. Man, she's as advertised. Was that Rightful favorite, minus 400? Of course it was. Cash it, baby.
And we're back.
Yeah, boys.
Man, these next 3 fights are the sweatiest for me because these is where I need the 3 favorites to win out, and then that's when your boy will get paid.
Well, I got good news for you, brother.
I like good news.
I think, at least in this first bout, because I'm kind of been chasing my tail, I'm going. If I'm not talking during the fights, that's because I'm working on the next one as we're going. We were talking about it earlier. I had a fight slip out of the market. It was that first 265-pound fight, the Sutherland Parrott fight that slipped from minus 220 to minus 260. Well, guess what? Right now we're getting back into he's catching more steam. Gosh, not right am I saying it. Looks like I'm going to ignore the last second movement here. Just go ahead and kick that out of my mind. We got Kurtis Campbell in the slot. I'm going to go ahead and say he's in the slot for violence. And
I sure hope so. Woo.
It's fun. It's a funny little sample that I'm working. It's a very narrow margin, but these favorites right between like 230, even 225 to like 255, 260. We get a lot of encouraged violence. We have dogs in the mix, methods of victory. We have submissions, TKOs, and decisions. But what we noticed the most is not that many decisions. And for all the data I track and how many decisions I see, I think this could be, and then now it makes sense. You guys are saying it's the first fight of the main card. That would make sense that they would book a violence fight. Not that the last one wasn't violent, but it did go the distance. I think we could see a favorite inside the decision here. Inside the distance, sorry.
I sure hope so because I got Mr. Kurtis Campbell in DFS also. So
I like
DFS
it.
man himself.
I like Campbell inside the distance would be my look here.
I'd play Kurtis Campbell submission or decision at minus 120, and I would not mind the submission prop at plus 600. I think that's way too high. The sports books are favoring the knockout over the sub, but if you kind of look at the layers of this fight, for Kurtis Campbell to win this fight, he's going to have to grapple.
Or else you just stick to your 3 Gs. Just stick to your 3 Gs in life. You never go wrong. You never go wrong, man. I seen this car, right? I seen this car, and I said, bro, these are like literally the guys that I started the 3 Gs with way back in the day. Mason Jones, my guy. Kareem Sarati, my guy. This was an easy car for me to bet on, especially at those price tags early. Mason Jones minus 120, closed out of minus 150, got dropped like he always did. But, man, that's my boy out there, man. Like, yeah, man, I love those bets right there, man. So, hell yeah, man, let's get it.
That was apps. That fight was
Millie Mills. Give us some action on this Kurtis Campbell versus Danny Silva. Danny Silva is a fighter down by your way, but it seems like your bet is the other way.
So, I didn't officially got a little segment or, prospect the profits out there. This week, I highlighted Chanel Dyer and then Kurtis Campbell. My thing was just to highlight the prospect side of this. The bet, it was chalking. I didn't believe in the lines. I still played it a little bit, but this was just more to kind of highlight, 2 prospects that I think that can give you guys profits. I just don't agree, though. Minus 220 for Kurtis Campbell against Danny Silva, who has 3 wins in the UFC. That price is off, okay? But I still did a little parlay with Chanel Dyer. Kurtis Campbell, 5-1 when it comes to the finishes, 5 knockouts, 1 sub. Fights in a regional promotion out there. Champion, defending the belt. Danny Silva, talented fighter, man. Kind of good at a little bit of everything, not great at everything. A durable fighter. He has a great striking value ratio, but the thing is he gets hit. So, I think this fight's going the distance. And for me, the best bet, take Kurtis Campbell to win by decision minus 120. But yeah, I got the profit and profits, the parlay. It was Chanel Dyer and Kurtis Campbell. It was like minus 150, I want to say.
Oh, you right.
Big tool, nice, Mills. Hey. Joey DFS, do you have any action here, Mr. Curtis?
I sure the fuck do, my brother, because I have Mr. Kurtis Campbell to finish out the 2 week in a row potential with the Dana White Contender Series parlay with Dyer and Campbell minus 137. And I also did all the favorites in a parlay in a 5-leg where I got a plus 259. I got 3 more legs to go. So let's get this shit.
Let's go, boys. Fucking love it.
I like the confidence from the gentleman here. I played submission or decision here for Kurtis Campbell. I don't mind if you're looking for a crazy play. I don't mind the sub prop. The sub prop seems a little bit too high. I think it's going to be a decision, but if there was a finish, I think the sports books are overpricing. So if you looked,
Nah, Billy's 100% right. If anything, I would play the sub prop. I wouldn't play the knockout. I get it. He has 5 knockouts, but if anything, that would be the thing to where it's like, wait, what? Well, nobody really thought of that. And then you have one person on Twitter saying, hey, man, I told you guys sub prop and we just made plus 1,400 because everybody else had it by decision or KO. So I do kind of agree. If I was going to play a finish, I would take a sprinkle because it just seems like, hey, man, he might just be able to get it. He's not as good as Patty Pimblett. That's the thing. People see him and they think Patty Pimblett. He's not as good as Patty Pimblett with the submissions. Patty Pimblett is elite when it comes to grappling like that. He's more of a guy that can mix it all. Like I said, he only has 1 submission. But yeah, this could be a spot. Go ahead, Bill.
the sports books are just overpricing the history of Campbell. Like if you look at like Campbell's fights, it's a lot of like him attacking the body and like finishing people. Like one of his more famous knockouts is like a liver kick knockout, right one to the body, knocked out the dude on the Dana White Contender Series. But if you think about to win this fight, boy, better wrestle.
And speaking about the sub prop, that's a good lean because if a lot of people and even a lot of cappers don't look into this, he actually went 3. He actually had 3 finishes by sub in the amateurs. So, and he has 1 as a pro. So if you count, let me see, that's 17 total fights. He's 17-1, and he has 4 subs in his career. So it's definitely live.
If you look at Danny Silva, he's never been finished before in his pro career. But if you dive back into his amateur career, he does have a submission loss on his record.
Oh, shit.
This is one though to me though. This is one to me. It's like the Nathaniel Wood. I'm being honest. If I see that plus money on Danny Silva right now, and if I'm up or down, I'm putting money on Danny Silva straight. Because it's just one of those things to where the line is really off, and it's the same thing with the Nathaniel Wood fight a little bit. Like I don't know, man. So like if I was just a blind man betting to this, you gotta kind of have some money on Danny. Like man, this is. Man, I don't know. Like I said, it's gonna be a close fight, but I think Danny Silva could maybe even bully him, man. That's what I'm saying, man. All right, look at the face-offs, bro. You got a Longo with a bandana on compared to a nigga with glasses. Come on now, bro. Who we betting on?
Nah, but Kurtis
who really
Campbell's the
gonna
worst
win,
person
man?
to
Like
do that with. He does not look like you're.
I know that. I know.
He'll definitely whoop your ass.
But Danny Silva though, bro, he from Santa Ana, man. Like so it's like. He know how to get down. I'm pretty sure he's seen people like Kurtis Campbell before.
Yeah, I just realized also outside of the parlays,
I
I only had 2 fighters on the prelims. Now I got 4 fighters for DFS, all on this main card. So I'm like,
I was the opposite. I had most of my action on the prelims, so I'm trying to
let's
play
see how this
catch up.
DFS line goes. Shoot, I got how many dogs I got on this on the main card? Let me see. Oh yeah, I got 2 favorites, 2 dogs. So she.
All right, I was able to crank out a little fun fact here real fast. What I did was I isolated I hate saying we work off weight classes, but I just for shits and giggles I pulled up 145. And we do have a lot of everything in the 100. It's not as crazy as 155. But we got subs, TKOs, money lines as favorites, money lines as dogs. There's 5-round fights in the mix. But there is value on fight distance. No. I'm not saying you should just blindly bet a weight class fight distance. No. But it's occurring at 50% and it's minus 110. So it's a pick 'em line. But it's only occurring at 36%. So you're paying for a coin flip that's only occurring 36% of the time. So that's 24% edge is not easy to find in a lot of sports. So a little bit of edge on this thing to end inside the distance. Besides that, I got nothing. I'm hanging with the boys.
Ooh,
I
let's
like
go.
it. I like it, Oldie.
23% edge, a little bit of edge in there. But weight class isn't a thing. Like, that's not a market. Yeah, it's just how much someone weighs that day. But I just every now and then like zoom out, just let you guys like gives maybe something people aren't thinking about.
What up, Sri Harsha says, what do I have for the rest of the fight? I have Roman Dolidze plus 300, and then Iwo Baraniewski, whatever, round 1 KO minus 105.
I like those odds on that, the round 1 KO.
Would have loved for it to have been like plus 100. I'm sure it was like early, but
I mean, if you probably shopped on like 5-6 different books, you probably could have found one. But it
true.
For 5 cents, who gives a fuck?
Right, I'll take it on my square ass book. It's whatever.
Oh, this is also back. What is this? No, it's not in the hoop. Man, there was another line I was working on, and they didn't. They're like, no. They're like, Oldie, we're not even gonna let you play with this number this week.
Yeah, there was a pretty big discrepancy.
Yeah, there was a number I was picking at. They're like, this number doesn't even exist. We're not even gonna let your calculator even poke that one. I talked about it in the Discord. For all you members, sign up, get in the Discord. You'll know what number I'm talking
Silver
about.
and gold
little
numbers.
Little fussy fuss.
But yeah, let's fucking ride, Sri Harsha. Let's fucking go, dude.
Sri Harsha.
Shout out to you, man.
The boy.
72 people in here, 66 likes. Let's get it to 70. That's possible.
I did a sprinkle bet on Kurtis Campbell. It's the same game parlay. It's Kurtis Campbell to win by sub and under 1.5. Plus 1650. 1650. Look, I had these little $5 free bets. I got to use them, man. Why not? Try to throw a little dart in.
For sure. It's got to be plus money, or the free bets are worthless. Yeah. Yeah, they'll pick away at you with that.
So why not? Plus 1650, 5 to win 87. So I'll take that.
Yeah, I've started to track method of victory for the fighters, not just like overall. I'm not really doing anything with it, but man, if you have enough confidence in the X's and O's, like if you're hitting like a 10-1 or a 14-1 or a 25-1, I mean, I'm just tracking it. I'm not saying they exist, but holy shnikes, dude! Like very small bets could pay off crazy. There's no way I'm able to make it to those windows right now.
Oh, my nose.
TC, I'm fixing to do what TC's doing. I'm fixing to go consume some real flour, not this fucking pin thing.
Little Benjamin.
Enjoy the casual toke of Nugget, brother.
Can't complain.
For you.
Lot of action on today's card. Currently, we got Michigan State up 50-44. I know Aaron's somewhere happy. Also on the docket today, a little bit of tennis upsets for those dog hunters.
You don't say. I don't believe that. Oh shit, Billy, let me hear it.
Some dog hunters getting paid today. Currently, right now, Ray Sakamoto won the first set against Daniel Medvedev. He was as high as plus 12,000 money line before the match started. And then we also have the women's college basketball tournament. We will not read off any scores. And if you guys are into a little bit of golf, Valspar Championship, we got Sunjay M leading the way as well. So a little bit of action for anything that you like. Even those baseball bettors, baseball spring training's back in action as well. Almost opening day, I believe, is sometime next week. So there's a lot of action here. You can't open up a sports book right now without them giving you fucking 5 promos on something.
Yeah, I think it's next Thursday for opening day.
Yeah, those are usually the best times to bet baseball, in my opinion. It's like when it's like on easy mode, it's like the first 2 weeks of the season. So hopefully we can get some action. I didn't take anything in TCU Duke. I think Duke bounces back. Seen that total go up a little bit. We're seeing a little bit of sharp money coming in here on Texas. Texas is coming down a little bit on against Gonzaga. Gonzaga sitting around that 265 money line. And then the other one to note was the Vanderbilt Nebraska game. That line seems very weird. 5 versus 4 seed, and Nebraska's favored, or Vanderbilt is favored minus 130 against Nebraska. So dealer's choice. Pick who you like.
I'll be biased. I'll pick the Tennessee school.
Are you picking Tennessee tomorrow against Virginia?
Yes, the hell I am. I picked that in the bracket too.
I'm sure you did.
I sure did.
I know everybody's bracket was concerned when Duke was down against Siena.
That was fucking hilarious.
Bracket this year. I didn't even make a bracket this year. It would have been fucking torched if I did.
I don't make brackets myself, but I feel like at least 5 people a year ask me, "Can you make my bracket for me?" And then that's end up how I get like my brackets percentage in.
Dude, there've been so many crazy upsets already.
Mm-hmm. Like North Carolina having like a 20-point lead and they fucking blow it to VCU.
The one I was sad about was BYU not getting a dude, AJ Bonanza had 30.
I feel bad for Santa Clara, dude.
Yes.
I feel bad
Kentucky
for
got
BYU.
so fucking lucky, dude, that I feel bad for them, man.
I picked Santa Clara to win that game too. I was like, yay! Then I was like,
No, Santa Clara, that game was kind of bullshit, them losing. But man, BYU, bro, how do you score 38 fucking points in a college basketball game and you get no help and you still lose? Like, what?
yeah, that was criminal.
Bro, 38 points in a college basketball game is a lot, dude. Remember, it's only 40 minutes in a game.
What up, Ranger? Yeah, Wisconsin gone, UNC gone, St. Mary's, see ya. But here we go. Danny Silva and Pink Panther to open the main card.
Let's go, Campbell.
The Pink Panther.
Yeah, Pink Panther.
I got nothing here. Best of luck, everybody.
Man, this is one of my DFS nights really about to go determine
Yeah,
shit.
the DFS shit gets serious on the main card. I did some D-Gen shit. I actually stacked the co-main event and faded the main event. So I have Luke Riley and Michael Aswell.
You're hoping for that shit to go 3 rounds and motherfuckers just throw like they did in the Mason Jones fight.
I'm hoping it's the Mason Jones Axel Sola fight. That was the fight to stack.
I know a lot of people parlayed Campbell with Riley.
Dude, how dirty are you?
What'd you say?
I know a lot of people that parlayed CLD and Luke Riley because it was like minus 110.
Yep. Well, we'll see. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. 69 people in here. Great to see y'all. Rich Mitchell. He ain't nobody. That's a man. His name's Rich.
Now,
I don't know what this whore's name is, but she got some old tatties. Thank you for that. All right, let's fucking go.
Let's go, boys. Let's cash. Main event, London.
Hesitant glove touch by Danny Silva. Looks for the left hook right hand, but Kurtis Campbell says, how about a front kick? Kurtis pumps the jab. Panther looks for the high kick. Silva putting pressure on, switching stances. Kurtis with a front kick and a right hand that gets parried by Danny Silva. Inside low kick lands for Kurtis. Silva putting the pressure on, misses the 2-piece. Kurtis circling on the outside, misses the body kick, gets that parried away. Got the low kick checked. Silva pumps the jab, parries the jab of Kurtis Campbell. Silva putting the pressure on early from the southpaw. Looking for a right hook there, and Kurtis circling, evading. Front kick there and a jab from Campbell. Kurtis missed the right hand. Silva might have landed a glancing one. Kurtis throws the jab from southpaw and a front kick. Silva looking for the left hook. Right hand to the body, but Kurtis ducks under for a double leg and gets one. Silva looking for the switch, but Kurtis Campbell is going to try and lace the legs of Danny Silva. Silva tries to hit the switch again, but Kurtis might take his back here if he's not careful. Kurtis tries to throw the hook in, almost grabbed the fence there. Silva goes to his back, and Kurtis does take his back momentarily, trying not to lose position. Silva almost hits the switch. Kurtis tries to take his back, but Silva might end up on top here. if Curtis cannot reposition himself. 337, some frantic grappling exchanges. Curtis bails on it and gets back to his feet. Silva on a single leg now. And Campbell just sneaks around to his back again.
Disengage.
He's got some sneaky grappling, dude. He does throw the hooks in this
what
time.
Are you doing?
He pounces on Silva.
You
Curtis
get back
Campbell
up
is
to your
taking the
feet,
back of
you
Danny
run away.
Silva. Silva trying to turn into him. Campbell recognizes it. Starting to try and swim his arms across Silva's neck. Silva being squirmy wormy here, trying to turn into Curtis. Just under 3 minutes. Silva might turn into him. Curtis bails on it again. Silva reverses, and now Danny Silva on top Curtis goes belly down now, gets to a knee and back to his feet with 242. Silva got the body lock, though, from the back, standing body lock. Curtis trying to break the grip and turn into Silva. Needed a thigh from Silva. My God, Joey.
I know Silva can grapple a little bit, but he's grappling too much.
Yeah, we'll see how much he continues to do it. Uppercut on the clinch break from Curtis, who pumps the jab. Silva parries it away. Says, "Get that fucking jab in the face, dude." 217. Front kick from Campbell. Elbow and a jab from Campbell. Silva left hook to the body, misses the right hand upstairs. Curtis showing good distance management. Pops the jab from southpaw. Feints the takedown and throws a right hook from southpaw. Nice jab and then a counter right hand over the top from Silva. Silva switching stances. Meets Curtis on the monster can and lands a nice outside low kick. Campbell with an inside low kick. Pink Panther says, "I can low kick you too." If you want to do that. 146. Silva lifts the knee and again switching stances while doing so. Front kick from Campbell lands. They clinch up. Campbell looking for the high crotch. Silva having none of it so far because he's got the wizard on him. You're not taking me down when I fucking use that.
Got the wizard.
That was the weird thing about the line, because Danny Silva, say what you want about him, he is a well-trained fighter, trained by Cub Swanson, and Dan Argueta is also in that camp as well. So you know he's getting good wrestling rounds in.
And showing some good anti-grappling here, staying on his feet, fending off takedown attempts from Curtis Campbell, splitting the legs. Campbell just looking for a single leg. That's going to be tough against the fence. Bow. And Danny Silva hits the switch going through Curtis Campbell's butt crack, dude.
Oh, it's a weird way to get there.
It is, dude, but he did it. 47 seconds in the first round.
All's fair in love and war.
Dude, just digging in butt cracks, dude.
That's what Campbell wants.
Fight.
So they just scissor?
Campbell is relentless on this takedown, though, man. He has not given up on the single leg. Silva with some hammer fists as he's fucking goes to check Campbell's oil again. Unreal.
I'm impressed by the anti-grappling from Danny Silva, but he also should use anti-grappling to get back to the striking.
Nice jab from Curtis. Oh, right hand over the top from Silva. He goes left hook and right hand upstairs. Switches stances. Gets hit by Curtis Campbell right hand. Looks for the shovel hook and then a left hook to the body. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Campbell minus 190. Danny Silva plus 150.
Yeah, it seemed like a splitty first round.
Dreams dope to stop wrestling, by God. What up, Swaggy? Silva plus 150.
I have it 10-9 to Campbell.
Yep.
I believe they did at one point. Joey, Billy, we all ever do a DFS show?
Yeah, but it's a splitty first round. There wasn't a lot of separation on that. Like if Silva backs away and doesn't engage in some of those grappling sequences, it's like I would probably give him the round. But I thought that Campbell was closer to finishing the fight than what Silva was.
Man, he put those hooks in easy.
Campbell's got good vision for a dude that's,
Nerdy looking.
No offense. I got readers too. But, yeah, I mean, I thought Campbell was good enough round. Danny Silva
Yeah, that haircut does not seem combat effective, dude. Are we trying to go to war or are we trying to look funny? I got mixed emotions here.
The one concern about Campbell coming into the UFC was it's not like he would fought in like Cage Warriors or anything like that. He fought in like some random ass regional scene promotion in England. So it's like there are questions at how well trained he is, how deeper this fight goes.
Well,
went
there's
strictly
certainly
off the
some questions
line.
to be answered. Oh, a head kick there from Pink Panther. Yeah, there certainly will be some questions answered if the fight does go deep and Silva's still there. He does have pretty decent cardio. Nice right hand from Campbell. Oh, counter right hand over the top from Silva. Right hand from
That
Danny
day in
Silva
the
sets
office.
Kurtis down. Danny Silva with left hooks. Right hand again.
It's
Curtis goes
over.
to his knees.
Knees fucking
Danny
out.
Silva
He's
straight
done.
over. Right hand again. That's it. Danny Silva knocks out Kurtis Campbell in round 2. Holy fuck. The Pink Panther just got fraud checked in front of the fucking home crowd. Holy shit. There goes the fucking neighborhood, boys.
Oh, I hear a pin drop in there right now.
Oh, you can hear a mouse pissing on cotton.
I love it.
That was
What did we
that was
say?
the finish that they were
Violence.
looking
We
for.
predicted violence, but I didn't isolate the dog.
Woo! Shouts to Danny Silva. He's talking to Dana.
Damn.
Dana's like, I would have talked to you right now.
Holy
motherfucker."
fuck. That right hand just
Oh, he got him good.
That's
blew
why
out
we
the
cracking
brought
good.
that
right
up
hand.
before the round started about bro did not fight in Cage. If Cage Warriors ain't signed you, I am a little bit concerned. A little bit like Cage Warriors signs everybody.
Dude, he got sat down, got back up, sat down again, and then the third time was too much. 3 strikes and you're out.
Yeah, it was a rough day. Rough day in the office.
I mean, I think that was probably a good stoppage, man. It's
It
like
was.
he could have. There's no reason for him to get knocked out cold. Like he dropped him 3 times. Like that's about it.
That's a huge parlay buster for the sports books there. That line got juiced up to minus 275.
Yeah,
Yeah.
where is Old Mills, man? Got to give him some more flowers, dude.
Damn, 275. I think.
Shoot. Well,
All
Dana
hail
Light,
conquering
Tender
hero.
Series
Holy
parlay
shit.
shitter. At least I still
Shouts
have
to
one
Danny
money
Silva.
parlay.
I did not believe in Danny Silva. He's one of my guys, and I went away from him.
Dude, that's some Highlander shit, dude. He just stole his fucking aura, dude. He just stole his fucking hype and soul.
For all the people that didn't know who Danny Silva was, they will remember that knockout.
Yeah.
Huge.
No, that was shout out that the market had him in a very tough to succeed position. Like, cause he kind of been working on like shorter dogs have been barking. Like mine plus 195 is he's on the upper end. I know 2 cents hit homie at plus 220, I think, in the 5-round fight.
Dude, that is exactly why I did not bet Curtis Campbell.
That was one of the bigger dogs of the year. Like it's tough to get over plus 200 on the dogs. So that was a great look for whoever was on it, man.
I keep on doing the not putting somebody in the parlay, but still trying to have money on them, and just like if I don't feel confident enough to parlay them, I just need to stay off.
Old boy
Yeah,
Danny
dude, there
trying
can
to
only be one with the aura, dude. Rick's, yeah, that's exactly right, dude. What did he do to deserve those custom shorts?
185. What we can do here?
Oh, it's your nickname. Okay, you fucking debutante.
Right,
Get
on to the
chinned by
next
Danny
one.
Silva. Wow. Gnarly.
Should have grappled, buddy. Got fucked up on your feet.
You should have just kept on grappling, man. I was concerned why Silva was grappling with him.
Yeah. Oh, you called it.
Because
You're
he
like,
could
why?
do that.
Yeah, fucking-
If you could do that, the fuck are you grappling for?
Hey, he's a good
Beaver.
sport, though. Good sport in the loss. Silva.
Good
showing
hit, Gabe.
respect.
Am I
Gabe
right
made-
though? For Danny Silva, the first time he stopped doing
Gabe.
engaging in the grappling and he started swinging, he
Man.
knocks the dude the fuck out. Like you
Yeah.
could have just did that in the first round, for real, for real. I don't know what the fuck you're grappling for.
We knew Danny Silva was tough. We didn't know he hit like that. Fuck.
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
didn't think
either.
he had the power. The power. We're seeing some line movement coming down here on CLD. CLD now minus 370. This is your next fight. CLD versus Roman Dolidze. What does the Dolidze say? And this is a hard one for me, as like Roman Dolidze was at one point so undervalued throughout his UFC tenure that we're getting such good lines on him, where I was betting the shit out of Roman Dolidze for like a year and a half, 2 years. And like he wasn't one of my guys, but he kind of became one of my guys. And then CLD is kind of like the opposite of like CLD was super inconsistent when he first came into the UFC. and it's now more of a question: is this the final product version? Because this is what we saw in the last 2 fights against Tricali and Eric Anders. Granted, it was Eric Anders. If that's the final product, and you're not going to throw a bunch of spinning bullshit that's not going to hit anybody, and you're actually going to fight, then CLD might be a top 15 fighter. If he's a top 15 fighter, he wins this fight and he'll get his ranking at the end of the weekend.
Yep.
But if he's not a top 15 fighter and those inconsistencies from the beginning of his UFC career come back to haunt him, then it'll be a fraud check moment. We're about to find out.
We are about to find out. So I did bet Roman Dolidze plus 300. And I'll tell you why. He's just a way better fighter than Eric Anders and Tulio. And people are acting like he's on some big skid. Like he lost to Fluffy. He was on a 3-fight win streak before that. And like, yeah, people like Anthony Smith's old. I get it, but like, dude, just plus 300 ain't right. I don't know, man. I don't think Duncan, even if he wins, I don't know if he's looking like minus fucking, almost 400 now. And I just like, yeah, Roman at plus 300. I thought he sized up better than I originally thought he would. So I did feel good about that. And yeah, I get it. He's older and he's low volume. And like, I get why Duncan is favored. He's younger. He's more dynamic. He's faster. Probably hits a little bit harder. But like, Roman does have some sneaky power. I think he's a way better grappler. And he's just got way more high-level experience than Christian Leroy Duncan. And, like, Duncan has lost to worse fighters than Roman Dolidze. So, like, yeah, Roman at plus 300, fuck yeah, I'll take it. Might be just, like, a value loss. But, yeah, I don't think he's completely toast. And people are acting like he's on a 3-fight skid. Like, he just lost once. Was on a streak before that. Like, I don't see people like, dude, Roman's so done. He's like, okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, give me Roman here.
Yeah, I got CLD to close out a parlay with what's his name? Perlick. I gave out for the Locker Room Talk podcast, and that will at least give me a potential winning night. At least get one into the column for the boys for the show. So I'm going. Let's go CLD.
Damn,
Campbell, you forgot how to fucking wrestle.
Yeah, Campbell will might stunt the DFS line up there.
Oh yeah, that definitely fucked my night.
He was so chalky though that it might not kill me too much. It was only 100 people in the contest.
But yeah, I mean, I think Duncan's good. He could certainly level up here. Roman is the kind of fighter, like at his age, he definitely is not in his prime. But I don't think he's like, people act, again, he got bitched by Fluffy. Let's just call a spade a spade. He got hoed by Fluffy, literally drug around the octagon by his fucking neck. A horrible look. I get it. But I don't think Duncan's Fluffy Hernandez. He's really, honestly, you look at his fucking UFC tenure, a lot of fucking can crushing, dude. Like, he doesn't have very many quality wins, and his losses are just like, the RoboCop isn't bad. Like, Petrosian, like, Roman's way better than Petrosian. I kind of think he's better than RoboCop too, but that's debatable. RoboCop's been on a good run, so I get it. Like, I get why he's favored, but I don't know, dude. If Roman ends up on top, CLD going to be in a lot of fucking trouble. I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm kind of hoping CLD does what he's been doing the last 2 fights and letting his fucking hands go. Because when he lets his hands go,
he was doing spinning shit against Tulio. That's how he hurt him. If Roman ducks under one of those and takes him down,
no, minus 135.
Yeah, Gabe said CLD by finish anyone at plus 125. That's not bad.
Roman's never been finished before. I think it's
tough. Roman's tough.
Yeah, the sub was the first time he's getting finished, but like, phew.
He's just like, for me, like when Duncan doesn't get the finish, he doesn't really look that good. He kind of looks crazy sometimes. But I get why he's favored. Younger, faster, probably hits a little bit harder. Like all the upside, I get it.
Distance, no, yes.
But again, Roman is not fucking the ghost of Eric Anders and Marco fucking Jabroni Tulio.
What kind of commercial am I watching?
Tulio isn't really Jabroni. He's just a little bit of a hype job.
I'm over here. Trying to isolate any edge I can find on this. I can't find and at round 3 to start at minus 155, you think that would be like something to work off of? I can't find anything there. The minus 130,
right here, Nate.
yeah,
I'm
minus
lame. I'm not making it this year.
Dude, the minus 135 fight distance, no, that seems like a bunch of value, but I put 10 points on both sides, nothing. I'm not going to force anything, guys. 185, we got a 470 favorite, and it's just best of luck to anyone, man. Hopefully this is a great fight, but I just can't find any way to put money on it. So
yeah, who else
hanging
now?
out with the boys.
Hey, sorry to cut you off, Aldi, but hey, who? Nate says, who ain't going to San Antonio? Raise your hand. I already fucking put my hand up.
I should be
I don't
leaving
think
on
the UFC guys are
Wednesday,
gonna be
driving
there
all
this
day
year.
Thursday. I'll get there late Thursday.
Oh no, then
evening.
you don't have to raise your hand. Then Nate said if you're not going.
Oh, I'm going. All right, hand down then.
Yep.
No, the UFC guys will not be there this year.
There you go, Nate.
No, I'm trying to go hang out. Yeah, I'm trying to go. Yeah,
he's going.
gotta see how the work. Gotta see how the
So
week
you
goes.
are going, bro. Don't put your fucking hand up if you're going, bro.
I'm driving. I ain't got no plane ticket. Get in the truck, drive on over.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys. Shout out.
Chappie Funk says I'm gonna see you there.
Thanks
Dude,
for
my
inviting
FOMO is
me.
going
Thanks
nuts,
for
dude.
keeping me, guys. I know it's like me just talking spreadsheet numbers has to be boring sometimes, but fucking over here hanging out.
Yep. My FOMO is going nuts, dude. I'm super jealous. I'm already like planning it for next year. Like I'm definitely gonna be there next year for Pub 7 it would be. But yeah, should be a good time. I've only been once, but last year was a blast. So I hope it's just more of the same and everybody just fucking kicks ass, dude. It's what 23rd through the 25th.
All right, just for shits and giggles, since they're not even giving us anything. What do I hate looking at? Weight class. Let's look at 185. Let's see what happens at 185. Remove all other variables. Oh, favorites win. We only have one dog this year at 185 pounds. That's a tough look.
That's crazy. What was the one dog?
The one dog at 185 was Sean Strickland in a 5-round bout. Your one dog this year. TC
That's
was
crazy.
on him.
It's a middleweight.
I mentioned, I said that dog. I was like, oh, the 220 dog was the Strickland fight. TC was on.
This ain't Tulio. This ain't fucking Eric Anders, dude.
All right. That's fodder. That's not a market. That's just me looking at humans on a scale. I ain't got nothing to do with shit.
Should be a good
got a
fight.
bunch of TKOs. We got some decisions. We got some split decisions. A lot of round 2 to starts. A lot of round 3 to starts.
Hey, this could be fucking CLD's breakout party. Roman is a legit top 15 fighter. I would say he's a gatekeeper for the division. If you can beat Roman, you belong in the top 15. I think he can beat him. And again, I get why he's favored, but yeah, I think that's a lot of value on a dude that still has a little bit left in the tank. He's very opportunistic. Like if CLD does dumb shit, Roman will take advantage of it. Like you can't just keep spamming risky shit and like not expect Roman to pounce on it. But you know, if he fights smart, he can probably win a decision. You know,
if CLD is on some bullshit, then this line's going to be too high.
We fight all night TV. What up? How in the heck are you? How are you enjoying UFC London thus far? How's everybody else enjoying the event? Me mateys. Cheers.
That's 185. Favorites, the favors. Let me see if I can find another fun fact while we're in a Mazda commercial here.
Whoop his ass, Roman. Do it for Cheyenne.
Nah, don't whoop his ass, Roman. Billy needs a little bit of cash from on the fucking side of the road. Holding up a sign saying former gambler.
Says waiting for MVP and Riley. Nice.
There's a bunch of value on the favorite to go to decision at plus 140. That's a good number. I have that outperforming the market very strongly. Or you could do favorite decision. Yeah, that's the market. You could cost more, but favorite round 2 to start, favorite round 3 to start. Strong market there.
That'll be nice if it hits truth. CLD by TKO or KO, plus 125.
I think I'm running out of fun facts. I'm gonna have to start working on this Iwa Baraniewski
I will.
at 205. Let's see what this guy's gonna do.
IWO.
Minus 700. Yeah, and again, so without even double checking, what do we know? Massive favorites go to decision. Yeah, so there's a ton of value on this thing to see the cards.
Yeah, I think that's the best. If you want to stay away from
Don't
a
even
side,
overthink it.
why I like
No,
CLD,
I'm sorry. If you are betting an Austen Lane fight to go to decision, you're overthinking it. That dude is way too
I'm not
fucking
talking about.
chinny.
I'm talking about this fight right here. If you want to stay away from a side and you think CLD's
gotcha.
too expensive at minus 400, I bet fight goes the distance. But Roman Dolidze's never just got like one punch knocked the fuck out in any fight.
Oh no, yeah. I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought you were talking about the other fight. Yeah, this fight.
The Euro at minus 700.
My fault. Yeah, Roman's pretty fucking tough. Yeah, Roman is very tough. CLD again. He's finishes these dudes, but it's like Tallulah, and it's these fucking jabronis, dude. Like Roman is a legit top 15 fighter. He might not be like top 5 or even really top 10, but yeah, he ain't a fucking punk, and he's hard to. He's never been stopped before, so it's like. It's the first time for everything. And, there are allegations that Roman is not taking shit seriously anymore. He's just here for a check. But I wouldn't be surprised. They say Roman's lost a step or two, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some fireworks. So let's fucking go. Plus 300.
Nah, Roman's a fighter's fighter. You give him, if you give him a door of opportunity, he will take advantage of it.
Even at minus 470, you're still in the top 12%.
It's more the reason why he's
favorites
at
for the entire year
is more of a projection of. You see this a lot on this card of like the damage. They think that CLD is going to land more damage on Roman, so they're trying to predetermine. So let's say if CLD comes out slow, they can bring down the line to minus 200, and it would still be way cheaper than where they have it at right now. But if he does do something damageful on Roman, they already have their bases covered there. It's not a reflection of like, that's the reason why you can get to a Roman Dolidze bet, because the 470 is kind of a fake price tag. Like they just don't want it. They just don't want to lose their ass.
And honestly, like it's probably a value trap. Like CLD could piece Roman the fuck up, and like yeah, he doesn't get a ton of decision wins, but like he's got a couple in there for over his career. So like that's probably like CLD decision, probably the most likely one. But it's like it's too much, man. Plus 300 is too much, and I think it got higher than that, honestly. So maybe we'll reverse CLV, but I know it did creep back. What's it sitting at right now, Joey? The line? If you don't mind.
I'm only on minus 470.
I know it went down earlier, but let's see where the baby
for Roman.
Duncan. Oh, went back up now. It's minus 400 again. 400 Duncan, 280 Dolidze.
Oh, so yeah, money did come in on Roman. He was at plus 350 earlier.
Here we go.
I'm enjoying these last few fights. I got me a rum and coke.
Let's go. Cheers, boys.
Best of luck, everybody.
Whew.
Swaggy got a 2-leg SGP plus 150 plus 1 takedown, and it goes to the sea.
I like that. I like 2 legs.
Best of luck, 2.5 men once again.
CLD.
And a big-titted blonde.
She can slide my
trollop there.
Come on, Nicholson.
Hairy-ass Roman. Clean-shaven CLD. Roman looking for a counter right hand early. CLD bouncing. Caught out that front kicking. My Getty. Chilling. Inside low kick from CLD. Pumps the double jab. Roman parries it down. Inside low kick from CLD. Roman looks for the cheeky left hook over the top. It does not land. Roman evades the double jab of CLD, who's switching stances inside low kick from Christian. Christian with a side thrust kick. Roman catches a front kick and rips CLD down to the ground. Roman gets CLD down early. Christian does a good job of scooting back to the fence. 4-16 here. That takedown came pretty easily. Underwater where thoughts can breathe easily. Underrated Chili Pepper song. Roman trying to lace the legs here of Christian. Christian trying to not let it happen. Roman, again, just collecting the legs of Duncan. Duncan trying to post on his right arm. Roman moving over to that side. 350. Here in the first round, Roman trying to spin CLD off the fence and now trying to lace the legs of Christian, who, again, tries to post on his right arm, but Roman has his legs. Christian does get back to his feet. But yeah, Roman trying to hang on CLD here, 332. Trying to sap them muscles. Knee to the thigh from Roman. CLD push, don't grab. Nerzog's terrible at recognizing fingers in the fence. He'll literally just fucking stare at the fighters. Roman does throw the hook in on the left side. CLD sits down. Roman got the hook in on the left side. CLD going to have to make a decision.
Make decision.
2 minutes into this fight. Christian up on one knee. Blocking Roman from throwing the hook in. That was smart by Christian.
Roman's fighting smart. He's not fighting like no dummy.
Nope. 2:30. Halfway through
I
the
thought
first
these
round.
boys are going to swing and bang a little bit more than what we've seen.
Roman trying to collect the far side wrist. Christian going 2-on-1 baseball gripping his fucking ass. Roman switching to his single leg now.
The same leg that he caught in the beginning of the round. He has been sticking to that shit.
Yes, sir. And he rips Christian Leroy Duncan down once again. Christian gets back to his feet. But, man, these takedowns is coming early, Bobo. I mean, coming often. Coming easy, what I should say. He is getting there real easy. Roman tries to get cheeky. Roman with a spinning back fist. He cracked Duncan with a spinning back fist there. Duncan looks for a step-in knee. 142. Duncan with an inside low kick. Duncan looks at the front kick. Thrust kick now. Oh, another spinning back fist, but Roman got cracked there, I think. I don't know what Roman got hit with, but he went down. Looking
Let him
for
stand
the
up, you
heel hook
dumb
again.
fuck.
Some hammer fist there from Duncan. Roman on his back now. I want to see that replay. He just went down.
I think Duncan sensed that he hurt him and he just wanted to pounce on him.
Yeah, I wonder what Duncan cracked him with. I didn't even see it. Duncan with the jab there. 107. Spinning hook kick lands for Duncan. He looks for the front kick again. Hard outside low kick from CLD. And again, Roman smiled at him, but it's like, dumbass, why are you fucking just absorbing low kicks?
Yeah, check the low
From
kick.
these fucking tree trunk leg. Like, what the fuck? Roman, what the fuck are you doing? Roman looks for the right hand over the top. Elbow. He's just trying to do this Eminari shit. Elbow over the top from Duncan. Roman trying to grab a heel once again. $18 seconds left. Duncan with some low kicks. There go the bells. Yeah, this bet's cooked unless Roman can pounce on his back. 5 seconds left. Joey, live odds.
Duncan minus 1,200. Dolidze plus 650.
That's crazy to me.
That is crazy, but geez, I guess they're
Nah,
God
bro,
damn.
that's crazy to me.
That wasn't no minus 1,200 round one.
That's not a minus 1,200 Rebel. They just
I can
think
see him
Roman.
being minus 300.
If
God.
you didn't know any better
Momentum.
about any of the history of these two fighters, and you just read the market, the sportsbooks are so convinced that CLD is going to get a knockout. It's just like, what? Why? What makes you think that? Like, I don't know. Like,
I don't get that part.
CLD's live knockout props at minus 130.
Yeah, that's just crazy to me, bro.
Well, we'll see. Roman was looking fucking stupid at the end of that round, dude. If he keeps doing that dumb shit, like CLD's gonna win an easy decision.
Yeah, he got 2 takedowns or 2 or 3 takedowns at the beginning of the fight. He's like, yo, these shits are gonna come easy. And then it's just like, nah, they did not come easy at the end of the round, and he looked crazy.
Yeah, the first couple did, the last one did not. 2 or 4:52, excuse me. CLD fainting, spinning shit. Roman fainting, dumb shit. Roman with the most horrific high kick I've ever seen. Nice jab from Roman, though. Roman looks for a sloppy right hand over the top. Inside low kick from Christian. Looks for the stabbing front kick. Roman immediately goes down, trying to grab a leg.
Kick him.
I mean, this could... If we get this for the rest of the fight, I'm done with him. I might be done with him already, unless he pulls this off. Spinning hook kick from Duncan, very telegraphed there. Oh, nice left hand from Christian. Crack Roman in the fucking face.
Another one.
Roman looks for a counter left hook off a Christian Duncan two-piece. Inside low kick, outside low kick. Roman might have checked the outside one. Christian Leroy switches stances momentarily. Roman parries the half-ass kick there. 346. Roman looks for the right hand left hook, then resets. Christian lifts a knee. Oblique kick. Duncan shifting left to right. Roman misses the right hook over the top, and the Roman, what the fuck are you doing?
What the fuck? Acting like he fucking got
Duncan looks for the right hand and the left hook. 320.
Dude, what the? Are
Duncan
we like
with a
an
jab.
hour? Like, dude, these live lines are tripping me out right now.
Duncan with a thrust kick to the mid thigh. Roman looks for the right hook over the top. Roman's just too slow. Duncan looks for the front kick. Yeah, Duncan decision coming down the pipe. 242. Hook kick from Duncan. They trade left hooks. Roman looks for the right hand, then clinches up with Christian. All right, this is your chance, dude. Don't do some dumb shit. Do not roll for a leg, dude. At least go for and make a good faith effort at a takedown attempt. He does have a body lock. Duncan has his right arm pummeled inside. Pummels it again in a 50-50 now. Roman does drop down for the double leg, but Christian does a good job of pulling his right arm up. Roman tries to regrip the body lock around the torso, but again, Duncan does a good job pummeling underneath, hand fighting on Roman's left side. His right, 2 minutes left in the second round. Roman has got to get something going. He got to get a takedown and make something happen. This is not going to do it. This is not going to win you a round where Duncan is clearly been ahead for 3 minutes. You holding him against the fence for 2 minutes and doing nothing is not going to win you the round. And it's going to piss me the fuck off. Duncan with back heel kicks to the calf. What in the fuck? Duncan just whiffed on an elbow on the clinch break. Roman does let him off the fence. For almost knee front kick there. Oh, hard right hand from Christian Leroy Duncan. And again over the top. Duncan going crazy looking for the knockout. Roman dives for a takedown. 104. Duncan might try and... I thought Duncan was going to try and fucking front choke him. I mean, that's probably wise. Yeah, it's Roman's like his little Charles Oliveira bailout thing. He can always just roll to his back. He has got a fucking mouse under that left eye, dude. Duncan about to win the most clear 30-27 in UFC history.
Come sit up for the boys. Ooh, you better come here.
Roman, you've got to get. You can shit. That's
Still up there, everybody. You're like, why are you guys watching fights in the middle of the day?
20 seconds left here in the second. We'll hear this fucking astronomical live line, I'm sure, from Joey here in a second. Well, we'll definitely hear it, but I'm sure it'll be astronomical. Leroy reverses Roman against the fence. Roman. The grip goes nowhere. There's the second round. Joseph.
The first minus 10,000 money line.
All righty. Today
Look at the value on that.
Boys.
Look at the value on that. Duncan minus 300 to win by decision, plus 125 by knockout.
I got it 2018.
Minus 6,500. It is a stinker, dude. This is a shit fight, sure, you're right.
Rufus, you better get on one back in now.
I mean, Duncan really just has to fight smart, and he'll just coast to a decision. Coast to a fucking 30-27.
Hey.
For the winner, by unanimous. All right, here we go.
And now, for your final round.
Yeah.
Spinning back.
Last stanza here for Duncan, who's basically sparring at this point. Spinning back elbow from Roman that gets him almost tossed to the ground, but Roman somehow keeps his feet. Doing a little capoeira there. Outside low kick from Duncan. Roman tuned up. Just been getting tagged behind the 8-ball. Swollen left eye. Just beaten to the punch and the kick. I mean, these spinning back elbows, bro, you're not going to spark him. I mean, it'd be tight if you do, but it's not going to happen. If you're counting on that, dude, come on. What in the fucking Leon Edwards?
Okay, your nickname needs to be like the Tornado or something. Like, it's just
the
so
spinning
stupid.
shit. I expected more of this from Duncan. Like, he's been way less spinny. Sans a few hook kicks. Roman misses a head kick over the top. Duncan
Switch stance.
Playing safe. Front kick and inside low kick and a nice right hand over the top of a lazy Roman jab. 348. Duncan working from both stances, doing work from both stances, not just switching, actually like striking from both of them. Brutal.
185. The tough class to be a dog in.
hey, I mean, you know, Christian Leroy Duncan showing that he belongs.
Strickland. Shout out Stricky.
Dude, yeah, definitely shout out Strickland. But yeah, Christian Leroy Duncan showing he belongs in the top 15. I mean, he should honestly take Roman's spot. You know, they'll give him like 13 or 12 or something though, and Roman will drop to 15. Roman getting cracked here.
Yeah.
Leroy Duncan's beating the shit out of him. He dives for a leg. Roman. He's not just too slow. Roman falls on him.
Out of here.
Roman does fall on him. No, I'm not gonna get my hopes up. Duncan's gonna get back. Roman does throw the hook in. I'm not gonna get my hopes up.
I had to say something. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna get my hopes up here. Roman trying to take the back here of Christian Leroy Duncan, but he's going to have to stop him, dude. He's going to have to sub him or stop him with ground strikes. Roman is taking the back now.
It's the worst camera angle.
They really do. On some of these have been really fucking bad, dude.
Well, yeah, when you're trying to see the hand fighting and they're like showing you through the cage, god damn it.
Roman cracking him with some left hooks here.
Defend yourself at all times, sir.
I mean, he's going to have to get a stoppage. There ain't no way he won either of the first rounds.
I got it 2018, but who knows?
Nah, he'll need a stoppage. I don't know if he has enough in the tank. He keeps warning Duncan about grabbing the gloves. He knows there's short time here. He just looked up at the clock.
Fingers in the.
Yeah, he is doing it
talking.
like crazy. He didn't have his fingers in the fence. Toes in the fence like crazy. Toes in the fence like crazy here. Yeah, Christian being a little ratty, dude. Being a little cheating. Doing a little cheating.
Is there?
Yeah, Herzog keeps warning him. But Duncan staying safe, doing the right thing. Yeah, this is cooked. This is fucking cooked. He has his chance, and Duncan is just going to survive and win a 20. Now, he'll probably win a 30-27, honestly. Roman hadn't done shit with this. And that'll do it. Christian Leroy Duncan going to win a decision here. Roman, stop it. You did not win that fucking fight. Stop.
There's one thing about Roman that always drives me crazy. I know outside of the UFC and like competition wise, he's a dangerous ass grappler, but never fucking uses it. Like the last time he did, he broke Phil Hall's arm or leg, and then they knocked him.
He TKO'd Jack Hermanson because he fucking got him in a calf slicer and pinned one of his arms, and like it was crazy. Like he is a really dangerous sub grappler, and you saw like he had a chance there at the end.
Yeah.
But good stuff from Duncan. He survived. That's good experience for Duncan, having a dangerous dude on your back like that, where like you think you're winning. I mean, you are winning the fight, but it's like he could potentially upset you. He stayed calm, so I think that was good experience for Duncan. Good win for him. And congrats to the Duncan backers.
It could be a split, though, bro.
I have it 29-28.
Dolidze did win round
I don't
one.
know if it's a split, but I scored it 29-28.
I have it 29-28.
Duncan did the damage. Roman did a lot of hanging on.
Leeching.
Christian Leroy Duncan about to win. If they rob Christian Leroy Duncan, that's gross.
I don't think they robbed him, but that fight was a little bit closer than what the live line was, I would say.
I do agree with that. I'll meet you in the middle. It was closer than the live line, but I still think Duncan. I still think it would be a robbery if they gave it to Roman. And I got money on Dolidze, so for whatever that was. 2 cents, right?
Yeah, I'm nervous. Got a 3-leg parlay. I need the cash here.
You all right? Duncan's gonna don't sweat it, Billy. You're all right.
Yeah, but I'm still nervous, man.
I got you.
Everything has been nerve-wracking. It was a what I call an in-out day, where you spend a little bit more money than what you would like.
Right.
But you gotta spend the money to get the money. And then Joey baited me into playing the DFS lineup. He said scare money don't make money, and then I put in a $5 lineup. Beat myself.
$29-28.
There we go. Cash for the fellas on the podcast. Prebelik and Duncan minus 158. Let's get this shit, y'all. 2 weeks in a row, cashing for the boys. Let's get it.
Joey, I cannot give Mills and Billy a hard time for name pronunciations and let you get away with that one. His name is not Prebelik.
Was it?
What's it? Prechicek?
You made him sound like a dietary laxative, bro.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna call him Brando. I don't need to call
Brando.
motherfuckers by their last name.
Shouts to
But-
CLD. Cashed a big parlay for me there.
Good.
It was an unorthodox parlay. It was
Yep.
probably not the way I usually do parlays, but contragicious.
That's why the Lord created quarter shots.
Fight to start round 2 and CLD. Get it through the hoop. What's up, Tom?
And my night is officially done for the night.
CLD
Good
just
shit,
won.
Joey.
You won?
Yeah. 29-28.
29-28.
29-28 unanimous decision.
Dad just broke me even, so I'm happy.
We're doing good.
Yeah, we're doing good. The next fight is Baraniewski, but he is not in any of the parlays.
This is my last play. Is my last spot so far.
Okay.
We're cooking.
That's it. Let's get it.
Did you take Mickelson? Mickelson's up 3-0 in set 2.
I don't remember. Mickelson's up.
He's about to cash this.
Who is Sungay still winning?
Sweeping tennis today. Back-to-back sweeps on tennis. Let's
There
go.
you go.
Billy
Silver
with
and
the
gold
push through.
members. Look out. We coming for 7 straight in tennis.
Billy got the push broom out there.
Yeah, you got to make back for some Kurtis Campbell
Dude,
losses.
I want to know: are we gonna go double? Are we gonna get the golf guy again this weekend? Are we gonna get that on the Sunday?
Can we get that
That'll
golf
set your whole
guy?
goddamn week up. You fucking wake up to a plus 1,500. We gonna get that guy?
Bro, that was the what? So get a text message from like, what am I like? Oh boys, not. I don't even count him as like a bettor. Like he's just a degenerate bettor. Not really degenerate. He just places like, he's not betting every day. He's betting like maybe once or twice a week. He's like, nah, I'm telling you, Cameron Young's gonna win. And I already heard this in like the beginning of the week, and I was like, damn, he is at the top of the leaderboard. So hopefully, we can get some Sungjae in action to go down so we can bet on somebody tomorrow. I think that's the way to bet golf. See who's there on the last day and take somebody second or third or fourth on the list, and it's gonna be plus 1,000 or more.
Nice.
Matt Fitzpatrick.
Magic looked
It
like
might
he was
be.
gonna win last week.
It might be it, man. He's in 4th right now. Like, it might be the little spot to get in a little plus 400, plus 500, 600, whatever he is.
So I did a D-Gem parlay, 26-1 odds. Before the El Zawari fight, I tailed TC on El Zawari. I had El Zawari by decision, Mason Jones, Axel Sola fight to start round 2, CLD by decision, and Michael Venom Page by decision. It was plus 2,672.
Nice.
I'm thinking about cashing it out though.
I like Baraniewski round 1, KO minus 105. That's my play.
I might have to cash this out. Or is the cash out's not even worth it.
Shoot, I'm
You're
already
getting-
getting
The
I
Michael
gotta
Venom
take a
Page
look at
one's a
this
hard
and
one.
stuff.
We'll talk a little bit deeper about that fight, but that fight can be tricky, dude.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. I've
They
kind of
don't
gone back and
fucking-
forth on whether I'm going to bet that one or not. And I might end up adding some
decide.
action whether I win or lose this next play. But yeah, I've been
Let's
thinking about that
see.
fight a little bit. MVP and Patterson.
It's a weird one because it's like you would think Michael Venom Page should win, but
Haley, turn
then
your volume up. They're talking about Molly Meatball.
her boxing or just in general, was she getting
Just in general.
Yeah, Miss Molly Meatball. Sad that the UFC women's weight classes became too advanced for her to survive. Everybody can wrestle and everybody could strike in the women's weight class nowadays. Like, just because you can do both doesn't mean you're going to win fights in the UFC anymore.
Got to hit it for the showcase spot.
Yeah, shouts to Molly Meatballs. I mean, it feels weird to watch a UFC London card in the O2 Arena. Patty? What is this?
She did get some nice highlights in London.
Oh, Molly is a highlight maker. is just she isn't consistent enough to win fights, if that makes sense.
At the high level, dude, when you give her a jabroni, dude, she will style and profile and fucking show out.
Well, the one thing with her was she was kind of like the pioneer of women's fighting in Cage Warriors. She was the first one to like get signed to the UFC, and she kind of got signed to the UFC a little bit too early from the aspect of like they told her straight up, "We ain't got nobody for you. You want to give up fighting the Cage Warriors? We ain't got nobody in Cage Warriors to fight. You got to go to the UFC, and you're gonna have to put them big girl wings on and fly." And fly did she, and she went to a plummet, and then she rose up from the ashes and flew again back to a plummet. Once they say you've reached the mountaintop, you can only do but go down.
The plummet.
Yeah, and Molly definitely made her money. I'll give her that.
A plummet, and then she stay, and then she plummet, and then she stay. Yeah, Baraniewski in the lane here. Come on, Baraniewski, knock him out, man. Shout out to 916. I had to honor our gentleman's agreement and kind of like co-sign one of his plays or one of his picks, and it was Baraniewski round 1, and I decided to play the round 1 KO minus 105. So that's my last play officially, and I might end up adding something regardless of what happens here. If this hits, I will come away with a slight dub, so I may just hang tight, but I might add. If it don't go my way, we'll see. We'll see.
I'm thinking about adding some stuff right now as we speak.
You know, it's like there is some more action left on the card. Like, might get not gonna get crazy, but might end up adding another unit. We'll see what hop in.
Yeah, I was over here quietly picking away, man. This is I don't know enough about the X's and O's to like. I mean, everything just says this Iwa guy in the round 2 should not even start.
The problem is,
yeah, but that's not what I'd like. I don't like that. I like
the problem is
over.
Austen Lane is moving down a weight class. He's moving down to light heavyweight from heavyweight, and he was already like he was 240. So him at 205, who the fuck knows what we're about to see? Like, there is a case and scenario of a world where like he could win this fight and it wouldn't be that crazy. Like,
he would need to
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. There's no way. Like, the sides are pretty tough, and it screens under. So, like, I mean, this will be another thing that it's either like conviction in your fighter and how he's going to get it done, which I don't have, or just hope that large favorites continue to drag on longer than they should, and maybe you catch value on an over. But I'm hanging out with the boys and just watching this fight with you guys.
This should be a fun one. This is a good one to watch if you're in decent shape, you know, for the night. Just like, because this should be exciting, like for especially on the Baraniewski side.
I'm already up. Like, I have house money to play with a little bit. I just don't want to like give it right back. Like,
right.
I'll get one on the next fight.
For sure. So I do think that Ibo probably torches him. Now, Billy's point, like he could look like a different fighter at 205. I just don't like the move down after just getting obliterated over and over.
Right.
Like they usually doesn't go too well if memory serves me, and I don't think it's going to go that well for his chin.
All right, we'll do it since it's a commercial break. The last thing I do, what do I say? I hate looking at just the fucking weight. It's not a market. It's just a weight. Let's see what happens when we just go ahead and take a little look.
So yeah, I think this should be a Baraniewski knockout. But you know, would it stun me if he got a sub? Would it stun me if it was in the second round? No. But I think likely scenario with Lane going down, dodgy chin already, and a dude that hits hard on a potentially compromised chin. Yeah.
Well, you're good. And if we take away everything and just look at 205s, 50-50. You got some dogs in the 205 class this year. We got 2 submissions. We got 2 knockouts. We got 3 money lines as a favorite, 3 dogs barked. A lot of fight distance do not go. Few round 2 to starts. Only 1 round 3 to start in the 205-pound class this year. And let's keep on going. That is it for your 205-pound class breakdown.
I know you don't live in Pennsylvania, but when you said keep on going, I thought you were going to hit me with the gopher from the lottery. Keep on scratching.
Keep on scratching.
Keep on scratching now.
Can I get over 7.5 minutes here, boys?
Over 7.5.
Got balls.
Oh, plus,
Hold your breath.
Love
Hold
it.
your breath.
We already hit this earlier this evening. We caught one at plus 180. It's a great, I love it, show.
Man, hold your breath.
That's a good one.
I mean, there's even at the quarter unit that I got this one at, like,
What the fuck are you doing? No, I tried to hit it at plus 190 and I didn't. Here, she's barking at me. Hey, what are you doing, big guy? No, I love the over and win or lose, you're beating the market with the plus 190 by like dude, I just gave you dude, my dog is acting like a crazy person right now.
that's a mega brain right there. If that hits, that's a mega brain one.
Here,
Taking
let's
a
see
little-
what
It could hit too. Like,
You better hope he wrestles gold.
36%. We had a 36% edge on the plus 180 in this market. So win or lose, you're still 36% to the favorite.
yeah. How many taps up do you do at the end there, TC? Do you do 3?
No, just a kiss. I mean, I don't have a rosary, but no, just point to the sky.
Yeah, I always do the 3 guns. I don't know why. I don't know where I seen it, but that's how I do it. Just give 3 guns.
Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Normally, if you have a Jesus piece, you kiss the Jesus piece and then point to the sky. Jesus Cristo.
I thought we were doing desk pop.
Mi Lord,
Do a despot. Do one. Do it. Everybody here's done one. Everybody here's done one.
You'll see your mag swap real quick. I was playing.
He was so convincing. I thought it was
Yeah.
real.
I gotta
All right,
start my
boys.
market. I gotta start my market report for tomorrow.
Come on, Baraniewski. Make quick work of this dude.
I'm already working on the next card.
Shout out to the chat. I see all the boys in there. Zoe, Dream Dope with the fucking massive drop earlier. Swaggy, fucking Kenny's. Thanks, guys. Fucking hit that like and subscribe. Get in the Discord now.
Just play with it. Just play with it.
I was so out of it this fucking morning. Me and Big Show were about to do a video. And of course, Big Show was asking for too much. He was asking for too much. He was asking me to squat. And dude, I was sitting on the ground and got the worst Charlie horse in my back ever, and the whole bit got cut.
24 years old.
Like, made you do squats?
20. No. I told him just sit on the lower part of the wall because there's nothing on that. You know what I
There we
mean?
go.
So it's all white
Oh,
about
so
it.
you just suggested him squatting?
Yeah. 40 seconds, 25
I
years
thought
old.
you were saying you
He
bullied
can't
him
do
into doing squats or something. I was like, God.
it. He can't do it.
Oh, shit! Oh!
Over.
God damn!
All right.
It was over.
Let's
before he even started.
fucking go! Baraniewski first round KO 916. We did it!
Now
And
that
that's
was
a W.
He said
That's a
minute
winning
2
night.
as well.
Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah.
That was
Let's
nasty.
fucking go.
I'll go ahead and send him the link now.
Austen Lane sucks.
give her to him. Or you know what? Give him the Ebo Aslan and let Ebo knock him out and then get him the fuck out of here.
Yes! That was gone in 60 seconds. Holy shit.
Yeah. Shit. 30-something seconds? Jesus Christ.
Yes, dude. The late ad on El Salwadi gives me a W. Let's fucking go, boys.
Nice work, TC.
Yes.
Damn, hit him right in the overhand. God damn. Oh, that other hand.
How many do you mean? How many?
Lazy ass jab gets met with a right hand over the top and a left hook. And that's about it. I mean, and that's good stoppage too. Like Lane's been knocked out so many times. You don't want to see the man
Well,
Where did I
unconscious for what, the 4th time or something,
Well, 205 needs this type of fucking killer. Shit.
Yes. Let's go. You know what? I know you got to know when to hold them. You got to know when to fold them. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. I'm just gonna walk away while I'm ahead. I'm gonna throw the hands up, take the slight W, just call the rest of these fights. I gotta change the bong water, smoke a nice victory bowl. I'll be right back. Let's fucking go, boys.
Let's go.
Sweet.
Shout out to 916 Locks once again.
Good shit.
Don't leave
Dude,
yet,
that was-
GC.
The market is honest. Oh, there
Marcus?
he is out of the background.
Come on, man. I needed to wait 30 more seconds. Oh
Talk to me, Goose.
my
Third
goodness.
part.
I needed him to wait 30 more seconds, but we told you round one, it was the lock of the week. It was happening. 916 and 2 cents coming together for the first ever combo play.
That was easy peasy.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's go. How y'all
Yeah.
gentlemen feeling?
Doing
man, I'm
good.
good, man.
Better than ever, man. About to smoke a victory bowl.
There
How
we
you
go.
doing?
Boys,
I know.
are
I was laughing.
crushing
I
it.
was like, damn, I'm not going to lie. I felt left out. I was like, we got the sponsored pick. I was already on the show on Tuesday, and nobody showed me the live link. I was like, I guess they'll hit me up later.
Unreal.
That was a big
Some things
show.
will never change. It's good to see you, though, man. How's your night going?
It's going good, man. Went to Denver for the entire week for the business trip. Put in $200 as far as like buy-ins and came up $1,000 on March Madness. So very, very happy. Very big week. Left a little money in Denver so I could have some bets on the UFC fights when I came back to Cali. And
Dominique. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was
What happened?
that was weird.
Oh, shit.
StreamYard doing its thing, like always.
StreamYard.
Calm check.
But yeah, no, man, it's been a good night so far. Nathaniel Wood by decision. That was a cash.
I didn't have that as a split. I don't know how that was
That's
split.
nice. What were the odds on that?
Yeah, I didn't either. I got a little concerned. I'm like, oh no, we're gonna get screwed here.
Plus 310. I recorded it 310. What'd you get it at?
Yep, exactly the same. Plus 310.
Yep. It was a great
Yeah.
look. Beautiful
Yep.
look.
Fucking go, dude.
Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, I had the very first fight of the night, the girl fight. I had that to not go the distance at plus 146, so that was an early cash. That was nice. Right now, sitting on a two-legger, Lerone and Nathaniel Wood. That'll be sweaty, but I think he gets it done, so we'll see what happens.
Oh, the second
The
leg.
double dog, dude.
Double doggy.
Oh.
You said it'll double
Yeah.
dog there.
But the good news is, no matter what, we're up because we hammered the round one EWO. So if Lerone comes home and gets it done for us, I mean, hey, it'll be one hell of a night. So
What's the
That's
next
Conor
fight
McGregor.
after the last one?
Next one is what is it? MVP and Patterson.
yeah,
Okay.
and then what is it? Luke Riley versus Aswell for co-main, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Shoot, I'm already working on the next card.
I'm doing the same thing. I don't know this. I think on these overseas cards, when you get into the main event, I'm not. If I don't know, man, I feel like the edges get even tougher. I'm not gonna just try to like. If I might jump on something here, but I haven't pre-flopped anything in these last three fights. So at this point, I'm just chilling with the boys, and it's not even fucking 5:30 East Coast time, dude. What are we doing?
I would say the one thing to notice
Nice
for the
little
theme
day.
event cards is whenever the UFC travels, anybody that lives in that like general region, they get steamed.
Riley. Who's
Like,
this guy?
for example, even though CLD won his fight at minus 500, that was probably like $2 more than what it should have been. Like CLD should have been like minus 300.
Yeah.
So
I'm surprised he didn't get Dolidze out of there though.
yeah, I thought he was going to. So when the fuck is the UFC going to release Austen Lane? Like, how many more punching dummy fights does he need to take?
It's been interesting because some of those guys that are like that, they kind of use them to just prop up the new hotness, right? They don't want to break it too
Yeah.
early because if Ewo almost got slept in his very first fight, right? So it's like if they put him up against someone the next level competition, maybe he does get slept. So it's like I feel like they keep a couple of those guys around just to be like, hey, here's a check and you can get KO'd real quick. But
You know, they should. The UFC should build up Aslan again. Give him fucking what's his name? Let Ebo knock him out next. That's my dude, man. That's my Albanian brother, man. You gotta do it.
Yeah.
These little chuckleheads.
All right, boys. Well, I am actually one day back from the missing the family for a week, so I'll pop in a little bit. Hopefully, once Lerone gets it done, I'll hop back on. But much love. Appreciate the sponsored pick, 2 cents. If you're still in the background, I'll catch y'all later.
All right,
Oh,
brother.
Cheers,
Good
brother.
hit.
Shouts to 916 Locks for joining us in the building, man.
Fucking love it. The boys cashing.
Oh shit, there's actually some decent fighters on the next card too. I like.
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of research now for some.
And I already know I'm gonna be biased on the main event, so fuck what everybody else says. Because it's body
Next
body
week
bags.
is Adesanya versus Piper, right?
Yes, sir. Body bags.
All right, so let's look at.
All right, and speaking of the devil, I gotta watch the promo.
Yeah, lay it on us.
Oh, it's right on Paramount Plus. They're showing about to show the promo for my boy Piper.
What are they? Oh, what? Why are they showing? This is video game shit or something?
No, this is real. This is a real promo. Izzy fights next weekend.
Okay. And what's he holding? This is what I was talking about in the Discord. Off the top of your head, do you know what Izzy's rank is right now?
I know he's still
Probably
ranked in
still
top
top
15.
Oh, for sure. That's what I'm saying. He might be like 7 or 8 or some shit.
I thought
think
he was
he's
still top 5.
4th, probably.
That's what this is what I'm trying. I don't want to spend my time tracking this stuff, but it exists. Because we want to see ranked fighters, like ideally at least 2 fights per week. 2 fight cards
He's 8.
per week should have ranked fighters on it. Like, I don't know, man. The math is just tough. This is a sick promo. All right. Michael Venom Page.
Yeah, I need Michael Venom Page to win by decision here to cash a pretty big fucking parlay.
Brizzy, talk to me.
These two used to be
I
teammates.
can't hear Briz. I gotta jump out and jump back in. For some reason, I'm muted.
All right, I'll save this
All
story
right.
real quick because it's a very interesting story. Can you hear me? Hello, Joey. 2 cents. It's a very interesting story, though.
Oh, that. I'm happy for next week's main event, but at the same time, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, it's kind of like put up or shut up time for body bags. But so Oldie, these two, when Michael Venom Page was Bellator's kind of like London face, like anytime they went overseas, MVP would be on the card, and he got signed to the UFC. And when he got signed to the UFC, of recent, he's talked about fighter pay and stuff like that.
Oh, that's never a good thing to do.
They gave him Sam Patterson, who was his training partner for his first 3 UFC fights.
Okay, so we got some drama here.
So it's pretty recent. So that's what makes it kind of a little bit weird is like, can MVP knock out anybody? Yes. Is he usually a better striker in every striking match? Yes.
Yes.
But Sam Patterson should know somewhat of what's coming back.
The promo said Adesanya is 4th.
Yeah. And then
But,
Piper's 4th.
But Tapology says 8, so
I think that's in the world, maybe.
That's a real number. All right, well, let's remove this fight from it. Is MVP, he's been fighting at 170 for a while? Is this
He goes up and down.
His weight class? He goes up and down.
Yeah, 70,
All right.
185.
Yeah, but his best performances are in this weight class.
Yes.
Okay, so he's where he wants to be. Talk to me here. MVP round. I'm looking at a round 3 to start. What's
I like fight goes to the decision.
This one's tricky. Shout out to Mills for letting me know about the former training partner angle. And I do think there is a path for Sam Patterson with the grappling and just making it kind of an ugly fight. But we know what time it is if he just tries to have a point fight with MVP or tries to like outthink him on the feet or like try and counter him. It's just not going to go well. He's got to take a risk. Risk getting cracked. You're going to get cracked with some straight punches, probably a few right hands. But that's the way Patterson wins. And I think with him being at 170, and he's a fucking unit at welterweight. So yeah, I think there is a world where Patterson has success with the grappling, maybe even subs MVP. I don't think that's the craziest thing in the world, but I think he would probably have to hurt him in the process. I don't know if he's just like processing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like just advancing systematically and choking him. I don't know, maybe, but like, I don't know. I kind of just, I'm happy that I don't have anything here. And like, this isn't like my night isn't riding on this because I do see a path for Sam Patterson, but the most likely, I would say like 60% likely is that MVP wins a decision. Just like, I think there's potential. He could potentially make Patterson look really fucking stupid on the feet. So it's like, I'm glad I don't have anything here, but I do think there is some value to Patterson. I don't hate anybody taking a poke there on the dog.
I mean, that's a good way to summarize it.
I'm trying to pick away at something right here. Got a little bit of a smaller sample.
I got MVP by spread.
Do we have a lot for no reason whatsoever? We have a shit ton of TKOs, a submission, and a fight does not go the distance. When all I did was isolate round 3 to start at this market, because I thought that'd be that's like a kind of a cool number. Like, hey, round 3 to start at minus 125, there should be value on that. There is not value on round 3 to start. You're getting your the round 3. The round 3 does start, but even when it does, you still have. This is a weird one. I don't know what to do with this one. Inside the distance, potentially.
I would stay away from the side. I think MVP wins the fight. It's just a little bit too expensive to bet.
There's only one dog. Everything was to the favorite. The dog was Leave It in the 145-pound class.
That was a big upset.
Sorry, boys, I'm getting stuffy.
Everyone else, every other fight in this sample, it was the favorite.
Dude, spring has sprung, and it's like this weather change is fucking with me. It's like all of a sudden it's real stuffy and like warm and shit today. Like,
dude, you can tell I got them doors open, dude.
Oh yeah, it was real nice down there. Yeah.
Yeah, my allergies have been smacking me this week.
Just started to feel a little stopped up today. Little nasally.
No, I had to fucking I told everyone, I was like, dude, diesel's $5.30 a gallon. I don't want to drive to fucking town for half a day. I don't want to work on Saturday. Guess what my ass did? Wake up extra early, drove, fucking burnt the diesel, made sure the fucking subcontractors were doing their subcontractor shit. Fucking trying to be over here.
Dude, are you a GC?
You know I'm fucking GC.
Oh my god! How did I should have fucking known. I bet you are some kind of character on the job site, dude. I bet. Oh man, shout out to you, man. You're doing the Lord's work, dude. How about them subcontractors, dude? I'm like herding cats, ain't it?
How about them boys, dude?
Fuck,
no hablo inglés.
I love being on big job sites. Whoa. When the general contractor was cool, when there was a cool general contractor, everything runs a little more smoothly.
For sure, man. You got to keep dude. It's all about the vibes. So I can keep the vibes high, buddy.
What do you think the vibes are if the dog is humping you on a fight where the dog is pretty live?
Oh, this dog don't know shit from piss, dude. He ain't gonna tell us no details.
Watch Patterson win now, and you're like, that dog's a fucking
All right, here.
genius.
You want to pick out a dog? Come here. Show him which dog
All right,
you want.
puppy, you get $10. Where are we betting?
All right.
Nah, fuck the $10. Just buy the dog a treat. That's what they're gonna do.
Yeah, that hound
You know how
dog
much
ain't worth
treat you can
nothing.
buy
I
with
do
$10?
got to give him his treat real quick.
If you gave a dog money, a dog would be like a equivalent to like an 8-year-old kid. They would just spend all the money.
Yeah, because it's a fucking physical transaction, you jackass. It was a fucking joke.
I'm just saying. I'm
God,
just saying about the dog.
that, dude, y'all
The
think
dog
I
can't.
go
The
up
dog
Philly.
can't
Lord
physically
have
put
mercy.
money. He's gonna take the money and run out the door and go spend it on
No,
drugs.
just
and-
saying. Can you imagine if you gave a dog money? A dog would just
Yeah,
go to,
I
the
can't
grocery
imagine.
store and just buy a bunch
You
of
are
treats.
something else.
He doubled down on it, bro. What the fuck?
How is this game in overtime? It's always the game that you have money on.
You will
that
make me
there's a
declare a
game in
fucking trial
overtime
to 7
before.
on you. I'm just
Turn this
playing.
game
I never
off.
do that. Well, yeah, I think it's a good fight though, man. I think it's a chance for Sam Patterson to super duper level up, and it's also a chance for MVP to just like, look, dude, you're not on my fucking level. Like the chance, like it is. This is better than fighting MVP a few years ago. That's for damn
He's
sure.
doing the Michael Jackson dance.
I mean, if he fucks around and lets Patterson clinch up with him and drag him to the ground, I wouldn't want to like be underneath Sam Patterson in a fucking UFC fight. I'll tell you that.
So I want somebody to answer this question. I know MVPs came out the record and said that both at 170 and 185, there's a lot of people that hasn't been accepting his fights. If he takes care of business potentially, and let's say he knocks out Patterson, saying levels, as TC said, who the fuck? How the hell is anybody going to turn him down? Like, you know, he's already ranked 13th.
Oh, you're saying Paige was having trouble getting people to take fights?
Yeah, Paige. Okay. Nobody wants to fight him.
I mean, he's tricky. He's tricky. He's going to make you look stupid. He's an awkward guy to train for. There's not that many people you can bring in. Even if you bring in like karate style fighters, they're not Michael Venom Page. Like he has decades of experience in that
He's
style,
got aura.
that point fighting style.
Yeah.
I can tell you as a former point fighter, like he has got a fucking like nasty point fighter karate style. Like he's fucking good. I mean, everybody knows that, but like, dude, you're not going to beat him in that kind of fight. Patterson's got to make it ugly, dude. I don't know.
I'll tell you why MVP's not getting any fights. He's a tough person to match make. You saw what happened to Charlotte Bullet. You give him a striker versus striker matchup, he's going to make you look stupid. But then if you give him like a grappling matchup, the matchmakers don't want to see that shit. It's just MVP just getting wrestled fucked the whole entire time. So it's like you can't find the equilibrium of finding him a super entertaining fight. Like the most entertaining MVP fight I've ever seen was not in Bellator. It was not in the UFC. Him and Mike Perry and Bare Knuckle was wild.
Mike Perry tuning up MVP was crazy.
All right, before it kicks off, I gotta give you one last second.
BG. Sorry, go ahead.
Class stat. 170-pound class this year. We have only had one dog bark. Eurus Medic. So at both the last two fights, we have only had one dog bark in the weight class. These are tough weight classes to be the dog.
Oldest fighter on the card, MVP.
I can only think about 2 fights for MVP. Like especially if he wins, you know what? See that whenever I have another like England card or type of thing, give him and Leon, 2 guys ranked in the top 15. Or I know one person that may take the fight since he says he'll take anybody. Put up MVP versus Medic.
I mean, I will say this. I gave MVP a lot of shit for years about being just this like point fighting like shithead. But dude, he does have a little bit more power than you might think. And I wouldn't be surprised to see Paige knock Sam Patterson out.
It's impossible, damn near impossible, I should say, to just out technique MVP. Like everything he throws is super clean. It's on a straight fucking line. And as soon as you pull, he'll counter. and vice versa. And it's just like, damn, dude, how do you beat this guy? You just got to
that
blitz him.
style, you train to wait longer than you normally would, and then strike at the last second or move at the last second, and people just aren't ready for that.
Bruce Buffer giving him the full treatment. I love it.
We saw Ian Gary struggle a little bit with the striking, where he said, "Fuck this, I'm just gonna grapple." And as soon as he grappled, the fight got separated and he like pulled away. But that fight
He was on his way to losing that though. If he wasn't able to do that,
bro, that fight was dead close on the feet. He was getting tuned up a bit.
Very close.
Here we go.
Here we go. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. MVP in the people. I got another job was Mr. People. You Mr. Pink. Well, Pink Panther.
Why does it look like a Sam Patterson head kick is live?
446 here in the first round. MVP on the front foot in the orthodox, as is Samuel.
The hands are down like that, Joey, to trap you into throwing.
You don't even say Samuel. You say Samuel. 430 here in the first round.
It's not like the Bobby.
Pretentious. Jab the body from MVP. Sorry, Will Costanza slipped out, dude. I apologize. 419 here in the first round. MVP doing a bit of boxing, bit of pugilism, bit of fisticuffs, is it? Michael, he does have some pro boxing experience, dude, at a very, very, you want to talk about novice pro, that's in all caps. But he did have some power. He did knock him. He knocked out a few cab drivers, as it was. Yeah, I like that fucking terrible British accent. 345 here in the first round. Well, I don't really give a shit, particularly. No, I'm just kidding. I do. I do care what people think about me. 339 here in the first round. MVP just kind of keeping Page at bay with Patterson at bay with jabs to the body. I mean, Patterson is really like overreacting to these feints, and Page is just downloading, getting the timing. He does have a very sharp right hand counter, and again the timing. Oh, nice right hand from Patterson as they collide. Page bouncing hands down. Freestyle karate style. Page lifting the front leg. Patterson on the back foot. Patterson moving laterally. 248 here in the first round. Two-piece from Patterson, counter straight left from Page. Sam getting his boxing going. He does have good hands. Got a little pop in his fists himself. Ask Danny Barlow and Trey Waters in particular. 227 here in the first. Page staying right in front of him. That's another thing about the karate style. You, with the low stance, allows you to be closer than they think you are, and further away than they think. You know what I'm saying? Than they think when you try to counter. Inside low kick from Page. 155.
Yeah, the stance is horrible. Dude, somebody has to either.
Well, this is what happens when you fucking make two teammates that didn't want to fight each other. They don't
Yeah, you
want
get a
to
glorified sparring match,
just-
fucking lame ass shit. I don't want to see this. I want to see this, man, dude. Come on. 129.
Because I was watching an MVP interview, and he was like, I kind of don't want to fight Sam Patterson. I actually like the guy.
Could have known. Front kick there. Front leg front kick from MVP. Patterson pumps the jab out there. MVP being very, very tentative and almost exclusively counter-punching, except for a few jabs. Patterson's kind of doing the same thing, though. Patterson almost being a very exclusive. I would say even more than MVP, honestly. Just being, he is not going first at all. Page is at least throwing some jabs to the body. Surprised Page hadn't kicked very much in this fight. I mean, I guess he's worried about getting taken down. He has thrown some few front leg.
I wonder what the under on significant strikes was.
Yeah, I mean, these guys have had rounds together. I mean, he brought Patterson in for the Gary fight.
This is just poor matchmaking.
For the Gary fight and the Kevin Holland fight, which are like both of his like biggest fights in the UFC. Granted, the Sharp Bullet one was bigger height, but
right hands
Sharp
from
Bullet's not on the same level.
MVP. Open it up a little bit here at the end of the round. There are the blocks.
This is incredible.
MVP spinning hook kick. Back fist from MVP. Ish.
MVP minus 475, Patterson plus 325.
Yeah, Patterson's not gonna fucking wrestle. This fight's kind of pointless.
I mean, yeah, I guess I get that's
He's not outpointing
seems a
MVP
little-
currently.
That still seems a little bit wide. A little bit. He feels like he's like minus 300 right now. It's not a lot happened in that round, you know?
Yeah,
You
there's just not a lot of action, but I think they're kind of pricing it more of like, bro didn't look like he even thought about shooting a takedown.
It was literally just like a round of sparring.
Like there was no feints, no nothing.
TC, you said it literally looked like two guys like that have seen. I had heard it in the fodder, you know, like obviously I'm driving the truck, I listen to UFC shit and like, oh, these guys are training mates or whatever.
Yeah, but
I had no
sometimes,
idea.
man, that's a huge factor. There's a fight that we saw earlier last year, and it was Tatsuro Tara versus Brandon Royval. And Tatsuro Tara trained with Brandon Royval to start off his like UFC tenure.
Oh, kind of right hand from MVP.
And he wasn't shocked with anything.
Patterson wipes his nose.
So just it slows the entire.
They're getting off to it a little bit quicker here in this one. 440. MVP putting the pressure on Sam Patterson like a mug, dude.
Hands down. Hands down.
MVP looks at the right hand again. Man, he has got a 50 cal. It is a sniper of a right hand. Nice jab there from Page. 419 here in the second. Yeah, the footwork. Patterson can't really plant his feet. He's waiting for Page to do it. Just under a minute into the second round. Just over a minute, I should say. Dirt. Just under 4 minutes is what I guess I was trying to say. Yeah, Patterson just waiting. They do just both whiff on right hands. That's Patterson's chance. MVP's been cracked a couple times. Nice hard right hand to the top from Page. And he avoids the two-piece. Spins around, giving his back to Patterson. That is risky. He's starting to feel himself a little bit, though. He's timing Patterson, who's now wiping his nose. Page connected a few times. Starting to time Patterson when Sam even thinks about striking. Because you get to the point now where it looks like Patterson's starting to get a little bit frustrated, if I'm honest. Like, we're not even halfway through it, and Patterson is just like, all right, fuck. So it kind of seems like. Counter left hook from Page. There's Patterson's chance. He pushes Page to the fence. MVP with the underhook on his left side, Patterson's right. They're in kind of a 50-50 right here. Patterson got the underhook on Page's right side. Patterson, right, kind of 50-50 here against the fence. Patterson using some shoulder pressure now and isn't really using the head position though. And Page just gets right off the fence. Just over the halfway point of the fight. If you had the over 1.5, cash it. I'm sure that was pretty chalky, but
It wasn't horrible.
It wasn't? Nice. That's what's up.
I mean, the round 3 to start's minus 125.
Yeah, fight to start round 2 is only minus like 430.
Yeah. It would be a great piece or a balls up, just lay it.
Yeah, I had it as a piece, and then I had to switch.
Left hook from Page. Switching stances as he backs up. Patterson. Page starting to feint some switch kicks. Front kick is there for Michael. Michael starting to pull counter him now. Slip and rip. Just fade back. Patterson's gonna hang in the. He's gonna hang in the pocket. He's gonna have to hang in the pocket and eat a right hand. Is what I'm trying to say, to land like a left hook right hand or something of his own. But you're not gonna clean. You're not just gonna clean like, oh, he darts in and then I catch him with a right hand. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying about the distance. It looks like he's right there, but because his stance is lower, it's kind of an optical illusion a little bit. .104 here in the second. Page has landed a few more head strikes in this round. Now it's just under a minute. Patterson starting to get put on the back foot a little bit. He's having trouble moving forwards and backwards. It's like, are you putting pressure on me or not? Trixie. 35 seconds here in the second, but I can definitely appreciate it.
Cool.
Oh,
right.
Patterson might have landed one too. They've had a few of these exchanges too, landing at the same time. Excuse me. MVP ducks under a right hand. Patterson uses the opportunity to try and clinch up with his fucking ass. Patterson looks for the body lock. MVP gets the 10-finger grip. And again, Patterson not using head position. So leaving that side open for MVP. MVP with a 10-finger grip once again. And that's the second round. Joey DFS. Live line, if you please.
Michael Venom Page minus 1,600 with Sam Patterson plus 750.
I do not agree with that.
Sheesh.
That is crazy.
Lordy.
Nope, I can easily score this 19-19. I'm not saying I would, but
I hate to say it.
No
even though I'm doing my
way.
write-up for the upcoming card, what I've been watching is MVP. This 2-0 MVP.
It's 2-0 MVP, but it ain't that 2-0.
No, it ain't that.
That is
that.
Like they're
if you maybe
pricing
told
it
me
like he's about to
2-0
knock
and maybe
him
it's
out
like
in the
minus
next
like
30 seconds.
400. At best, I think it's minus 400. I think he's up 2-0, but even with the action, it's ugh.
And we usually don't. I was going to say we usually don't, but we did have last week. We had 2 splitties. I think that was the first card of the year that had 2 split decisions. We've already had one this evening. I don't expect another split.
Well, and this line pre-flop for MVP wasn't like stupid, so it's like they don't want any more MVP action. They're like, stop betting this fight. Stop betting Page.
1,400. That line did go down throughout the week. MVP opened up at 275, went all the way down to minus 190.
You know, it's like they've already taken enough action. It's like, just fuck off. Get out of here. Counter right hand from MVP.
Get on now. Get.
2-piece. Sorry.
Get on. Get on.
Get. 430. MVP evades a Sam Patterson right hook, skirts off the fence, ducks under a jab, clinches up with Patterson. Patterson with a knee to the body pushes MVP into the fence. Now there's a little head positioning. MVP still with good balance. Knee to the body from Patterson. 409. 50-50. MVP eats a knee to the body as he tries to clasp his hands together just over a minute into this round, rather. Knee to the body from Patterson. He's trying to wear on Page here, and then Michael Venom Page with a nice reversal.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sam Patterson just reverses back.
They're trying to give them a show, but
pushing
they're not doing their successful job of it.
Yeah, please. Thank you, ref. Use a real. I like this ref. This ref is not suffering the cage pushing shit. It's like, no. Keep going. And that's Rich Mitchell, too. He ain't nobody. He don't like seeing the cage pushing. I don't fucking like seeing it neither. 314 here in the third round. I don't particularly care for it myself. 308 as MVP Diggs double underhooks and then reverses fucking position and then gets off the fence. Sam Patterson looking all red in the face and crazy as MVP pops a jab in his face. MVP looks for the uppercut right hand over the top, and Sam Patterson says, "How about a clinch? Have a clinch and a cage push." 247 is Sam Patterson is finally using head position to keep MVP against the fence as he throws a knee to the body. Excuse me. MVP reverses though.
They should let that cage sit outside for a little bit. Get a little rusty. I bet it'd motivate you to not lay on it.
Oh, dude, don't get Big Show pick started. If it
Yeah,
was up to Big Show
Big
pick,
Show's got a theory about rusty cages.
dude, if it was up to Big Show picks, there would be no cage, and it would be fucking Soul Calibur style Mortal Kombat, where there's like, you know, a border, and if you go over the border, there's like a booby trap, like some ring out shit where they fall to their death.
They should just put the ring like they do in Karate Combat.
Yeah, get impaled on some like fucking Running Man. You just get
He breaks
impaled on
him
a
up.
spike
Here
or
we go.
something.
I
Cage
wasn't
had
going
fire
that far.
on
I just said
He-
rusty fence, dude.
He's
Holy
real
shit,
creative
Big
and
Show.
medieval with that. If it was up to him, it would be much more barbaric. But here we go. Shout out to Big Show. 146 here in the third round. I don't entirely disagree with him. It does get pretty fucking lame when they're against the fence too. But I mean, you know, I think there's a somewhere in there. 137. Yeah, that's just me.
Fucking moat with gators in it.
Yeah, dude, some fucking like bloodthirsty crocodile fucking snaps your leg off, dude.
And if you're on the cage too long, you get
You're running
shot.
away.
It's some running
you
man
see a lot
shit.
of you see a lot of front thrust kicks. A front kick there from Patterson. Speaking of which, 110 here.
Dude, I'm crying, bro.
103 here in third. MVP looks for a winging left hook. Patterson says, "Nah, I don't think so." Outside low kick from Samuel. MVP thinking about some spinning shit. That's where you throw like a spinning back kick to the face. 3-2 for Page. Blocked by Patterson. Front kick from Sam. Counter right hand from Page. Have you ever seen Michael Venom Page before? He's not going to do that. He's not going to oblige you for shit. He has one of the most frustrating styles ever. He's not just going to be, oh, yeah, sure. I'll throw down with you and give you a chance to chin me with 14 seconds left. Like, come on,
Yeah, he's not an idiot.
you should have been pointing down before then, way more before then. But he still wouldn't do it. MVP decision, I reckon.
I just got text and said, "Why does MVP look like that tall ass alien from Signs?"
I don't know what that references to.
I forgot you a youngin. You probably didn't see the movie. It's a Mel Gibson movie where like aliens come to Earth and they wear like the
It's like
tinfoil
it's like
caps.
Field of Dreams, but with aliens.
Joey, aren't you like 5 years older than Billy?
I'll be 34 this year.
Yeah, I thought you. That's
How old's Billy? How old are you, Billy?
like 6 years.
28.
Yeah, about that range. Yeah, but I love movies though.
They love you. Yeah, no, Signs is pretty good. Signs is a decent Shyamalan, a nice M. Night Shyamalan. It's no Unbreakable, but you know,
No.
a few things are.
Not to just throw that out there. Again.
But that's my 2 cents, of course.
Hopefully these next
well-
fights are more entertaining.
Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
Where's my?
I'm kind of struggling on how to. I saw the chat. The chat was saying maybe we have a splitty in here. I don't know, man. If I'm going on like score criteria, like damage, octagon control, here we go. They're fixing to tell us. Come on, Joey. You're time traveling. Tell us what the cards are. $27, $29, $28. Unanimous.
Hey, Sam, don't be shaking your head when you decide not to swing, homie, or even try to shoot a takedown, motherfucker. Don't be shaking your head.
Cash a
Page one, dude. Holy fuck.
Oh my
26 to 1 odds. Beautiful people. Why are they making me sign in?
Anakin Skywalker versus Michael Aswell.
I don't hear one no damn Wonderwall, dude. At least play Champagne Supernova. What the fuck?
If we're gonna get nuanced into European music where two brothers don't
Yeah,
like
dude.
each
If I want to
other,
take it back to fucking like high school, at least give me fucking Champagne Supernova. Sorry, go ahead. My fault.
Today's gonna be the day.
Did I fucking shoot
that was
myself in the
that was
face?
pretty
No, I'm
decent.
kidding.
That was pretty decent.
I mean, I got to be drunk. I have to be hammered to appreciate Wonderwall.
Yeah, Wonderwall is fucking.
It's good, but it's an overplayed, sad bastard song, and I'm just. It's like it. I don't know. Sorry, that's.
Well, we
It
got
definitely is. It's
back-to-back
definitely overplayed by now.
145s.
I feel like it's been out for fucking 30 years now.
Because it has.
I know. I'm 40. I remember when that
Welcome
shit
to the
came out.
club. All right, well, we got back-to-back 145-pound class fights to finish off the evening. The lines are fairly similar, but fairly different for both fights. We got
I know for
which dog
DFS
is gonna bark. We got
I know
one of them's gonna be a
DFS
dog,
out
right?
there.
Dog.
I am picking Luke Riley here, but I got nothing. So best of
Still
luck,
singing
everybody.
it. Still singing it.
I don't like hate the dog poke on Michael Aswell, but I think he's gonna have to really hurt Luke Riley or knock him out. I really doubt that he's gonna win a decision against this particular Brit in the co-main event. I don't think so, man. I think he's gonna have to really beat the living fuck out of him or get the stoppage, obviously. But yeah, Luke Riley's the pick. I got nothing here though. I was kind of thinking about what I was gonna potentially do if I had lost. I'm not going to do it now, though. I'm just taking the money and running. So we'll see if this could have been money left on the table. I was going to parlay Luke Riley with Movsar and get a little plus money. But, yeah, I like Luke Riley here. No action, though.
Yeah, no action for me either. I know DFS I did Aswell, but, I think Aswell is going to have to either, 3-1 him on total strikes, which he does throw a lot of volume. He trains with Joshua Van. So, he's definitely getting good rounds in, at least in the striking. But I think Riley could have the bigger moments. He does have the better power. Aswell's never been finished, and Riley does tend to finish when he decides to connect on the chin. So, and he's a, teammate of Patty. So, I guess I'll go Riley since I don't have no action.
Big up, Gay Bowlers. Appreciate that donation once again. And for you always, most importantly, you always hanging out and showing the boys love and support. This one's for you. Cheers to you and everybody else in the chat and everybody on panel, the whole damn pub.
Anybody know if the spread cashed in the last fight? I don't remember the
no.
scorecard.
I don't track it.
I know one scorecard had 30-27, but I think it was 30-27, 29-28, 29-28.
I didn't have the sound on. I didn't think it was.
That sounds
I
right.
think that cashes in. Yeah, that cashes.
Yeah, if it was plus 3.5, you should have been good.
No, it was minus 3.5.
Yeah, it was unanimous.
Yeah, the inverse. Yeah, it would have been fine.
Yeah, I'm not
I'm
exactly
looking
sure how
at-
it goes with that. I never bet those kind of props.
Aswell from Houston, Texas.
I hit the I had the 3.5. My bad. Minus 3.5.
Round 2 to start. Too expensive to use. All right, I'm fucking around with a little plus. We got a little bit of money in the account here. I want to do something with this one. I'm going to take the dog by decision here. Just a little slice of pizza. Nothing fancy. We got a little bit of money in the account. We've had a very good afternoon. Just for shits and gigs, I'm going to take... What can I get on this here? I'm going to get a plus 425. And I'm very okay with this.
What? What are you speaking to specifically?
Just looking at all the dogs, like broad shot, just like look at every dog that's won this year, like no reason to over isolate it. And then I started looking at decision yes for that fighter in 300, 310. There's a few little things hitting in this market. So at plus 425, I can put a slice. I can put a slice and a pint on it. And at plus 425, I have action on the fight. Let's fucking go.
Get a little bit of action.
Yeah, man, come on. It's the London card. I've done really well. All my pre-flop bets hit at minus 175. Goddamn, that's fucking not awesome, but it worked. I had to put like 3.4 units on the front end to win 2, but I like the looks and they both came through. So let's have a good time, man. See what else here. Yeah, there's nothing else. I'm not going to try to make any like London card, final fights. We're chilling. Home runs only.
Yeah, I'm very excited here for the last couple of fights. Feels like the work's been done. Now we kind of sit back and kind of chill.
Random question:
Yeah,
doesn't
sure.
baseball start this week?
What'd you say?
Doesn't MLB come back this week, or is it next week?
Yeah, this week.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Next Thursday, I think, is opening day, right? Something like
Yeah,
that.
later in the week.
Wednesday or Thursday.
Hey, that means I can bet on some baseball when I go to AC in a couple weeks. Let's go.
Yeah, it'll be the first week of walk-off wagers. So shout out to Wine Time and Spoon Doggy and everybody on there, TJ and all them.
Right back. It feels like it never stopped, dude. We're right back in it.
Yep.
Dingers and bingers.
Yep. Shout out Jimmy the Bag. He's been rocking and rolling. Betting with the Bag, the Daily Show. And shout out again to the Tailgate. I dang old missed it, man. Went to go in there, and then it was like replay. I was like, fuck. They've been starting early, dude. They've been getting after it. Shout out to all them, though. Dabby and Guns and Stacks.
Yeah, those boys are savages, dude. Briz is in there. Billy's always
Orkinator.
over that shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be back after. I would imagine once everybody goes down to Pubpalooza in person, probably won't have that show next week. But...
Hey, I'm not telling you guys how to live your life, and it's completely gut-wrenching. But this line 3 to start at -1, it's too late. It doesn't matter. This line 3 to start at minus 190 should have been a parlay piece. I'm too late to the
Riley and
sorry,
Movsar
guys.
together is only plus 104. That's not
that's
enough.
Minus 190, right as they're in the cage, is too late. Fuck. This thing's hitting it well beyond minus 190.
Who knows? Maybe it was a sign.
Premonition of weeks to come. Fuck. Damn, we never catch this round 3 at minus 190.
I was thinking about Riley and Movsar plus 10, but it's plus 104.
Dude, we have a shit ton of decisions here too, dude. This thing might see the cards again. I don't know, man.
Cash the page.
London.
Red.
Over? You on the over show?
No, I had Riley as
was
my
the
parlay
spread at?
piece. Minus 105.
All right.
3.5. I had Riley as a
bad at
parlay
all.
piece. I got fucked up by the fucking Pink Panther wearing ass pussy shorts.
What a fucking cuck, dude. The pink
Yeah, what-
cuck bitch.
Yeah, he just sat there and
Yeah.
watched his own ass get whooped.
Yeah,
he
dude's a
sat there
nerd.
watching it. Yeah, dude, fuck that dude.
The one consolation prize, seeing the dude in the pink shorts get the piss beat out of him.
I'd
Yeah,
love
yeah,
to see
but
that guy
that-
cut a 2x4 on my job site, bro.
Joey,
He
don't
cheats 'em out
defend
there
him.
so fucking fast.
I'm not
Looming
defending
over
I'm
him,
just
dude.
saying, that is just a prime example of like, if Cage Warriors doesn't sign you, maybe
Oh, it's
you're
a prime
not-
example when the gimmick runs out.
Measure
Yeah,
twice,
yeah,
cut once.
yeah, the gimmick ran out.
The gimmick ran out before he even started.
Fucking-
For real.
Oh, you had me fucking convinced. That'll be the
You're not the only
confessional
one, man.
bet.
There was a lot of people. Dude, he busted a lot of fucking parlays.
He lost. I went straight to the dispensary, bro. I got the confessional tape.
Joey,
I
that
got
was
the
bullshit,
confessional
Joey.
tape and
That was
everything.
downright
man.
harassment.
How you think I felt? Shit.
What you just did.
I would have cashed that fucking 6 leg.
I was mad to the.
Straight to the
It's like,
dispensary. Straight to the local ground.
I mean, smoked by Danny Silva, dude.
yeah.
There we
Yeah,
go.
it's not like Danny Silva's a
Dude,
bad fighter.
Everyone
beat
capping
by
that fight was
decision,
like, Danny
man.
Silva doesn't really have that much power. That's the thing. And he just fucking chins him. All right, here we go. Aswell versus Luke Riley. The big old Brit he is.
O'Reilly.
Auto parts.
Now that's Irish now. This dude's from London. I don't know if he's from London, but he's from England. Was he a Manchester dude?
I
Liverpool? What is it?
Manchester bloke.
Scouser? I think he might be a Scouser. He pairs the two-piece from Michael Aswell, though. Aswell does have good hands. He's a good boxer. Pumps the double jab. Speaking of which.
Ooh.
A little
To the
check
left.
left hook from Michael Aswell. He splits the guard to Luke Riley, who looks for the check left hook himself. 421 here in the first round. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat, of course. Riley misses the right hand and the left hook. Aswell pops the jab out there out of range. Looks for the left hook again. Got Riley behind the line. Right-handed a couple uppercuts by Aswell. Gets him into the clinch and a little right hand upstairs in the single collar tie. Punching Luke Riley a little bit low there. And then some right hooks to the midsection, the lower intestines. 353 here in the first. Right. Little right hands.
Little top bottom.
So yeah, they break away from the clinch. 339 here in the first round. For anybody listening along, Luke Riley looking to counter. Aswell pops the jab out there. Aswell looks for the counter right hand. If you just sit there and box with Michael Aswell, he might be your Huckleberry. I think he needs to mix it up with some kicks. Two-piece gets Aswell back into the clinch. I think they might have clashed heads. Luke Riley wiping his brow a bit. Aswell with short right hands in the clinch. Luke with the whizza.
I like this. I like this a lot.
305 here in the first round. Shout out to Danny Betts. I believe he's on Michael Aswell.
Oh,
Knee to the
shout
body from Luke Riley and an elbow from Michael
Luke.
Aswell on the clinch break. Just under 3 minutes here to go in the first stanza. Jab and a low kick from Luke Riley. They trade right hands and left hooks, trying to do the damn Dan Hardy, Carlos Condit. Only one thing can happen there. Nice left hook to the body from Aswell. Nice right hand, and then a 2-3 counter from Michael Aswell. He says, I'm boxed here a little bit now. Nice two-piece from Aswell, and then again, just the same thing over and over. Two-piece into the clinch from the Texan. Shout out to the whole Texas. Matter of fact, those are Post-War Radio headquarters. Matter of fact, speaking of which, shout out to Southtown 101. It is going to be all the rage here in a few days for Pub 6. Shout out to everybody going down there. Outside low kick gets checked. Right hand over the top from Michael Aswell lands clean, sending the mop top flying right hand left hook from Riley lands on the counter. 202. Aswell getting backed up a little bit. Luke pumps the jab, hits him in the shoulder, and then lands upstairs, but Aswell does roll with it pretty well. 1, 2, 3, 4 from Aswell.
I declare thumb war.
Or whatever, whatever the overhand right is. I don't know. I forget how some people designate that. Left hook, right hand attempt from Luke Riley. Right hand to the body. Left hook from Luke Riley. Right hand over the top from Lucas. And a jab pops Aswell's head back. Luke Riley starting to land here. The 1-2-3 misses for Michael Aswell. Right hand for Riley, and he ducks under the right hand counter. Ooh, check left hook is the counter for Riley as Aswell goes to the body. 1-10 here in the first round. They do in the net. So once again, nice right hand from Luke Riley gets Aswell's attention. Left hook from Luke Riley. Riley starting to crack Aswell here with the power punches, baby. Just under a minute to go. Aswell spins through a missed low kick. Nice jab from Aswell. Luke Riley putting the pressure on here. Starting to feel it a little bit, bouncing on his feet, starting to time Michael Aswell. He's a powerful puncher.
Oh.
They trade left hooks. Right hand from Riley. Nice right hand counter from Aswell. Luke staying right in his face, though, trying to walk him down with 36 seconds here in the first round. Knee to the body, and then a right hand counter from Aswell in the clinch, off the clinch break, I should say. Jab from Riley lands. Right hand misses for the Brit, the Scouser. It does land an inside low kick, lad. 15. My Scouser accent's horrible. I apologize. Right hand from Riley. Most of my accents are. Right hand over the top. Lands for Aswell. Riley with the 3-2, and then 2 right hands from Michael. 3. Nice right hand from Riley, and a left hook to end the first. Joey DFS, if you don't mind.
Riley minus 900. Aswell plus 5.
That's crazy.
And I have a question. Are we allowed to show, like, if I have this big weed nug, am I allowed to show it
I'll
on
never
YouTube
fucking
or
answer
YouTube?
that question, Joey.
You better fucking.
What's the
Let's
question?
go.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I got
Ooh,
it.
It's the kill, man. I want to smoke. I want to do drugs too.
Yeah, I didn't know. I forgot. I got this little thing. I can break it in. I can just get some puffs out of it. I was like,
If you want to do drugs, you gotta do something else because they ain't nothing messing around.
I don't got the nose for that nose candy.
No, I got the live resin pen. It's pretty decent. I mean, it's not as cool as flour, but
I mean, if you're gonna have a vape, live resin's the way to go. Resin or rosin,
no, it's whatever. It does its job. It's
For
mostly
sure.
for like weddings and shit,
Oh,
Like,
dude, it's so clutch. Convenience on the
Yeah.
go.
formal environments.
If it's a place where you got to be
Fucking-
chill,
Yeah, trying to be professional. Trying to keep it
Yeah,
respectful
just
in the streets.
respectful and courteous of non-smokers.
Or at least stand downwind. Go downwind with the blizzy.
Yes, stoners are more respectful than we get
Respect
credit
your
for.
neighbors. Stand downwind.
For sure, dude. For sure. Here we go. Round 2. 450 here in the second round. Checked low kick for Michael Aswell. Or he checks the low kick, I should say. Counter right hand for Aswell gets met with a Luke Riley jab, intercepting broomstick. Outside low kick for Riley. Aswell misses the 3-2. He's a little bit out of range. A little bit outgunned. Right hand lands clean for Luke Riley. He's got a real nice pull counter there. Jab to the body for Luke. 2-piece lands for Riley, and he evades the counter 2-3. Aswell getting a little bit predictable. Luke Riley mixing it up a little bit and just has better timing, a little bit more power.
A little bit better footwork.
Indeed. A little bit faster, too.
It looks
Nice
like
jab to the
Aswell's
body.
like plotting and like having
Nice left
a lot
hook.
on his punches.
2-piece from Riley. And he's got good distance management. He gets in and out. Oh, just as I say that, Luke Riley gets clipped with a right hand or off balance, knocked off balance. Pops right back up to his feet, though. Michael Aswell trying to take advantage of this. Whatever it was, slip, stumble. He hit the ground, and then Aswell pounced on him.
It's like the first time I've ever seen Michael Aswell grapple.
Yeah, he's got a body lock here. Knees to the body from Aswell. 330 here in round 2. Luke Riley trying to break the grip, and he's done it. Aswell tries to land the 3-2 on the break. Luke Riley counters with a jab to the body. Outside low kick from Riley. 3-12. Sorry, I get him a little nasally. The little spring allergies are coming. Shit's in bloom. Double jab, right hand, left hook. Bears little fruit for Michael Aswell. Just under 3 minutes to go here in the second. Nice jab to the body. Almost got my Gary Jodon in the fucking chin, but there wasn't a ton on it. Right hands, they go trading back and forth. Nice right hand to the body, left hook, and then Aswell looks for the right hand counter, but then Riley looks for just another right hand of his own. Aswell charging in, looking for the jab, left hook. Riley got to be careful there, getting close with some of these extended fingers, close to some eye pokes, what it looks like. Nice right hand, left hook from Riley, and then he just leans back like Fat Joe from the counter. 218. Right hand. And then he puts his own arm out to block the counter from Aswell. Luke Riley ducks almost into a headlock, but then he just breaks from it. 3-2 misses for Aswell. Luke Riley just whiffs on a 3. Aswell Luke Riley intercepting jab, looks for the step forward right hand. Aswell circling, needs a left hook. Trying to get a little shuffle going there. Michael needs to do something else. Nice pair of hooks and then a left hook upstairs. Just misses for Luke. Aswell parries the jab. He's behind the black line, though. Nice right hand, left hook, right hand from Aswell, but then he gets popped by a jab from Luke Riley. I don't know if Aswell has got the hardware necessarily right now to really hurt Luke Riley, who lands a nice right hand after a flurry. Right hand, left hook. Aswell landed a left hook in there, I do believe. 121 here in the second. Jab to the body from Luke Riley. He looks for the overhand right. Nice elbow for Luke Riley. Aswell resets. Nice counter right hand, left hook from Aswell, but it needs a left hook from Riley.
They definitely took grappling off.
Right hand.
Striking only for this match.
Yeah.
boys.
Yeah, this is why the fight's the co-main event. They weren't going to grapple.
I mean, Riley
this
is
is gonna
showing
be a
good
fist
defense
fight.
at times, but at times he's just eating whatever Aswell throws. Like, he's not really respecting, like...
Dude, I'm scoring this round to Aswell right now.
44 seconds here in the second.
I don't want to be the judge that writes down the 10 before the 9, but
I mean, I don't blame you. It's hard to completely separate yourself in fights if you are just going to.
I've barely got Luke Riley. It's been a way closer round, though. Left hook from Luke.
no, it could go either way, but I have blue. I have blue
Right hand over the
10-9 in
top
this
for
round.
Riley.
Yeah, I have this 1-1.
Left hook over the top from Aswell, but then
What
he
a
eats a
great
jab to the
fight.
chest. Aswell looks for the left hook and the front kick. Oh, nice hard right hand from Luke Riley at the end of that one, and that will do it for the second round. Joey DFS, if you please.
Riley minus 1,000 plus 550 again. No, 1,400. It went back up. 1,400 plus 650.
I think that last right hand probably bumped it up a little bit.
My offshore has Luke Riley minus 225. I think that's a little more reasonable.
Let me light this baby up. Finally pack this bitch up.
Final.
I have it 1-1. I have this fight in 1919.
Final round of a Street Fighter bout.
Good fight, though.
Oh, dude, great co-main. This is awesome.
You know, these guys don't have the marquee names, but, you know, if the marquee names on the card are going to give out shit performances, why not give somebody an opportunity?
Yeah, Riley just doesn't wear the damage well, you know, but if you don't wear the damage, avoid the damage. So,
Yeah, fade Luke Riley when he faces a grappler.
Yes.
Yeah, Aswell is getting into the clinch like a 1-2 is getting him into the clinch sometimes.
yeah, he's been slipping a lot of those things. I mean, he's getting hit, but, you know, he's rolling with them.
441 for anybody listening along. If anybody's watching and you're a few minutes ahead of me, I apologize. Left hook, right hand. Counter right hand from Luke Riley. Aswell goes into the clinch again. Riley with double overhooks. He pummels inside and drops down. Pummels underneath. Whizzer on Aswell's left side. And a nice base there. Nice knee to the body from Luke. 410 here in the third. Aswell with a right hook to the body. Riley.
Oh, I love this.
Good anti-grappling here.
Yeah, that's great. I love that. Get off, like, just rake his face.
Yeah, that
I
One of
like
those
that.
get off my
Yeah,
lawn.
I like that a lot.
that
Get
cannot
off
feel
me.
good on your neck, dude. 346. Luke Riley looks for the left hook off the clinch break. 341. Nice jab upstairs. And again for Luke Riley. Luke Riley got a pretty good jab, man. Nice counter right hand, too. 330. Aswell looking for the left hook and a right hand to get into the clinch. Cheeky. Riley with a nice whizza. And again, just dropping his weight down, framing off. Look for the knee. Missed by about a foot, though. Aswell thought good on him to get out of that, is what I was trying to say. 310 here in the third. Nice right hand from Luke Riley, and he avoids the counter. But yes, someone is going to pick up on the fact that, like, he lands, and to avoid the counter, he, like, puts his hands out. So someone with better footwork and a longer reach might be able to pick up on that and counter it.
Oh, the one step to the left solved that problem.
Yep. But
Yeah,
he
when
does.
you watch Luke Riley fight, you see
He
a
does
lot
do a
of
good.
holes.
Sorry, go ahead, Billy. My fault.
I was just to say, when you watch Luke Riley fight, you do see a lot of holes in his game.
For sure. But I will say he does do some things real nice, dude. Like, he does slip and rip nice. Sometimes he looks at his own work a little bit much, but he does a good job. He's very accurate with his punches. I'll say that.
The entertainment value is 10 out of 10. I mean, like, I'd rather watch this type of fight than a lot of the other huggy, pulley, grabby fights.
Yeah, for sure. See, like, he avoided that, but he's still just like pulling back with his hands down. Someone's gonna pick up on that shit and crack him. But Aswell with a front headlock here, snap down city. Luke Riley gets to his knees, but then he does a good job of standing up there. Nice timing by Riley on the stand-up as Aswell went to float. He said, nah, doggy. Nice right hand to the body from Luke, but again, pulling back with his hands down out of the pocket, but Aswell just not there to counter. Right hand and a step-in knee from Luke Riley. 150 here to go to the third. I know it sounds like I'm picking on him, but he's fucking good. He's going to win this fight. I just, some things that I'm thinking about in my head. But I didn't get very much sleep last night, so I'm kind of like in zombie mode. 139 here in the third round. Oh, hard right hand from Aswell, but then a counter right hand from Luke Riley, even tougher or even harder of a punch. Right hand to the body. That's counter left hook from Aswell after Luke Riley. Hard left hook from Luke Riley. Offensively, he's a motherfucker. But Aswell showing off some toughness. Hanging tough. Pushing Riley to the fence. But yeah, trading some power punches. It's better than fucking some of the fights we've seen. But there's been some good fights tonight, dude. Can't lie. 106 here.
Excuse me.
Riley does a nice job of getting off the fence. Left hook, right hand, and then he evades the counter again. Playing with fire. Front kick from Luke Riley, and a nice right hand and a left hook from Luke as well. Kind of styling on Aswell here. Jab to the body. Aswell looks for the left hook as Luke Riley throws his own. 45 seconds. Left hook, right hand from Luke. He goes right hand to the body. Aswell with a labored right hand after that. Riley marching him down here. Nice right hand over the top from Luke. Misses the step-in knee. 25 seconds here.
Yeah. Riley at least showing recognition of the time on the clock, trying to, if it is going to be close.
He's not coasting here. He's
control.
putting a lot of pressure on Aswell, and Aswell, is decent enough to kind of like not get killed, but he's behind the 8 ball here. Right hand from Aswell, but counter 2-3 from
That's
Riley.
it.
Nice right hand from Luke Riley to end it. And the Scouser should get it done.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Indeed.
Hopefully we catch this Luke Riley to win and fight to start round 2, and we can start getting the curtains up for tonight.
I could be literally – I would be fucking beside myself if Luke Riley lost his decision here.
Do you have it? I have
I'm not
one
invested
round.
in the main event. I'll just cut the stream, bro.
Well, you just start
None of us care about that main event that much.
Yeah,
Okay.
congrats to Movsar on his wet blanket 25-minute decision. See you later. Until next week.
Where can they find
I
you?
mean, the main event should roll right on out. This went to a decision. and then the last fight went to a decision too. They're super on time.
Yeah, why does it feel like it's fucking 11:30 at night though, boys?
Oh, 100%, dude. I feel like I've been sitting in this chair all day.
Yeah, well, we have. I mean, what is it? 5.5 hours of streaming will do that to you.
Got that. Still doors open, sunlight over here, boys. I'm
I
staying.
feel like I was like, I
Days
felt
get
like
a little bit
last week.
longer. Oh yeah.
I
It
felt
makes
like
it
last
better
Here we
that it's
go.
daylight savings and it's not pitch black dark at 6 o'clock right now.
30-27, unanimous. All right, there was never even close. 30. See, I didn't even split right.
That was for all those people that bet fucking shit that didn't matter besides what you should have bet was either the money line or carried.
30-27.
Yeah, the line was very parlayable.
Very parlayable. I mean, it was hard to determine which. If you looked at the market, it was telling you that Kurtis Campbell was more safe than Luke Riley, but I didn't agree with that.
I just didn't put nothing down because when I lose a parlay, every time I try to get that piece that I still have left in another one, somehow it loses. So I just stopped doing that, and just let it ride. Like the parlay's dead. I'm not, just didn't pick up nothing on that fight after.
Yeah, but depending on what type of bettor you are, I bet you if you went through all your tickets that you lost that were parlays, and you could see how many were close to hitting by like one or two legs, and if you would have just singly bet the legs, you would pull the trigger.
Yeah, maybe. That was just a bad one. I'm just grossed out by, like that was just a bad pick for me. I don't know. It was too early.
Nah, that's what 2 Cents was saying about parlaying debutants.
It's a fucked up thing. Like I don't feel like you're a debutante if we just watched you on Dana White too. Like
Well,
I get
you're
you're
a
a debutante on the
debutante.
UFC, but you're kind of not a debutante because we watched it.
Granted, but you're a debutante if you're fighting a fight that is a step up in level of competition, and you didn't fight anybody on the regional scene. His toughest fight was like some jobber dude with like 5 losses, and then the dude that he fought on the Dana White Contender Series was an African dude that didn't know how to grapple.
The pure definition of jobber isn't as disrespectful as it sounds, but the name itself sounds disrespectful. Like if you take it just by the pure definition, doesn't mean the worst ever, but it's like, dude, it's just jobber, dude. It just sounds so.
You've been around.
There are in the UFC, which is one of the rare sports that you'll see this, high-end jobbers. Derek Lewis is what you would call a definition of a high-end jobber.
Absolutely. For sure, dude.
The UFC is one of the rare sports that just because you're a jobber doesn't mean you can't have money and be famous.
Right. And and I mean, to be fair, you could make the argument that Lewis is like just above jobber level because towards the end, he had a jabroni's record, but it's also because they were also giving him like a lot of those were good fighters, and he was
so more gatekeeper than jobber.
Yeah, I'd say more. Yeah, probably more gatekeeper. I mean, we're splitting hairs here, Donnie. But yeah, to your point, there are a lot of fighters like that where it's like they're not bad. They're just like on the outside of the rankings. They are like high end jobbers. Like they're decent action fighters. They'll win against frauds and shit, and just kind of like get their ass whooped when they're supposed to. Go in and do their job and take the ass whooping.
I always felt like jobbers are the ones that could be gone and you wouldn't even notice them. Like that's how I would define it. Like Derek Lewis wouldn't be a jobber to me because I would notice Derek Lewis being.
No, he's a high-end jobber though. A jobber would be like if Angel Pacheco never fought in the UFC again. You wouldn't remember.
This fight is tough, dude.
Yeah, for sure, obviously, but
that's.
I'd be like to be a jobber, you had to be known at one point and then just not be worth knowing about anymore.
Jared Cannonier is more of a gatekeeper. If you
Like
beat
Ihor
Jared Cannonier,
Kararia?
you're in title shot contention.
Is Ihor high? Did he win enough fights? I don't know if he won enough fights.
I mean,
Jared Cannonier is
more
what I
than
call a
casuals might
gatekeeper.
know
Like
his
you
name,
beat
but-
Jared Cannonier, you should be a fight away or two from a title shot.
Yes.
But if you can't beat Jared Cannonier, it's not like it will destroy your
I
ranking.
think he's the
Like Ihor's a jobber. I don't know if he's high end jobber, but he's a jobber. Like he won a couple
Igor Pateri
fights.
is a low end jobber.
Yeah, mid to low end probably.
I don't even
Or
think
just
he's in the
straight
UFC
jobber.
anymore.
He's just a
The
straight up
hard
jabroni.
thing-
He's a jobber.
The hard thing is what we've been seeing a lot in the UFC of recent is the influx of just overhaul of talent. It's very hard to gauge, like a person like Bellato, for example. They priced him as a jobber, and he was not a jobber. He's just an inconsistent fighter.
He's a high end jobber. He's got high end jabroni tendencies.
Yeah, but I wouldn't fade him at no minus 250 price tag again. Like,
Yeah, I don't know.
The fuck?
it would have to be higher. I would have to know it's a lot.
Man,
for me
he
to fade
caught
him
some luck
again.
that morning, dude. He got a blowjob before he came to work. He did well that day. Like
That's
Like,
so fucking.
that was his
Damn,
day.
I'm
It
gonna
was
lose
not.
one of these
fucking-
parlays.
What's going on?
I'm
Somebody just
also-
get proposed to?
245.
I guess since it's the main event, I guess they just want to do Sweet Caroline. Oh,
Man,
yeah,
there's so many great moments in the O2 Arena that the fact that they gave us this watered down card for UFC fans that aren't familiar to the O2 Arena, we had Darren Till, Sweet Caroline, bum, bum, bum. Oh man, there's so many good times in the O2 Arena that I will forget that this card happened in the O2 Arena 2 years from now.
we got a $4.99 dono from Gabe Ballers again. Up 400 on the night. Shout out to the pub.
Gabe Bowlers.
Let's go, Gabe. That means drinks on you first round when you come down, right?
What they say? Let's get down to business. Give you one night to cap this.
Appreciate
We
that,
had
Gabe.
a million
This one's for you,
nights
dude.
Just like
I actually-
this. So let's
I actually
get
think,
down to business.
Didn't Cody Rhodes win the title for the first time in O2, Joey? In the
I
O2 Arena?
think.
The O2
Yeah.
Arena has history.
I'm sorry, who? I think you mean Stardust, because that's what he is now. Cody Rhodes is fucking
Stardust.
Stardust ass bird, dude.
Oh, Billy.
I
I
What
just,
is it?
I just remember the call. The call was amazing.
Billy, first week of April, AC trip.
Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it.
I know Gabe's going to be down that Thursday. I'm heading down to Friday. And I'm staying until Sunday.
I'm with it. I'll be there in attendance.
Word.
Depends on what the UFC card is, because that threw off
Duncan,
the
Moicano.
last one.
Duncan Moicano. Wherever that fight's taking place at.
That's in what, 2 weeks?
Yes. Because we got the Piper card this upcoming week, and then the following the Moicano and Duncan.
Right.
Which Chris Duncan's probably going to be a plus money again, TC.
Oh God, dude. His fights are fucking heart attack inducing, man.
It is.
He's such like he's your favorite action fighter's action fighter. He just like refuses to have a boring fight. Fuck, man.
That's how I feel about next week. One of my favorite action fighters are on the card, T-Rex McKinney. So,
Yeah, he's another sweat.
mhm.
The living embodiment of a sweat, dude.
I love
gonna
the
be fun,
name.
like-
I love the aura. I just fucking hate the fucking fighter, bro.
It's a roller coaster. It's like
Yeah.
betting on Chris Duncan and Terrence McKinney fights are just like roller coasters of emotion, dude.
We just need them to fight each other. Catch weight.
They already did.
Didn't they fight each other? I mean,
Yeah,
and
Duncan won.
Duncan won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smoke 'em.
What's the bets? Anybody got anything on this one? Everybody on an Evloev?
I'm cheering for Murphy. I've always been like Murphy. But I think Imovov's going to take down, repeat, and win this fight.
I don't know, man. I'm off. I'm not playing this fight. I'm picking Evloev, though. I'm a bit of an Evloev backer, and I think he gets a little bit overhated. And I think Lerone Murphy is a slightly overrated fighter for the record that he has, but he is a good fighter. And I've discredited him to my own detriment and like to my own losing of money in the past, and I'm not going to do that. I'm going to give Murphy the respect. I'm going to stay off of it. I do think he's a live dog if Movsar doesn't just completely dominate him in these rounds. Like, I do think Evloev is going to win. I think there's going to be 3 rounds where there's no fucking way you can score him for Murphy. But if one of them is
Here
close,
we go,
like,
boys.
you know, you're going to look at damage. So I get in a vacuum the play on Murphy. Don't be surprised if he loses a split. Don't be surprised if he loses a unanimous. I think Evloev is a lot better than people give him credit for. I know it's not the most crowd pleasing, but like, he is a really fucking good fighter, and he's just good enough of a striker to like have Lerone Murphy like second guessing whether it's going to be strikes or takedowns. And like, Murphy's takedown defense is just, let's just call a spade a spade. It kind of fucking sucks. With like a high level wrestler grappler like this, I think he's going to be in for the old spin cycle. But we'll see. I get the play on Murphy. Best of luck, everybody. And speaking of which, the man's walking out right now.
Yeah, TC, look what Truth Teller just put in the comment. I parlayed the favorite. Good old Shelton Benjamin.
Best of luck.
Yeah, dude, I've always hated Murphy, bro. Like, I've always hated him, and I've never got his fights right. Even when I'd play him, you know, like
The Murphinator.
Yeah, dude. Like, I just never get his fights right.
I tell you what, it was not so much a personal thing. I had nothing against him personally until that shit that he did with the post, where they were asked, like, apparently he bodied Movsar with a body kick when they trained in Thailand together.
Mm-hmm.
And then they brought it up, and he tried to pretend like he didn't know what they were talking about. He's like, tee-hee-hee, like trying to like avoid it or whatever, and just like not answer. Like, basically like posted some shit or had somebody else post it and was like, you know, bragging about the knockout, basically doing what Jorge Masvidal calls some hoe shit when you're publicly like displaying what happened in sparring privately. So like, yeah, I think that was kind of a bitch move from Murphy to not at least own it and be like, yeah, that was me, I did it. Like, you know, maybe it wasn't the best thing to do or whatever, but he just like wouldn't cop to it at all. He just,
I mean, he kind of
that's
has
what's corny to me.
see,
So
from
yeah,
the
basically,
aspect of-
long story short, fuck Lerone Murphy. I hope he gets rinsed here, but you know, I respect him as a fighter, and I get he's a live dog.
It's a little bit wild that Lerone Murphy hasn't gotten a title shot. Like in any other division,
UFC don't like him.
that long of a win record. Both of
UFC's
them.
got the same vibe we all got off him. That's why, you know, like, when he's over here, he doesn't.
There's a couple things to it. Like, for all the shit people give Movsar about not being super duper active, like Murphy, there was a couple years where he just had like one fight a year, and like, you know, he was also kind of a decisionator, you know, stands a couple, you know, meme knockouts against, honestly, some pretty fucking chinny fighters. Like, Makwan and Aaron Pico are not necessarily known for their durability, and Movsar is not that chinny to me, so I don't know if that's happening.
And I thought Murphy lost to Santos personally.
I agree, Joey. I agree.
And that was the one fight I had a money on Santos, and I was like, bro, oh boy, did not that fight. Come on.
But I have to give Murphy the striking edge here, and he could win it on damage, like facial damage. It is in London. Like, if the crowd could maybe sway the judges on a close round. That's why I don't want to get cute with Movsar. I do think he wins. I think there's a chance that he makes it look pretty comfortable, but I think there's a chance that Murphy does make it pretty close. So we'll see what happens here, man. Best of luck, everybody.
The only thing I'll recommend, maybe if you want to play anything for this fight, is especially if you like something for college basketball, and if you think this fight does go longer and gets extended, Movsar Evloev's over/under on takedowns is 4.5. It's a little bit chalky. It's -200. You can maybe parlay it with a basketball play or any other sport that you guys bet on. So
I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the head.
Hitting the head for the walkouts. Oh shit! I just looked at the chat. Old Gabriel Bowler's fucking up in the. Let's go, brother! Fucking crushing it. What else we got in the
Billy, there's a
chat?
chance I'll either be staying at Bally's or Harris, one of the two.
Are you staying the whole weekend or just one day?
I'm leaving sometime Sunday.
Okay, but I'm gonna try to come down on a Friday then.
Word.
I feel like that's the best way to do it. Go down on a Friday, leave early in the morning.
Yeah, because Gabe's gonna get down there Thursday night,
What's
and I'll
up,
be down.
Bears? No, how's my best friend in all of the land? Hey, big guy. Oh, what you doing, big Bubbas? What you doing, big Bubbas? Yeah, you been out laying in the dirt, dude. What?
Damn, do I have TNT?
What? Who do you want? Is the dog gonna bark?
I do.
Come here, good boy. Sit. I said, come here, go boy, sit.
I say, nah, he picked Patterson last time. It's time for him to go outside.
Yeah, he's fucking out of here, bro. He's like, dog ain't barking.
Hey, he ran with Billy. He's ran with Billy's $10.
Oh, Rufus peeled out on that one. All right, here. I gotta go give him a treat. Oh, here, I'll give you your freaking fucking treat.
Every time I see that dog now, I'm like, you need a treat? You need a treat, buddy?
And it's crazy. I usually don't ever pick against American top team fighters.
Who's the American top team fighter? Evloev?
Yeah.
I think he's American top
Is it the
team.
main brand or some fucking off brand?
No, it's an actual American top team Florida.
Yeah, but I think that's a loose one. I don't think he's there 24/7.
He's there from what I've seen a lot for when it comes to IG shit.
You guys be fucking watching camps and shit.
Yeah, bro, you can learn a lot from people's camps.
Yeah.
Like, you can watch somebody's Instagram and come to the conclusion of, yeah, this person didn't really.
That is the exact reason that 71% of men say they can't build a deck right now by themselves. people are out here watching other people's fucking fight camps instead of being in their own fucking fight camps themselves.
That's why you got people in your team that does it for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, I guess.
Yeah.
Shout out to you guys.
I'm just saying, if you want to use a licensed and insured general contractor, holler at your boy. Get your deck built. 11%. I'll get it done, and to get in and out, your deck will be beautiful.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit. Just a 6x8, not a barn, not a shed, not a house. Folks
like
can't build a. Yeah, folks can't build a deck by themselves.
Oh, I built a good deck. All right, here we go, ladies.
I haven't built my own deck yet, but I've done a concrete patio.
Joey's in the future. I hate this shit. Fucking time traveling on our ass as usual.
Oh my God, Murphy with the 1 second knockout.
We do got 11 minutes to 7 o'clock. Just remember that.
Damn. Yeah. So.
Oh, is this going back to the thing?
Well, you just had to fucking say it, didn't you?
Gosh darn it.
Oh, maybe an under.
If it ends with like 3 minutes into the fucking second round, yeah.
Because is there a basketball? No, Paramount doesn't have a basketball game.
No, they have like there's different sports that you can just watch on the regular like CBS channel.
Paramount doesn't
that's
have
a
like
myth.
a
Big Show's fucking with us.
Paramount doesn't have like a.
He's a fucking cyberbully, dude. He didn't give a shit.
Yeah, Big Show.
They act like ESPN had a schedule though either. That was like you could watch.
Nah, ESPN had a strict schedule.
Yeah, they have hard outs.
Like, you already couldn't do shit to him physically, and then he gets the space age technology, dude. It's just unstoppable now. It's ridiculous. It's a huge mistake on society.
That's funny. I don't ever remember a card ending at the same time, Billy.
Never happened.
Yeah, can you write them down for me? Let me go back and check the reference.
There's no way it would be less than the fifth
Don't
time.
get me. I'm not tracking the times.
They're tracking you, though.
Yeah, they're watching
Knows
you
exactly
right
where you
now.
are.
They're watching you track the times right now.
It knows exactly where you are.
Bullshit,
Latitude and longitude.
Fight distance now.
It's just a giant simulation we're all in.
It feels more and more like it every day, don't it?
I'll tell you what, the books are sharp. But we can still beat them. We can get
We are
them.
here at the main event, man. Shout out to you guys on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Everyone that's joined us on panel. Aaron, Mills, 916.
Shout out to the boys. Thank you guys for having me on. I've had so much fun doing this with you guys. Again, spreadsheet for cage fighting. What could go wrong?
No, but
Good
you're
times, man. Dude, you've been giving out some great information for real, though, dude. And it's just, this is just your
What
process,
could
and you're
happen?
just sharing it with everybody. So appreciate it. And
I'm actually
we're not out of the weeds yet, but I've had fun trying.
dude, you made some fucking money tonight, man.
I always looking forward to your notes when it comes to that shit. That shit's like,
All right, boys, here we go. Touch gloves. Fucking, the worst.
Bear has
Jabby.
trepidatious
Jabby.
glove touch here. I got 454 here in the first round. Movsar versus Lerone. Murphy pumps the jab from southpaw. Movsar is an orthodox. I can't remember if he switches stances or not, but Murphy in the southpaw. Movsar holding the center of the octagon. Lerone thought about a jab, pumps the jab. Movsar thought about a kick. Right hand and then a left hook to the body attempt from Murphy. Movsar tries to get out of there. 421. Movsar pumps the jab. Movsar's striking has gotten better. He put in work. And like I said, him and Murphy trained together in Thailand. Outside low kick for Movsar, inside for Murphy. Murphy looks for the right hand, excuse me. Movsar misses the high kick and the spinning back fist by even more. Outside low kick for Murphy lands. Excuse me. Front kick from Lerone. Two-piece lands for Murphy. It's real important for Murphy to go out and get this first round.
Sure.
Wow, nice right hook to the body after Movsar missed a right hand over the top. Right hand over the top for Movsar lands. Nice right hand from Murphy on the counter. But yeah, it was Movsar didn't know exactly what he was talking about with that post. He was like, yeah, he got me with a liver shot, basically. Wouldn't it be crazy if he did that again? 322. Movsar looks for the uppercut as Lerone brings the right hand. Movsar putting the pressure on here, but Murphy countering well. A kick takes Movsar off his feet. His own kick does. Movsar looks for the right hand and then the right hook. And he also looks for a counter right hand, but he misses a little bit out of range as Lerone lands a low kick. Front kick for Movsar has Murphy bouncing off the fence after Murphy might have glanced him with a right hand. Lerone with a head kick almost gets caught. Movsar with the right hand over the top. He'll throw that right hand into the clinch. Just almost natural for a wrestler. Movsar with the stance switch here into southpaw. Murphy now working from orthodox. Both of them switched. A nice body kick from Movsar. Again, not letting Lerone have anything but a mirror stance. High kick just gets blocked by Murphy. Murphy misses a left hook. Pumping the jab. Outside low kick lands for Evloev. A jab attempt gets Murphy back to the center momentarily. 203. Lerone pumps the jab. Evloev looks for the left hand over the top now. Murphy misses the right hand counter. Murphy thought about a knee. Evloev did the same thing. Knee feint. Front kick just barely has Murphy missing a right hand. But Movsar scoring on that. Murphy just misses another right hand. Movsar just getting out of the way. Some of these nice front kick from Murphy. 130 here in the first round. Outside low kick for Lerone just misses. Movsar again with the steady pressure. Right hand for Movsar, counter right hand from Murphy. Evloev right in his face. Evloev with these high kicks. These switch high kicks. Nice right hand from Murphy after Evloev landed a left hook to the body. Murphy thought about a flying knee. Right hand just misses. Evloev got to be careful. He's doing that shit that Luke Riley was doing. I think he checked that low kick, but I couldn't really tell. Two-piece just misses for Murphy. Went off Evloev's hand, or his arm, rather. 52 seconds. Left hand and a right hook from Evloev. Nice jab from Murphy. 45 seconds. Murphy thought about a right hand and pulled it back. Front kick lands for Lerone. Murphy pumps the jab. Body kick Movsar. Movsar switches back into orthodox. Lerone's still in orthodox. Movsar back to southpaw. Murphy gets a body kick parried. 19 seconds. Movsar eats an inside low kick and almost catches a body kick from Lerone. Movsar in the orthodox Murphy misses a right hand. Mofsar with the spinning back fist. He misses that. Both doing a lot of missing right here. 3, 2, 1.
A little bit of missing.
For the first round. Joey DFS, if you don't mind, my dude. What's the wild line?
Emavov minus 275.
Emavov! Fucking Nasruddin Emavov.
Or Movsar
Movsar.
Evloev minus 275 with the Lerone Murphy plus 200.
Thank you kindly. Billy, what do you think?
Kind of what I expected. A whole lot of nothing.
Evloev acting like Bilal Muhammad.
E, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm giving the nod. I mean, a whole lot of nothing. And this is where I need to, in long format discussions, I'd love to pick y'all's brains on this. And maybe we'll start tracking it. Like 5-round fights, I bet there is a tendency for a little bit, especially 5-round implies title fights. I bet they feel each other out at a higher pace.
They do, and that's been talked about before for sure. Like it's
something I'll be pecking at it.
No, you're definitely onto something. And it's because
no reason to rush it. You got 2 extra rounds.
Exactly. It's a different bit. It's like a different mentality where they're more looking to win and not fuck it up, as opposed some of them, as opposed to like just putting on a great performance. They're like, I just don't want to lose this one.
Score points or get one in the bag, get a 10-9 in the bag.
Because there are, there's bigger implications. Like, as just like it's a little easier to throw caution to the wind if it's the fight ain't 4-0.
Yeah,
but it depends on the fighter,
dude. Got to be. I bet the training camp. I bet that's part of the training camp.
Oh, nice 3-2 from Movsar. Sorry to cut you off. 419 here. A head kick from Evloev.
I'm brainstorming over here trying to figure out what's
right hand from Movsar. Evloev landing with some of these strikes here. Right hand over the top of or around Mofsar's guard lands for Lerone Murphy. Murphy looked for the step-in knee out of range. Mofsar close to catching some of these kicks too. He blocks the switch body kick of Murphy, who's back in the orthodox. Mofsar in the orthodox himself now. 351. Double jab right hand gets blocked by Evloev. Evloev, however you fucking pronounce it. 342. Mofsar trying to cut the cage off. Lerone Murphy going laterally, left and right. Body kick gets Mofsar almost caught and thrown to the ground, but he pulls away and bounces back to his feet. Body kick from Evloev. 324 here. Front kick from Murphy. Just misses. Outside low kick gets checked by Evloev. He switches stances.
Murphy.
Body kick from Murphy. Murphy parries a body kick from Mofsar. 315. Counter left hook from Murphy after Mofsar landed a jab. Right hand over the top from Mofsar. 306 here. Nice jab from Murphy. Mofsar putting the pressure on again, looking for the left hook and the spinning back fist. Murphy well out of range for that. And he circles back to the center. Mofsar in pursuit and then resets. Murphy trying to hold his ground on the monster can. Mofsar inching forward. Murphy with a front kick attempt. I couldn't really tell what kind of kick that was, honestly, from the camera angle. Nice right hand from Murphy, and Mofsar misses the right hand counter. Murphy just misses the two-piece there. Evloev checks the low kick again. Right hand just misses for Murphy. Body kick glances off Mofsar. Nice right hand over the top from Evloev. Murphy is well aware that if he gets overzealous, Mofsar will take him down. So he's picking his spots here. High kick gets blocked by Evloev. They clash low kicks. Nice jab from Murphy. Murphy does have a good jab. Left hook to the body, right hand upstairs for Lerone scores. Evloev shakes out the arms. Left hook to the body, right hand over the top for Mofsar scores. Just under 2 minutes left in the second round. Evloev still with his pressure here.
Jeez.
Body kick from Mofsar. Spinning hook kick lands. It wasn't the worst looking, but it was out of range. Uppercut from Mofsar. 138 here. Murphy pushes forward. Low kick misses for Lerone. Switches back into the orthodox after a momentary southpaw switch. 124. Movsar back in the orthodox himself. Murphy misses a jab and an uppercut. Movsar thought about catching a step-in knee. High kick for Movsar. Murphy rolls with it. Jab to the body, or right hand to the body, excuse me, from Murphy. Movsar with a little jab there. Pawing jab. Spinning back fist gets blocked by Lerone. Saw that one coming. Body kick lands for Movsar. Lerone pushes forward. Movsar switches back into the orthodox stance. Murphy back in the southpaw now. Kind of how he started. 52 seconds, but they've been doing a lot of switching back and forth. Excuse me. Right hand lands for Movsar, and he kind of punched Murphy up under his armpit. Murphy with a body kick there.
Went back to it twice. I like
left
that
hook to the
little.
body from Murphy. Double jab, right hand,
left
left
shovel
hook.
hook.
Movsar rolls with it. Outside low kick for Murphy lands. Outside
Yeah,
low
he
kick for
knows
Movsar.
it's there now.
Lerone. Murphy with a nice jab there. Murphy goes right hand, left hook to the body. Nice left hook, and the high kick got blocked. That was not very good. 17 seconds here in the second. Movsar again with his pressure, but Murphy countering well. Movsar misses the left hook. Right hand for Movsar. A little left hook in there as well. Good work there from the Russian or the Dagestani or whatever. 2 in the books.
Lerone Murphy minus 235. Imolov plus 175.
Kind of shocked.
He hasn't shot one fucking takedown because he's acting like a fucking retard.
And hey, if it's this close and just kind of on the feet like this, I don't want to have an Evloev ticket. That's why right now I'm glad I didn't bet him because it's just he's just striking with Lerone Murphy. He's trying to have a dick swing contest with Murphy, it looks like, and it's like he's not really like selling out for the takedowns. He's like, I'm just going to outstrike you into. He's putting pressure on, but Murphy's just countering well, and he's using good footwork to circle back to the center. He's not getting pinned against the fence too much. So Movsar's kind of having a bit of a time tracking him down. Movsar did do some good work with the boxing, but it's like, you know, Murphy, that's the kind of round that probably are going to get from Murphy. I don't know, man. What do you think?
No, I scored it 1-1. I have no dog in the fight. I'm just literally writing down what I'm seeing. I have it 1-1.
Yeah, I have nothing here really either. I mean, I like Movsar more than Murphy.
A couple of those little shovel hooks to the body I really liked. I know it's not damage, but it kind of is damage.
We'll see. One more round, and then we get into the championships. 451 for anybody listening along. Left hook lands for Murphy. Movsar missed his shovel hook. Murphy checks the inside low kick, lifts his leg there at the end. Movsar checks the outside low kick by turning his leg to the outside, or his knee rather. Murphy misses the high kick. Movsar is biting on some of these feints. Side kick for Murphy gets parried, or might have just glanced. Movsar with a nice left hook and an uppercut. They trade jabs. Movsar now in the southpaw. Murphy parries the body kick. Now he's trying to cut the cage off on Movsar. Tripling up on the jab. Body kick lands from Movsar. Oh, knee for Evloev. And then Movsar finally gets in on the takedown. And then Murphy gets thrown to the ground. Right hand from Evloev. Murphy right back to his feet. 405. It is starting to get into that realm where Movsar Evloev likes it. The grappling of Movsar ain't nothing to fuck with. It's not necessarily the most deadly, but it is a bear to deal with. And Murphy getting his first taste of it here in the third round. And Movsar disengages actually with a nice right hook on the clinch break. But 344. Maybe a taste of things to come. Maybe, that's not a ton done with the grappling, but, Murphy knows that he can be taken down now by Movsar. They probably didn't do that, but nice jab from Evloev. Nice jab from Murphy there to the body. Murphy with a momentary stance switch, but then back into the orthodox. Nice right hand from Murphy. Then a clipping left hook from Movsar lands. Back and forth they go. Doing the man dance on the monster can. Doing the dance and feeling the flow. Kick in the dick stack by Movsar on Lerone Murphy. And we got a break here. A little break in the action. Got him.
I don't know. That looked towards the higher leg.
I think he clipped him on the family jewels. Like the top part of his ankle or the left side of his ankle kind of got him. It was I think it clipped the bottom of his cup is what it looked like. They do touch gloves on the reset. 310. Nice front kick from Murphy. Murphy switches momentarily, but then back into the orthodox. Movsar working from the orthodox here. Oh, spinning hook kick from Murphy, but Movsar eats it pretty well, and he parries the two-piece down. Yeah, Movsar is pretty tough. He's been dropped a couple times, but he's a tough old hombre. Left hand, right hook, left hook attempt from Movsar that Murphy rolls with well. Murphy now in the southpaw bounces off the fence. Body kick from Movsar. What were we gonna say?
The little. That's why I'm not so high on this little stance switching thing he's doing. I don't know if it's actually resulting in. I don't know, man.
Oh, nice right hand from Evloev after
Weird.
Murphy just missed his.
It
Nice
seems
right
like
hand, but the
sometimes
counter
it
right hand left
telegraphs
from
a
Murphy.
spinning back elbow or something,
Movsar has spun quite a few times.
and it comes off this or a kick. It'll come off the switch stance.
Nice body kick from Murphy. Murphy with a nice right hand. Right hand shovel hook from Movsar just misses. Putting the pressure on Murphy now. Nice right hand upstairs and into the chest for Evloev, who switches into the southpaw. Parries the body kick of Murphy. Nice two-piece over the top from Lerone. Nice jab to the body after a jab upstairs and then a right hook from Lerone. Nice little three-piece there from Murphy. Murphy trying to hand fight Movsar now with 133. Movsar just misses the low kick.
Correct.
Nice jab and a right hand from
Switches
Movsar.
to the southpaw.
125 here. Movsar pumps the double jab from the southpaw. Murphy in the orthodox now pumps the double jab himself, meets Movsar in the monster can. Jab from Murphy, two-piece falls short for the British fighter. 114 here. Movsar with a nice left hook, right hand upstairs, gets parried over the top by Murphy, who just misses a high kick, lifts the knee, pumps the jab. Movsar switches stances back into the orthodox. Body kick from Movsar. He's landed a few of those good body kicks, man. Movsar with a stance switch right hook attempt. Doesn't land clean. He misses the right hand and the spinning back fist. Murphy doing a good job there. Circling around. Murphy does have good footwork. Nice inside low kick and a body kick, spinning hook kick from Murphy. Movsar, I think that glanced off Movsar's arm. But the striking number's close here in the third round. Murphy looking for the left hook counter. I couldn't tell if it landed or not because the fucking camera angle switched on me, dude. Nice right hand over the top from Movsar. One of his better punches.
Goddamn.
And Murphy has to reset. Sorry, I had to put a little vanilla gorilla on it, dude. A little Memphis Strangler. Shout out William Montgomery. 19 seconds left in the third round. Nice right hand from Movsar again. Murphy landed one, but I think Movsar got the better of it. Murphy backing up now again. Nice left hand now. And a right hand left hook from Movsar doing some good work here. Nice right hand over the top. Murphy doesn't like this. Step-in knee from Movsar. 3 seconds left. Evloev doing some good work here, kind of cracking Murphy at the end of the third round, and we head into the championship. Joey DFS, brother, what's live line looking like? Oh.
Murphy minus 650, Movsar plus 400.
That's wild, dude. I thought Movsar won that round. That's wild.
He must be throwing like a lot of volume.
I just know one thing. This fight keeps going the way it's going. Neither one getting the title shot, and we're going to end up seeing Volk versus Gene Silva.
I'm really glad that I didn't bet this. Like, I don't know. I thought Movsar. Again, I didn't bet it, but, Movsar won that round to me. What y'all think? Let us know in the chat, man.
I think I want to say something to, like, at least 26 so far. If you're, like, anything in the 200 favorites, I think the underdogs actually been showing the fuck up.
Like, they're just showing Movsar highlights here. Like, I don't know, dude. That's weird. I'm glad I didn't bet it, dude. If Movsar ends up winning this fight and they rob him, that's just like another bullet dodge. But we'll see what happens here. It's either going to be a dodge bullet or money left on the table. Because I was going to parlay Riley and Movsar, but I didn't.
Murphy has a
what
cut.
I got, so we'll see.
Murphy got a cut on his eyebrow.
Oh shit, he sure does, Joey DFS. Right on. That's a bad spot too, because it's right here, and that will leak straight down to the eye and potentially affect his vision. But we'll see how that progresses. If it does. 451. Nice switch body kick from Movsar. He's done some really good body kicks, man. Movsar's worked a lot on his strike.
Right in the penis.
Another one, and he hits Lerone in the. We'll see here, dude. Let's see here. Murphy goes down. Let's isolate this, Mark Goddard. Listen, Movsar, back to your corner. Listen.
Now, that one was a clean kick to the balls.
You couldn't
Oh,
have
you
kicked.
can. Oh, that was a direct hit. That was right in the fucking dick sack, dude.
Right in the marbles.
Pop. I mean,
That's
Yeah,
pretty
direct.
live line
gnarly.
on FanDuel has this at 235 plus 180.
Bergada's line is fucking goofy as fuck then.
The greasy ass, formerly MGM.
Mm-hmm.
46 seconds into the fourth round break here off the sack. I think he either takes a point or gets like the sternest warning ever, and if anything else happens, he'll probably take one. But I wouldn't be surprised, I guess, if he takes one.
Oh,
Are you gonna say? Oh,
He has no. There's
No,
no
hold on.
translator.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Oh, they took a point. This fight's over. This fight's over.
Took one.
This fight's over. This fight's over. With no finish, this fight's over.
Holy
one.
fuck, dude.
He took one.
That's only two
That's
kicks.
wild, dude. Holy fuck.
There's times where you see fighters get kicked in the balls 3-4 times, you don't take a point.
Oh,
Two
man.
kicks.
Here we go. That's huge, dude. I am so glad, dude. This might be another Neo dodge bullet
Interesting.
here. Murphy with a jab to the body on the reset. 430. Outside low kick from Murphy gets checked by Movsar. That's fucking wild, dude. Goddard takes a point in the fourth round of the main event. Counter right hand from Murphy after a shovel hook from Movsar, who's in the southpaw now. Movsar catches a kick and lands a right hand, and then another one on Murphy.
Has to finish him now.
Movsar with a right hand. Well, Movsar with some right hands here. Murphy didn't liking this. He does pump the jab to get off the fence, but Evloev's going to have to get to work. So if Evloev wins this round, then it would be a 9-9 round. So we might potentially be looking at a draw.
depending on how you grade the
Or a
first
Murphy
couple of rounds.
split. Outside low kick from Evlo, or outside low kick gets checked. They trade left hooks. So Murphy has not been responding well to some of these Evloev strikes, dude. Just something to keep in mind. Murphy tries a spinning back fist. It lands in the abs of Evloev. Nice body kick, though. I think he got parried. They both wing right hands over the top. Evloev tries to go over the top of a Murphy jab, but I think Lerone blocked it. I think he might have blocked that body kick, too, with a knee shield. But again, kind of tough for me to tell with that camera angle. 3-10 here. Nice jab from Movsar. Kind of makes Murphy take a weird step. Murphy, I'm not gonna say he's chinny, but dude, sometimes he just like does not show good poker face. And he does get dropped sometimes, like Danny get hurt him bad. Nice right hand from Movsar. Murphy's went off Movsar's shoulder. Front kick from Lerone in the southpaw now. Movsar jumps in for a takedown, and he easily takes down Lerone Murphy. But he's got some work to do if he wants to win this round back because he's already down. Movsar trying to... Nice right hand from the Russian. Lerone does get back to his feet to his credit. And then Movsar with a sneaky trip and lands a nice left hand. And another one up under the guard, peppering Lerone Murphy. Trying to make this a draw round. It lands on the cheeky monkey. A little knee there as Murphy just gets back to his feet. Third most takedowns in featherweight history. He just got it with 44 there. It's crazy. Movsar still got the body lock on Murphy, who tries a back elbow. Movsar with a short right hook and then regrips. Murphy uses the opportunity to break. That might have been a mistake from Movsar there, trying to land that short right hook. He does get... Murphy was off out of the clinch, but a left hook right hand over the top for Evloev. Who, again, it's like he looks like he's kind of winning this round, but Murphy, with the point taken, Murphy looks to land the two-piece. Just some kind of weird body language from Murphy. I don't know if he's tired or what. Just kind of weird. Evloev with left
checking
hook.
his shorts.
You know what I'm
what are
saying?
we
Like
doing
he's
here?
he just looks weird, man. Oh, nice
Yeah,
right
this
hand
ain't the
from
time
Murphy
to
off an
coast in the
Evloev body kick.
championship rounds.
Murphy goes double jab to the body. Evloev pumps the double jab upstairs. Evloev with an uppercut right hook attempt just misses. The right hook missed anyway. Evloev lands a nice jab from southpaw. Just under a minute to go here in the fourth. Yeah, Murphy's gotten tagged up quite a bit by Evloev. Which, again, the takedown threat is always there. Murphy literally just kicks himself off his feet. My goodness. Evloev with some right hands here, looming over the top of Murphy. Evloev with some more right hands. This is not a good look for Murphy, man. I don't know. This looks like a 9-9 round. This is going to get greasy, dude. This is going to get so greasy if it hits the cards. Evloev with the standing body lock on Lerone. Short left hook there. Again, Lerone uses it to turn into him and land a right hand. 20 seconds left to go in the fourth. Nice left.
For his first 5-round fight, Evloev looks like he has the gas tank for it.
Yeah.
Clearly a 9-9.
Evloev putting the pressure on. Nice uppercut on the end of that one from Movsar.
Yeah, I don't know. This is his first time he's been in a 5-round fight, Billy.
Yeah, in the UFC, yeah.
That's fucking
shit. I even think in the regionals, it's not he fought in some crazy regionals.
That's kind of tough to be ranked number 1 and never been in a 5-round fight. I think the rankings.
How do you market a guy for 5-round fights when you have 9?
I mean, he's looking fine right now.
Yeah, but how do you not give a guy a title shot?
Yeah, look at like the number 1
featherweight
fucking...
history, not third active fighter, third in history in takedowns. Not even.
Well, you can say the same thing about Tony Ferguson with his long ass win streak. He never got.
I mean, what's Lerone Murphy looking like? Cut over his eye, getting popped by Movsar, like kind of getting tossed around when it hits, and then he had to get a point taken to even like keep it close. Like if there wasn't a point taken, I think Movsar would kind of be cruising here. But
man, Movsar's face is fucked up, bro. I don't know. He's kind of
so fucked Murphy's up. Worse.
Yo, bro, all I'm saying
is
usually when somebody gets a point taken away, their live odds is usually like minus 1,000. That shit's 215 for a reason. Even though I'm still win this fight without.
Yeah, definitely. No, definitely, man. Murphy could absolutely like win a decision here, which is why I just, I'm glad I have nothing to fucking do with it.
I got a feeling this fight goes to a draw.
Fucking show. Staring in through my upstairs window.
Can you imagine this fight goes to a draw? Neither guy gets a title shot.
I'm telling you,
neither should, though.
Billy, that would be so fucking crazy. And if Moyes wasn't on this draw here, he should be ashamed of himself. But shout out to Moyes Audio. Right hand for Murphy over the top. Uppercut for Evloev. 4:42 here in the fifth. Shout out to all you guys and everybody listening along. Both men wearing some damage. Evloev with a jab from the southpaw. Murphy bleeding from somewhere. Out. Spinning back fist for Evloev. Nice low kick from Lerone makes Movsar stance switch. There's a nice jab from southpaw, though. Right hook to the body from Evloev. Movsar with a nice jab uppercut there. Left hook to the body, right hand over the top has landed for Movsar quite a few times. Murphy pumps the jab. 4:12. Murphy lifts the knee into his stance switch. Movsar goes double jab right hand to the body. Jab lands for Murphy, right hand misses. 4:02 here. Movsar gets a single leg, an easy single leg here in the fifth, and this is pretty early in the round, and they're in the middle of the octagon here. This is if Lerone Murphy doesn't want to lose a split here, he better get to work, get him back up. If Movsar spins the next round, if Movsar just wins this round, it's going to get greasy, man, because Lerone Murphy, that cut is opened up again, and he's leaking Movsar with a clubbing right hand on top. Murphy trying to roll into Movsar, which is a huge fucking mistake. Movsar just going to end up in side control here, if not power half. Yeah, probably like half guard. But Movsar now looking to maybe isolate an arm here, set up an arm triangle maybe. Movsar says, fuck a scorecard. I'm going to just try and choke your ass. Movsar with some hammer fists and right hands. Yeah, this is not good for Lerone Murphy. Movsar starting to show his grappling dominance that everyone pretty much knew he had. Murphy trying to do what he can to break away here, but Movsar just kind of holds him in position. Murphy does do a good job to get back to his feet. Credit to him. 252, Movsar just drags him right back down. Just kind of Matt returning him. Movsar with the body lock, and yeah, nice hammer fist and a right hand from Movsar, starting to put him through the old
old ringer.
Yeah. Movsar dragging Lerone Murphy around, hitting him with right hands.
Evloev now the betting odds favorite at minus 158.
Yeah, Murphy's getting busted up, dude. Some of these live lines have been like crazy.
Bro, you could have got some
hand.
crazy prices in this fight if you were paying.
I mean, Murphy being up at the end of the third round is retarded. I'm sorry.
Bro, when Joey read off that live line, I was like, huh?
I was like, there's no way. Left hook, right hand does land for Lerone with just over 2 minutes to go here in the fifth. Nice uppercut from Murphy. I mean, again, they could rob Evloev, so that's why I'm glad I bet it. Head kick from Movsar, right hand on the top, but it's looking more and more like Movsar about to win a split here.
Yeah, this is a pickle in my
Crazy
opinion.
robbery.
I agreed if Evloev kept him down the whole round, but he let him back up, so he's live again, I guess.
Left hook, right hand from Movsar. He blocks the right hand.
Striking from
Has
Evloev
Murphy
looks
really
good,
won
too.
this fight, dude?
I don't know
That
why
was
you
the
would
biggest
ever
shot
let
I
him
think
up.
was Evloev striking. He does not look like crazy outmatched.
Has Murphy really won this fight? Right hand over the top for Evloev.
No, just why would you, if you already got 1 point taken away and now you throw a, oh my God, dude, why would you let him back up? Just keep
Left
him
hook to
down
the
there so
body,
you don't-
inside low kick for Evloev.
You miss with that kick again and this fight's over.
He's trying to get a title shot, Big Show.
Left hook
Not
to the
only a
body
win,
from
a title.
Evloev off a missed Lerone Murphy. Lerone Murphy's eyes opened up again, it's bleeding.
I'm so interested in this result. This is going to
Spinning
be
back
a
fist.
fucking crazy
For a
thing to write down.
black-skinned fighter, Murphy's damaged pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that I
didn't see
can't
the bleeding.
wait.
You usually
he
don't see the blood
He tries the
showing like
spinning
that on
back
black
fist, and
fighters.
Movsar just uses it to take him down. 38 seconds here. Murphy back to his feet. Movsar just picking him up, dumping him.
Imposing his
smart.
will.
He is,
This is
dude.
going to
He
score well.
is.
I got a draw.
I mean, he pretty fucking clearly won the fifth, you know?
I mean, he literally placed him on the ground.
Yeah. I mean, he landed several. He's got a variety of takedowns.
I haven't scored as a draw. God damn it.
I'm dead ass. I got a draw.
It's not a crazy scorecard. It's like without that point, there's no way you score it for Murphy. But with the point deduction, I could absolutely see a draw. I don't really see a way you get to a Murphy W. Honestly, like he really didn't look like it. He did a lot of backing up in that fight.
I got rounds 1-2 Murphy. I got 3-5 Emilov and then or Imavov or Movsar, whatever the fuck people want to call him.
Yeah, Joey, that's just insane that you cannot pronounce that.
I know,
It's
Jesus Christ.
That's really bad.
Movsar. So I
Go
gave
ahead.
3-5 Movsar, and if it wasn't for that point deduction, I gave him round 4.
Well, let's go around the panel
yeah,
here
like-
as they decide the judges' scorecards. You can follow me over at Getting Bills over on X and over on IG at Billy Briz DFS. And what's coming for me in this upcoming week is I will not be down there in Palooza this year, unfortunately, but we will have some content, some shorts, and hopefully some more winning picks.
Yeah, you can find me at Joe DFS Betting. 2 weeks in a row that the play for the Locker Room Podcast cash for the boys, so I'm happy with that. I want to try to keep a streak going. Next card we got is Joe Pfeiffer versus Israel Adesanya, and the plays Brando and Duncan hit. So love to see that for the fellas. And how about you, TC? Where can they find you?
Well, Joey, I think you know the answer to that
Fucking
question.
shout out
but,
Dream
I
Dope.
also-
Sorry.
Hey,
Dream Dope,
nice,
fucking-
dude. Dreams dope. Appreciate that. Another 10 memberships. You're the shit, man. Shout out for everybody that gifted the memberships and the donations as well. But yeah, it was a winning night for me. I'm thankful for that. And yeah, I cashed Abdul Kareem plus 106. The late ad got me the dub. Nathaniel Wood plus 150 and Ewo round 1 KO minus 105 to get a half unit of profit. Walk away with a W, and I'm about to see the scorecard or hear the scorecard read here.
Movsar by majority decision.
Movsar Evloev.
They said, fuck the point. I don't need that shit. It was
But
48,
yeah, appreciate it. Hey,
46.
shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Thank you guys for joining us. Shout out to the new members. And shout out to all y'all on panel, man. The whole fucking pub. Have fun at Palooza, and I'll catch you on the next one, man. Appreciate it.
Cheers, boys.
Last thing I got to say is make sure you watch the fucking shorts. Damn it, watch the